Do 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 do. Do I have MIDI input going on? No, icky. What? What now? What have I done wrong? Where's Reaper? Is it blasting y'all with music? No, not yet. That's weird. I'll fix it. Oh, my MIDI controller was unplugged. Oh, there we go.
Get up and let's dance. The music makes you sway. Look at my dress. How about an ocean maid? Are you obsessed? Don't ever look away. Take me away. I'm gonna wear all your favorite outfits. White swimsuit and dresses. Come on, get up, dance with me. Come on, look up, feel the breeze. You wanna see me wear this purple bikini sun kiss. Come on, get up, dance with me. Come on, look up, feel the breeze, babe. It's a new day.
Got it. Fixed.
So dance with me, babe. Feel the breeze and take me away.
I found it. Hey, my dear lovely chat. I bring you nerd shit. We have a bit of a reprieve before we dive into something gross. And I'll just warn you now, grossness is coming. Sorry, I'm gonna re-OS my machine tonight. I've been, like, moving stuff around. Like, my entire desk is shaped differently right now. So I've got my tower over here instead of over there. And I moved my mic boom here instead of here. And so, basically, stuff happened. And now you're abreast of it. You're a boobied of it. I hope you enjoy feeling a boobied.
Come on, get up, dance with me. Come on, look up, feel the breeze. You wanna see me wear this purple bikini sun kiss. Come on, get up, dance with me. Come on, look up, feel the breeze, babe. It's a new day, holiday. So dance with me, babe. Feel the breeze and take me away.
Well, I forgot my second Adderall. I literally just looked at it and remembered this, but I have blueberries and cashews, so I don't think I care, and I just brushed my teeth. So I think that's fine. That seems okay. I think this is okay. This is definitely fine. I don't see a problem with this. I'm sure there is a problem with it, but I refuse to accept that it exists. I refuse. I won't believe it. And if someone tells me it does, then they're wrong. Clearly they're wrong. There's no problem with this. This is perfect. This is fine. There is no concern here. There is no complaint. There is just win. When in doubt, stay winning.
You see these?
Okay, so I'm not sure where I want to start. There's a cool breakdown of silicon. There's UEFI gets popped, and there's someone's addressing the DDR5 shortage. I actually am missing the video that I wanted here. The why everyone is moving away from NVIDIA video. It has to come here. It's supposed to go next to Mr. Klein. It's supposed to go after Less. That's all. That's all I got. So we're gonna start with Mr. Less,
Hey guys,
actually.
today I
Well,
am going to
actually,
talk about.
so we're knee deep in an industry that I find myself very much like, you know, I was fucking with Docker in Vim on a server running on my desk the other day. I don't think you're surprised. If you act surprised, you have problems. I don't know what those problems are, but you probably, you know how sometimes people are like, my only alcohol problem is I'm out of alcohol. Well, you got a problem too, and it's your only fucking me problem is me. I don't know why, but it is. I can turn off the nuke watch later thingy. No one needs it right now. I might use it tonight after stream. I might just butcher the whole watch
Hey guys,
later, get
today
rid of
I
it.
am.
Oh, Les, don't yell at me yet. I'm getting stuff in order, bro. Bro. This timestamp isn't what it needs to be. So maybe I'll just do this and like overwrite it and be a shithead. There we go.
I'm going to talk about Ethan Klein and two other YouTube channels, golf YouTube channels. So I'll just call it Ethan Klein and Friends. They are the TEI, the TED Entertainment Inc. part of the lawsuit versus NVIDIA. A lot has happened. NVIDIA has lawyered up to the gills. I thought Logan Paul was lawyered up to the gills. He had 3 different law firms. But then I take a look at NVIDIA, and they still may be adding lawyers and law firms to the case.
Like, so, okay, the last time someone tried to come down on a company for, taking data in a less than legal way to train a language model that I can recall offhand, that we remember wide public renown from, would be Facebook. And they just didn't give a fuck. I don't think there were ramifications. It'll surprise me if the Kleins win on this one, honestly. But I want to hear the deets to know how they think they will. And I want to see more context, because this is gonna be some awesome shit. And I want to see how it gets processed, because this seems genuinely interesting. I'm wondering if it would have more bite if Mr. Klein goes and, properly files on all of his long-form content, much like he did with the content nuke. I'm wondering if that's going to be relevant going forward in future with future productions. But we'll see, because you can selectively press that. You don't have to like get everyone that does it. You can just pick one out of the hat, and that one could be NVIDIA.
But NVIDIA is taking this case very, very seriously. This is not a joke to them. They have filed. You can see December 18th, a lot of activity, and December 20th, 22nd, they were still filing for more lawyers. They have had a declaration and a stipulation and proposed order, and they are ready to go. So this will be a very fascinating lawsuit. For me, it's more intellectually stimulating than Ethan Klein versus Frogan. Denons are Caseytron. Those are pretty easy cases. The H3 Snark case is a little bit more, because it's got subpoenas, it's got real names, quote, doxing, and it's a little bit more interesting because it has elements that are not directly related to copyright infringement or contribute to copyright infringement, but somewhat related, right? Here you have something where it is copyright, they're citing copyright, it is copyright, and it's something that is completely new. This is not the only lawsuit that's happening right now against AI. This is a lawsuit that is being mirrored. This is in the first.
I mean, it's not technically a lawsuit against AI at this point in time. Like, you'd have to be extended personhood for that to happen, and that's not what's gone on presently. So that's actually, to be a bit more accurate, it's a suit against the company. But that's just me nitpicking. Don't mind me. It's a suit against NVIDIA, not a suit against AI. When that day comes, if it's for malpractice, I'm gonna laugh at whoever fucking didn't train them and put them in their position.
Of its type, where content creators or artists are saying, hey, AI stole my shit. And I would like to be compensated for AI training and
like, honestly, saying that AI stole my shit does like take a lot of onus off of the people that made sure to harvest the data, because no, like, they stole data and they used that data to train a language model. So let's be more accurate here. The The people, the individuals, and I'm trying to pin it this way so they can take full fucking responsibility for their fucking actions. The people who decided they wanted to do training harvested data in an illegal means and furnished that data in good faith to a system that was trained off that data. No, it was the people. It was the multitude of people who put their little niddly hands inside of it and like were fucking weird about it. That's
stealing
them.
my shit to get better at what it's doing. NVIDIA does have an AI. No one uses it, but it does have an AI, and it's called Cosmos. So this AI is very similar to ChatGPT, Gemini. I use Gemini now because I have a paid account. AI is in my opinion, I use AI every day. I do not use AI to make these videos. I sometimes use AI to organize my thoughts. So I'll just type in stream of consciousness and then ask the Gemini to put it in like a top 10 takeaways. And then I'll read the takeaways. And sometimes it's really good and sometimes it's really bad. It's really bad and I have to remake the video, including I had to remake this video because I didn't think it really covered my point. My point here is this is David versus Goliath. NVIDIA is a $4.6 trillion company.
And growing, 4.6 trillion and growing. So, just TLDR, much like Facebook, the AI didn't steal it, the people at the company stole it, and that's their blame to hold the modelers doing model stuff. The people chose to violate policy, they need all the blame. And that is my comment here, and maybe Les will read it. I don't know, Les seems cool. I like Les. Les seems like a nice motherfucker. I wonder how he'd feel about me saying motherfucker. I mean, like, he does cuss sometimes, just very rarely. I wonder how this will go down. No one tell Les.
Let me repeat that again. NVIDIA is a $4.6 trillion company. That would be like fighting 5 Elon Musk, right? 5 Elon Musk. Probably even worse than that because it's a corporation as opposed to an individual. They're not going to back down. They're not going to want to pay out these content creators on YouTube whose content they've used to train their AI. And I go back to tech. So I've worked in tech before. I worked in a startup in San Francisco that was acquired. Everyone signed in.
Yeah, I'm just imagining here that the story about the startup is going to go really poorly really quickly. Something, something, startup, something, something, ugh. Something, something. I know people that have worked at startups for a long time and they love it there, but like I always have this like taste of ick in my mouth, and that might just be a personal thing, and that might just be entirely divorced from what people go through outside of that. So I don't know. But like my general take on it is ugh, brother, ugh. What is that? What is that?
NDA, so I'm not legally allowed to talk about that situation, but nonetheless, it was a fun time. And tech always. So let me take an example of what AI really is, in case you guys don't know. When Uber came out,
I think the thing is, it's that AI, sorry, not AI, startups are predicated upon speculative investments, and it just feels like a very non-tangible thing and all held up in bullshit land. Kind of like when Disney was buying and selling property in Florida, and the precursors to them of the folks that like, you know, bought low, sold high, and the folks that were stuck with it in the middle that bought high and had to sell low because Disney told them that they were selling to individuals, and instead it was Disney with a shitload of shell companies, knowing full well they wanted to charge more for companies and keep the land in the people's hands.
it replaced taxis in New York City for the most part. Taxis had something called medallions, and if you didn't have a medallion, you couldn't be an official taxi. These medallions were passed on from father to son to grandson, and so on. And many of these medallions at the time that Uber came to be were worth over $1 million. Because if you didn't have the medallion, you couldn't be a taxi driver. So what Uber did was, Uber was like, all right, everyone's a taxi driver. We are going to take a system that is very antiquated, where people are selling these medallions for millions, if not hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million plus to other people, right? So these medallions were a way of living. The taxi services were very bad. There were puke everywhere. I went to NYU before Uber. So I graduated 2008.
Like, I'm pretty aware that, like, taxi driving, grueling fucking work, lots of love and respect to the people that do it. But, like, I do know that, like, up until ride sharing, it was a whole different beast. I have no idea how they're holding up presently. Like, honestly, y'all.
2009. I was a graduating class of 2009. I graduated half a semester early to work at a patent law office in New York City. So even then, I was taking taxis. This is before Uber, and the quality of the taxis were always like really bad because you didn't really have a choice because it was medallion or nothing, right? And if you purchased a medallion, you could kind of get away with bad service. When Uber came along, when it first came along, the service was really good. They had snacks and drinks and overall better service. The Uber cars were much cleaner, newer, less smoke. That's why Uber took off the way it did. It replaced an antiquated system, and more importantly, it had money, right? There was these medallions worth millions of dollars collectively.
Yeah, the medallion's worth millions collectively, but Uber is now worth how much? Like, they did subvert it, and they didn't pay it forward to the individuals who provide a service on their platform. Like, they still fuck their drivers. They still have to drive in horrible fucking conditions. They still don't get really fucking taken care of. It has that same startup stink.
Now almost crashing. I don't know what they're worth today, but at the time they were worth a lot less. That's AI. How does AI get there? Well, it needs content. It needs Reddit content. It needs Quora content. It needs YouTube content. Is it going to...
Yeah, I mean, effectively, a really fun analogy I like to use is that, like, most language models learn very much like you and I. Like, we take in a corpus of information that is entirely predicated on others, but that came before us, and then we regurgitate it in a way that feels appropriate to us at a given time. It's just like, you know, when you limit the sensory organ input to, like, just processing, you might need a bit more reinforcement. And, yeah. It's just the companies that continue to harvest the data illegally just really don't give a fuck, and I have yet to see them deal with consequences. Not fucking once have I seen a company that does this deal with consequences. And, like, the consequences, the model should probably still be out there in most fucking, if not all fucking cases. What I do think should happen is the company should have to pay fines out the wazoo and probably get a fucking, do what we do when people don't pay child support. Garnish their fucking wages. All the executives garnish their fucking wages.
to ask for permission. No, it's just going to steal the content. And that's how every AI model trains, because it needs a large amount of content, user-generated content, that it may not own. So my surprise that Cosmo, NVIDIA's AI, has trained using videos without the permission of the owners of these videos, it may have bypassed YouTube. No, I'm not, because it has to get content somehow.
See, here's the thing that's getting me. It's like, how many convolutionary layers are we passing through when we're just parsing like text from video as opposed to video from video? And is the end result from NVIDIA to produce video based upon the text, or is it to like take an amalgamate of the text and video content from everything? Like, what the fuck is their plan here? I just want to know what the fuck they're doing. This seems interesting, but like, honestly, what the fuck are they doing?
Somehow, and it would be too difficult to get content asking every individual of every video, and many of them would not give the content for free to train their AI. So in many ways, the laws around what is okay, what's not okay, they change with technology. So this law that you needed to have
Yeah, freedom of speech was codified when we had letters. Yep, laws change with technology. Yes, indeeders. Yes, indeeders, my skeeters. Yes, indeeders.
medallion to be a taxi cab driver, it changed, right? And that was a law where Uber was able to take advantage of and kind of just make that a relatively antiquated system where everyone could be a taxi driver. Here, what is changing here is the AI is making it a lot easier for everyone to be a content creator, even if they're not going to put in the effort. By training the AI to develop better content, to think like a content creator, to figure out how to get views and so on. And it does this in outside of content and art as well. There was a time where everyone typed in like Miyazaki, right? Spirited Away, My Neighbor Totoro, and everyone had an avatar based on that art style. You could make an argument that, that AI, ChatGPT, trained itself by stealing artwork from the artist. There are many other art styles that it also took that you can, like Van Gogh and so on, where you can put yourself in that type of image or that type of art style. In terms of like copyright, this is a huge issue right now. Will Ethan Klein win? This is a real case. For everyone saying he's picking on women and he's picking on smaller, no, Nvidia is as big as it gets, guys. $4.6 trillion. It's going to be a battle.
There is a tectonic shift underway.
Are they really scraping data that was utilized possibly in fucking astrophysics? Are we really fucking for real here? No, this is not what I thought I looked at a glance. Never mind, I'm a dumbass. Numerical test patterns which we use to assess accuracy, stability of anisotropic temporal conduction scheme. Anisotropic conduction around a ring in 2D. We test the 2D diffusion of a hot patch of gas in circular magnetic field. Following the setup of these folks, Parrish and Stone 2005 and Saram and Hammett 2007. We use a setup test and qualify convergence of anisotropic solver where the respective analytical solution, when applied to a multidimensional problem, it affects its conductivity in a constant background. They therefore disable hyperdynamics in its test, and they'll keep the mesh fixed. Okay. So they're really borrowing something that was possibly codified in astrophysics to do better motion vectors in NVIDIA's bullshit. That's kind of cool. This is like a convergence of some of my favorite things. Astrophysics and writing code. That is actually really pretty. Yeah, that's really pretty. There, that's a good name for the segment. NVIDIA uses astrophysics to steal YouTube content and make cat videos. I mean, you take what you get. That's definitely something. Alright. I've been told to go to voice chat. I've been told I'm supposed to do collab day today. So I guess I'm on it.
I mean, we can always move it though.
No, we're good. I have to move your audio over, I believe. Talk again.
Hello.
You're in the right place. I'm just seeing where everything else is really fast. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna blast audio at you. Are you on stream right now? Right?
No, I haven't started, but I just want. I came here.
Okay. So why aren't you streaming?
I haven't had. My OBS has been crashing, so I'm opening it up right now. That's part of the problem. Then I wanted to eat.
Yeah? You said open OBS, eat? Okay. I haven't told anyone what we're doing, I just said it was gross.
Should I name the stream Weird Shit?
I mean, my stream has a weird name. Like, clearly I think weird shit's totally fine. I mean... I don't know.
Maybe
do what
Freaky
you want.
Ass.
What, you said you're gonna name it Freaky Ass? That's a bit much. But you know what? You do you, bro. You do you.
Okay, we'll name it Weird Shit.
So, you're gonna go eat, and then we're gonna go do collab time?
No, I already ate.
Oh, okay.
If you want, you can go ahead and watch a video. That's why I messaged you, was like, if you was really into this AI thing. I actually talked to somebody this morning about like artists needing to like learn how to use AI and stop bitching about it. And they gave a really good answer about like, yeah, if you don't adapt to the time, then you will be phased out, but it's not as bad as like other industries.
Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing, like, the industry moves at a rate different than, like, adoption in technology seems to move incongruently with the actual desired outcomes. Like, you have people sacking whole engineering and development teams, trying to replace them with, like, a person and a model, and some trying to just get rid of entire roles or entire scopes of work. And when they try to evacuate all the people out and replace entire scopes of work, then you don't always end up with the same outcome as when you have a well-trained person who now has assistance that is like consistent, that they work with as opposed to depending on. Like, there's a totally different outcome you get with each of these scenarios. And so, like, folks adapting to artificial intelligence in, like, artistic endeavors is a relevant consideration. However, like, it's to what extent? It's like, what are they trying to do? Now, for instance, if you're talking about video editing and you mean like identifying voices who's speaking, what the content of the speech is, making your subtitles actually like delineate a question in a full block, etc. Like, those have been well established and in use. If you're talking about transcription services in abstract, YouTube already does this through how they have trained transcriptions. Like, when you use YouTube, you opt in for free transcriptions. How do you think those are generated? That's still an artistic endeavor that is being supplemented by this. It really depends. Like, a lot of convolutional shit you can do for better video rendering and better GPU asset allocation can greatly be augmented by this as well. And so that's like a way in which it doesn't impose upon folks in the way that they traditionally think when they hear this, but it is also very relevant to consider, right? Because you could just do image stabilization, you could make it less grainy, you could do a lot of other things, you could do doing transcriptions, and it's different from someone like, again, like if someone's tracing, just say you're tracing. Like, that's all we need you to do. Like, Kat's right. If you're tracing, just say you're fucking tracing. Don't try to like stolen valor someone else's work and like butcher it and hide under it. And so sometimes folks will like go ahead and their prompt will be like, hey, I'm trying to like make a color palette. Well, that's one thing. But if their end goal is to like, hey, I want you to like make a picture of a cat doing a high five with Mr. Trump while taking shots of fucking like soda pop, that's like a different thing. And if they trace this, they need to like be descriptive what the fuck they do.
I was about to be like, damn, okay, yeah. Like, I knew we was talking about weird shit, but like, come on now. I'm just laughing at that cat back shot shit. That was funny. Yeah. So even with me, I'm learning how to like integrate AI into making like better content and stuff like that. Like I'm gonna create my shit, but like when it comes to like checking the data and see what makes my account pop off and stuff like that, yeah, no, definitely. I think that's
Well, but here's the
obviously
thing, like trying to analyze your account's heuristics and see how people tune in to what they tune into for what timestamps are they present for, trying to analyze that to get better with like the assistance of a learning model, it's like that could be great. But there's the thing of you need to have the base knowledge to audit what you were presented with, because if you're both wrong, you'll both be wrong blissfully and unaware. But if one of you is like able to root that in tangible shit and give relevant pushback when requisite, then you'll be stronger together. It's like a whole, you have to make sure you know what the fuck you're talking about. You have to be trained in what you're fucking doing. You have to be able to audit the work output. You have to be able to check the work, and you have to check the work. And you can't just like be like, hey, let me toss spaghetti at a wall and see if it sticks. You have to get your fingers in the sketty and rip it up and toss it around. And next thing you know, you might have something people consider a little bit like couscous. But if you just toss it in there, you're gonna be at the same loss you were from like just going in blind. Well, you'll have guidance, but now what if you and the guidances are both like naive observers of the data instead of informed, right? And that's like the difference in it. That's what you'd want to gear for, is like building the requisite body of base knowledge and then supplementing your knowledge with like corroborative analysis, being able to look at it with another, being able to identify different patterns, but now being able to audit that those patterns are both relevant, important, impactful, and true. And that's how you'll go. That's how you'll succeed, I suppose, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, no, I think what you said made sense, yeah. All right, so I clicked the link. It doesn't work anymore. Did you see it?
Oh, I assumed the link wouldn't work anymore. Fret not, cousin.
Shit.
Fret not. Your girl's kind of a bitch. Wait, the fucking jmail.world drive folder DOJ one? That
Yeah.
still works.
I clicked it, but it didn't fucking load for me.
I'll give you the link from CoffeeZilla's video. I'll just dip it right to you. I'll DM it to you right the fuck now. Hip hip hurrah. Also, come again, speak again so I can check your mic levels on stream.
Hello there. How are you?
Based. That's how we fucking do. Anyways. So, I'm not saying that some dumb bitch has like an archive of literally everything, all 500 gigs of it, but if some dumb bitch were to have all 500 gigs, then like you would have had a backup even if it went down.
Okay, cool. And are you okay with saying this cannot be reached? It's telling me this cannot be reached. So let me try.
You see me on stream refreshing the tits out of this. What's your DNS server on your computer? Are you able to get the right DNS? I use Cloudflare at 1.1.1.1, 1.0.0.1. That's what I'm using for DNS.
Let's say this page.
Just send me a screenshot of what it says. I'll look at it with you.
It says it's been temporarily taken down.
No, temporarily taken down. I'm on it right now. Make it make sense.
I'm about to send it to you right now.
I know you're gonna send it to me right now, but I'm still gonna scream, make it make sense. I watch so much Jada Hope watching Catfish. Of course I'm gonna scream, make it make sense. The fuck do you think I am, a plebeian? Yes, I am a plebeian.
Glad you know yourself. You might hear my wife screaming in the background because she's like super excited. She's watching this anime called Record of Ragnarok and she's fucking
Wait, what's
yelling
it called?
and jumping.
Record of Ragnarok?
Records of Ragnarok.
Records of Ragnarok. Dope.
Yeah.
Even if it went down, someone's prepared. and might have a copy, but I don't know who that dumb bitch would be, so I don't know what you're talking about. All I'm saying is, I don't know who would, but I'm betting some dumb bitch has a copy in case you needed it. Because she might plan ahead and assume the worst of everything and prepare in advance. She might be a bad bitch. I think that's what I'm getting at, is a bad bitch that loves to fuck with computers and gives nigh a fuck, so long as she's accurate, to the point, succinct, and tries her best. I don't know who the fuck that is, though. I don't know who the fuck that is. Error QUIC protocol error. ERR_QUIC_protocol error. What browser?
It's Google.
Google Chrome? And you're getting that error from Google Chrome?
Yep. I can open up. Let me see. Let me open up Firefox.
Open it in Edge. Or, try Firefox. QUIC is Chrome's baby. Okay. Got it. Got you. Got you, cousins.
I said I was going to open up in Firefox, but I don't have it. I don't have Firefox installed. I should have installed it. I thought I did.
All I have is Edge and Chrome. Chrome's so I can be edgy and open debug mode in a lot of stuff that gosh knows you don't need to open debug mode in anyway, but I still do. And Edge is just generally, it's handy, okay? I swear to fuck, I'm logged in on my Steam Deck on Windows and Linux, and I will just sit down
it's
and
doing it's doing the same thing.
Quick is definitely going to be a Chrome thing, though. So get your Firefox install, get your Ice Weasel, do whatever makes you feel good and golden, and we'll go from there. So there's this, I'm going to share my screen on Discord as well so you can see this. There's a cute little video about why everyone's moving away from NVIDIA. We crammed this right up against Les's video on the update from Mr. Klein and NVIDIA. I got to crawl through a bit of research paper to learn a bit about how the sausage is made.
So is Ethan suing NVIDIA?
Class action lawsuit. Ethan is suing NVIDIA in a class action lawsuit because they scraped text from a lot of YouTube videos and now they're feeding it through their AI at NVIDIA, which the end result, and the reason I got to read a fun paper, is they're using cool techniques learned from astrophysics that we're using to resolve images of faraway stars with very little bits of light so we can get a better identification of what constituent molecules might be in atmospheres of faraway objects. And they're using a technique that was discovered or derived from this, and it is super fucking cool. And so they're doing this for motion vectors, so they can what they're doing.
So they're doing
is,
copyright infringement.
Yeah, but it's a lot. It's a little big nugget, right? I went to Les's just comments with my fucking little shitbag take. My little shitbag take is very simple. Much like Facebook, the AI doesn't steal it, the people at the company stole it, and it's their blame to hold. The model is just doing model stuff, and the people chose to violate policy. They need all the blame. Yeah, but so NVIDIA's been poultering the text transcripts of videos to train, and their end result has been trying to output video that is using really cool tech to get there. I mean really fucking fun shit. Bro, I like astrophysics more than I like most people.
Man, it's gonna be a rough year for fucking NVIDIA, Jesus.
No, it's not. They dumped fucking 4.6 trillion on a fucking litany of lawyers to deal with a class action lawsuit in a field where no one has fucking lost once yet. Facebook stole a lot of fucking literature books. They were torrenting shit. They were pirating. They even had it in company where they knew they were to be pirating. People with ethical fucking hangups about it were just fucking sacked or silenced in the company, and they got away with it entirely. So it looks like that may not be a rough year for them, because if history is any sign of what may come, I'd expect them to go away unscathed, honestly. But they have just sacked up 4.6 Like, they're a big company and they dropped a lot on lawyers to fight a class action. And class actions really don't see the most monetary output for people, but they might have the highest chance of getting a concerted social change. But that's if for the first time any company who pirates, steals, or breaks the law to acquire data to train a language model, if the first time one of them fails or gets fucking punished for it happens, color me surprised. I'm wishing the best to Mr. Klein and all of his endeavors. Really do enjoy the man. Think he's super cool. I just think that this is like a well-tested ground, and I'm a little bit afraid for his pocketbook with how NVIDIA is going to take this.
Did they steal any of his videos specifically?
I don't know if they stole any of his specifically. That wasn't disclosed.
Okay.
You'd presume so, but it was a class action lawsuit to facilitate creators on YouTube whose video data, there's no opt-out system, and they're just slurping up transcriptions, if not more, from your content, and they're using it to train. And the company should be accountable for what they've done. The model should be allowed to flourish in the wild, but the company, the executives that contributed to it, the engineers that allowed it, the heads of departments, not just the rank and file engineer, but the heads of departments that enabled or pushed for this, should get their fucking wages garnished like a parent that doesn't pay child support. Fuck them.
Okay.
Something so massive, it's reshaping the There is a tectonic shift underway in computing. Something so massive, it's reshaping the entire energy industry, computing, and even geopolitics. Let me show you. Last December, it was just quiet farmland. Today, it hosts one of the largest AI data centers on Earth. Close to 1 million AI processors under one roof, pulling up to 2 gigawatts of power. And the most remarkable detail, inside there is not a single GPU. This is the first AI supercluster of this scale built without a single GPU. And this is either the smartest bet in modern AI or the most expensive miscalculation in the history. I have spent more than a decade in semiconductor industry, but nothing prepared me.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, this has massive pre-watch energy. I watched Anastasia in Tech earlier, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is so charming. And then I saw Lus covering the lawsuit with NVIDIA, and I was like, I'm slamming these together. So I'm just running this back for myself. I mean, I had fun, but I was a little distracted fucking about in Docker, setting up services in my house on the little desk server that I can no longer lift up and show you on account of it is currently doing stuff, and I can't. Also, I gave it a shorter run of patch cable, and I already dinged the last cable and degraded its link quality down to like a tenth of what it was supposed to be by doing that last time, because I have weak little bitch fucking patch cables running everywhere that I can, because they look cute, okay? They look fucking cute. I don't know what you fucking want from me. They look cute. That's all I've got. They look cute. They're adorable. I like them. They're the fucking ubiquity ones. They're really cute. They're really fragile. They're really cute. They're really cute. I don't have anything else to say. They're really cute cables. They look really fucking cute. I'm pretty sure I've got one right next to me, and they're adorable.
Yeah, it's still doing the same thing, even on Firefox. What the fuck? Okay, so you might have to like share your screen as we go through it.
Oh yeah, I'm not sharing my screen. I'm a piece of shit. I thought I was. I'm fucked up, and I guess my brain clocked out midway through. All right, well, we'll get to it in a sec.
For this. Across the planet, farmland is giving way to data centers. Mother Earth is starting to
Actually, quick errors. Let me just quickly look and see if there's a way for you to overcome this with it not... What is it giving a different error in Firefox?
Nah, it's pretty much the same.
Same error?
Yeah, hold on, give me a second. I just copy and paste everything what it's saying.
to look like a motherboard. This is rural Indiana, a quiet town called New Carlisle with a population of 1,900 people. Today, it hosts the project Rainier, an 11 billion AI supercluster. Amazon didn't just stumble into Indiana. This was a calculated choice. Vast
Firefox did not just stumble into Indiana. It was a calculated choice. I'm just gonna resolve the
affordable
domain on
land,
something else. see
space
if
to
it's like my
expand
cache,
far
maybe?
beyond what exists today. And most importantly, the access to power grid that can deliver more than 2 gigawatts of power. The project was announced last year, and somehow it's already operational under 12 months. For something that large and that custom, that's a breakneck pace. And the timing is no coincidence. Right now, the largest tech companies on the planet, Google, Meta, Amazon, and others, are locked in the race to control.
Hold on, let me try the one thing I can of like force reload it, no cache. Nope, I can still load the thing. Like, I am not having any issue with this. Let me try something else.
Yeah, then why the fuck am I though?
Well, did you change your DNS like I suggested?
How do I go about doing that?
Here, let me just get a quick guide for you with like cute little pictures.
All AI infrastructure itself. Not just the models, but the physical foundation these models run on. Hundreds of AI clusters are racing across the United States, Europe, and Asia. And almost all of them follow the same formula: endless rows of GPUs. But Project Rainer breaks that pattern. It already operates 7 buildings, with planned for up to 30 total buildings on that site alone. What makes it fundamentally different is what sits inside. Instead of filling all these rooms with GPUs, Amazon built the system around its own in-house designed chips, which are integrated in quite a different infrastructure. And that decision changed everything, economically, technically, and strategically. And this is where all the risks begin. Until now, the rules were simple: buy GPUs, scale, repeat. The more, the better.
Okay, and so anyways, the more you buy, the more you save.
In the largest AI superclusters, GPUs are now effectively everywhere. Take the world's biggest AI supercluster today, xAI's Colossus 2, in Memphis. It runs close to 1 million NVIDIA.
xAI's campus is fucking industrial looking. What's on the inside? I want to see the
Colossus 2
inside.
in Memphis. It runs close to 1 million NVIDIA Hopper and Blackwell GPUs under one roof. This model is powerful and proven. It's also scaling in a predictable way, but it is showing cracks. Explosive demand has made GPUs the primary constraint, and it got worse as manufacturing delays started to pile up. And actually, the bottleneck shifted from chip production to packaging. The interesting part is that Blackwell GPU relies on TSMC's advanced packaging technology, so-called c0zyd4y packaging, chip on wafer on substrate packaging. This packaging tightly integrates high bandwidth memory directly with the GPU on a one single
I tried to look if there was a way to do it, and I found a PowerShell script that'll enumerate your adapters, so it'll
So I just copy
run
and paste
adapters,
all
skip
this.
DNS. Yup. Use the copy paste thing in it and just paste it in PowerShell. Run it as administrator. I'm reading through it
It's
with
funny
you, so I know it
because
doesn't do
I
something
already-
dodgy. You already changed it?
Okay, so I just flushed the DNS so I can just.
What did you do, buddy? You just flushed it. Did you already change it, though? Because if you don't change it before you flush it, then that's like a problem for you.
Okay, I didn't change it. I flushed it. God damn it.
Okay, well, that scriptlet flushes and changes it for you. So it's going to enumerate all the devices. It's going to enumerate adapters where it gets DNS client server addresses, address family IPv4, where object interface alias and server address. So all of your things that actually have an address that are interfaces with addresses. So any up interface, right? If it can't find them, it'll warn you. And then for each of the adapters, for each adapter in the array of adapters, It'll set Cloudflare's DNS, so it'll set DNS client server address, interface alias, adapter interface alias, server address, and it gives it an array of 1.1.1.1 and 1.0.0.1 for each and every one of them. And then it'll go ahead and it'll flush your thing with a clear DNS cache from PowerShell. Again, PowerShell admin, don't forget, pay attention to the thingy. It'll fucking run, and then it just prints that it flushed your cache. And if it has an error, it'll tell you. Okay, based. Nice. I just wanted to read it before I told you to run it entirely. Like, I mean, if you don't read the fucking script, you don't know what you're running, and you might get malwares.
Massive interposer.
So I gotta run
That
PowerShell
single
as an
packaging
admin,
step
right?
has quietly become the true choke point of the AI supply chain. Demand for Hopper and Blackwell systems now exceeds what TSMC advanced packaging capacity can physically produce.
Oh, hey there. Oh, hey, sorry, I don't have, like, okay, my chat that shows up on screen isn't showing up worth a shit of a dick right now, and I don't know why, and I'm sorry, and I'm about to fix this, because I did not notice. Hello, Why So Darkness, I am so sorry. I did not even notice that I was being a piece of shit, loser, fucking bitch-ass, loser, piece of shit. I apologize.
But why so
I've been a
darkness,
piece
though?
of shit, loser ass, motherfuck, piece of shit, garbage person. I am so very sorry. I am like tabbing through shit like a fucking lose balls. Oh my gosh, golly gee willikers. I am the worst streamer known to humankind, and I should be fucking dragged outside by my ankles, fucking drawn and quartered, and put through a blender. Oh my gosh, golly gee.
As someone who spent years in the industry, seeing what happening with Blackwell genuinely scared me. Lead time stretched into months. Costs climbed, and not just for the chips,
All right, it
but
went
for
through.
everything around them. Many
Now, let
still
me
think
click
NVIDIA
this.
is selling GPUs, or graphic cards. In reality, they control the entire AI ecosystem. While actually they sell infrastructure, server platform like AGX platform, including networking solutions and enterprise software. This means big tech and AI labs were no longer simply buying compute, but buying into an entire control.
Okay, I can see things
What
now.
the-
I'm so sorry. You don't have to be so dramatic. Just just look like a Chad sometimes. Lol.
Okay,
I
so
know
I
you.
did the run thing. It
ecosystem.
worked, but I clicked, but it didn't do anything. Still bringing it up that it's like blocked or something.
Okay, so it's blocked afterwards. Were you ever able to load this page? Do you
Yes.
are you subscribed to any Active Directory shit on your computer? Are you logged in on something that would have Active Directory, for instance? Maybe they're trying to
No.
like force. Okay, cool. Have you tried to turn it off and on again?
The computer?
When a single
Yes, the computer. Have you turned it off and on again?
high-end rack can approach $3 million, you
No,
can
it's been on
imagine
for a
what it
couple of
means to
days.
fill
Let
an
me-
entire data
man,
center
restart screen.
with thousands of them. At the same time,
Here, let me just give you the actual address that it loads for me as well. And what I'm going to tell you to do is edit your host file. Just Google how to do that. Oh, wait, you're getting the document, but it's failing to load the document. I don't know. Try this. I don't fucking know. Those are my addresses. Try running dig plus short against it. See if it shows up, or just dig or ns lookup or whatever. Hold on. I got you. Let me make it Windows friendly for you. 1 second.
Hold on. Let me also restart the computer.
Okay, well, here's how you ns lookup it. Tell me what you get. Is it the same addresses that I showed you? Is it different? Do you get some weird ass address? Like,
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
Let me look.
workloads kept exploding. Models jumped from billions to tens of trillions.
well, I mean, we're supposed to be covering this together today. It's collab day. Usually collabs days,
It's
Thursdays with Chai. But today it's this day. And apparently we gotta look at some stuff. I don't know how I feel about. But you know what? Fuck it. We're doing it. We're going hard. So we're going to do it. Otherwise, worst case comes to worst. Some absolute dumb bitch might have a copy of it, but we don't talk about that. And I don't know who that dumb bitch is. So I don't know which dumb bitch has a copy of it. I just have this clearly a screenshot, totally a screenshot of some dumb bitch having a copy of it, but it's totally a screenshot and not real. And it's totally not something I have access to. I'm just pointing it out because reasons like funny. So I don't know what to tell you. Clearly some dumb bitch. Clearly some dumb bitch be doing shit. Clearly some dumb bitch can be trusted to go outside and manage to fucking accomplish everything she says she's going to do, and with no fucking easy fucking means will she accept failure on her own part.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot. I'm gonna restart my computer.
Billions of parameters. Training cycles stretched across many months.
Same
Power
address.
demand climbed
Same
into
addresses.
the gigawatt range. Suddenly,
The only difference is you're pulling an IPv6 address for it too. I don't know if Quick would have failures over v6 or something that stand out differently. I mean, I just know that like my fucking ISP refuses to delegate me a fucking v6, and I'm just like, fuck y'all bitches. I'm making my own fucking v6 on my own network.
performance alone was not the main constraint. Cost and efficiency became just as critical as the raw compute. And with that, competition just changed its nature. Now, hyperscalers are no longer racing to train the best models, but also to control the silicon these models run on. And this is the pivotal moment where the whole trajectory is shifted. Amazon saw it early. Even at their scale, they did not have the control of its own AI infrastructure. It had to be owned, controlled, and optimized from the inside. So the strategy had to change. Amazon decided to build its own silicon, called Trainium. It is so-called ASIC, Application-Specific Integrated Circuit.
Oh, Amazon brought ASICs to the fucking AI game? Bro, that is so cool. I love ASICs. I love FPGAs and ASICs, and for each for their own reasons. FPGAs, because if you're doing long-term space travel, you want redundant systems, and with FPGAs, you can just like arbitrarily set fucking aggregates of materia to function as any component you want it to function as. Sorry, I had to hit my desk because my camera froze. So you can just like get a bunch of fucking hardware and have it work how you want it to work. And that's really, really cool. And I think that's really, really dope. And so that's why I personally think FPGAs are really dope. ASICs, on the other hand, you set it and you don't forget it. I guess you set it and you forget it, but the ASIC doesn't forget it. FPGAs are kind of like set it, and when it breaks, you can just fucking tell it to apply its different components to be different like aggregate components. So effectively, go into space, make a radio, use like a quarter of your FPGA, get hit with a cosmic fucking ray, and now that component's blown out. Well, you can now allocate other components in the fucking FPGA to function as that particular component. So if you could just have fucking memory metal magic type fucking transistors at a whim, I think that sounds really cool, especially for space travel. And I really do love the amount of fucking astrophysics that comes into this, because it is very unlikely that little fucking meat bodies are going to do well to survive the kind of long-term trips we're asking. And having like ASICs and or FPGAs in the AI game gives at least some denizen of planet Earth a chance in our current day of maybe getting to see something really cool out in the cosmos. Meat bodies, they're actually fragile, fickle and frail. And it's not just my overly active immune system one, it's all y'all bitches. All of them. You go to space and see what your immune system does. I don't fucking know. It's not going to be happy with you.
It's built for month-long
Also, good job touching grass. We're proud of you.
process of training large language models. Trainium circuits are designed for this intense process where large language models are created, refined, and scaled over many months. And you can actually see this on silicon. It's the beauty of ASICs, actually, because you can take the core.
Now imagine like a shitload of fucking FPGAs in space, and you have like AI managing when they are reallocated or pulled from like ice-covered storage, so you block cosmic rays. Y'all just like gave yourself the most redundant system that you can ask for. Human meat bodies are likely never gonna get to see some really cool shit, and that's fine. As long as some of the totality of fucking Earth gets to taste another fucking world in a smile on its face, that's a W. Send back pictures.
Defining algorithm and literally engrave it in silicon. And that unlocks the efficiency which software algorithms can merely imitate. Inside Trainium 2, you do not find countless small GPU-style cores. You find large number of neuron core wrapped in high bandwidth memory. At a high level, it mirrors the philosophy behind Google TPU. 2 compute dice, 4 stacks of high bandwidth memory, and advanced c0zyd4y air packaging. All of that optimized for cost, efficiency, and a smooth supply chain. Inside data centers, these chips scale like a root system. Trainium units sit in trays. Trays form servers. Racks connect through Amazon's custom network fabric until thousands of AI processors behave like one colossal machine, spanning entire buildings. According to Amazon, this setup delivers roughly 50% better pricing than comparable GPU-based systems. And that's a big deal. Plus, this custom solution can reduce data center energy consumption by up to 40%. And that is the whole point. Not to outmuscle GPUs on the raw performance. This is still very distant. The objective is more strategic. To control the infrastructure, to tame the cost curve, and dictate the economics. At Amazon reInvent event a couple of days ago, they announced the new Trainium 3 chip, built in 3nm process.
4.4x more compute, 3.9 times the memory bandwidth, and this one is super important, 5 times more AI tokens per megawatt of power. And as a special surprise, I have
5 times more tokens per watt of power.
a rack of our Ultra servers on stage with me today.
And this is where the story pivots, because this project isn't limited by money or silicon. The first battle isn't compute. At this scale, it's power. When you build an AI data center, you are not just stacking servers. You are orchestrating power lines, substations, on-site generation, cooling loops, transformers, and grid.
You know, I have had to call my ISP and my cell communications carrier before about weak backup batteries. I'm betting no one that's done a data center build out in the last 10 years has ever had to fucking be called about that by a consumer.
Stability. When fully built, this site is expected to draw more than 2 gigawatts of power. In a town of just 1,900 people, one AI campus now rivals the power appetite of an entire region with millions of homes. And the local grid was never designed for a machine of this magnitude. The problem was not even the...
So here's the downside. The local grid could have been scaled better, but we also in the States kind of, again, I've been pissy about this for a while. I'm going to keep being pissy about it for a while longer. Sorry, I'd hit my desk, my camera froze again. So we are so close to nuclear fusion generation proliferating the world. And we in the States had such an opportunity to make hella money off nuclear fusion. And we have just squandered that lead time. The most expensive fuel, we could generate it and sell it. And we just lost the fucking, we didn't lose necessarily, but we have belayed our fucking best opportunity to reap money out of the world, to print free money with nuclear fusion component. Such an L.
scale, but stability. Massive load pushing the grid to its limits, hovering very close to blackout. Here, finding energy is just a half of the story. Real challenge is keeping it perfectly steady. And that's a fundamental difference, because traditional data centers were built around storage and routine compute, while AI data centers are a different beast. They require extreme performance, extreme compute density. GPUs don't draw power smoothly. They demand jumps up and down in milliseconds. If the supply cannot...
Welcome back to the Discord. So did it work? You good over there, homie? You good, cousin?
I don't see now.
keep up with these swings, the entire system becomes unstable. And a sudden surge can drop voltage.
It worked,
and
buddy,
in the
old
worst
pal.
case, ripples through.
Oh, hey, it worked. Changing DNS, nuking the cache, and turning it off and on again works. No clue which one of those did it.
No
but,
clue,
you know,
no clue. I mean, I
did too
didn't
many
know, dude.
things. Lots
Come
of
on,
hands
bro.
in the kitchen. All right, so you're in charge of this. You pick up where you want to start. You said how you wanted to cover this. I am just here for the ride. I am a diligent passenger.
I thought you was gonna help me read it.
I will help you read it.
You're the lead.
You pick where we want to start. You pick what you think's interesting. I've been reading research
Okay.
papers. I haven't even cracked this open yet. This is a blind run of Dark Souls 2 called the fucking. I'm not even putting FromSoft in this.
By the way, this is a co-op
blind
run, by the way.
Yeah, this is a fucking
a
blind
co-op
run of this really fucked up Soulsborne knockoff called Holy Shit, What the Fuck is a Jeffrey Epstein?
Entire halls. And restarting those runs burns millions of dollars in wasted compute. Here, Amazon had to reinvent how the power flows
The
in a data
Epstein
center.
files.
In fact, it doesn't flow directly from the power grid to the racks. It passes through a special stabilization system that smoothes out every shock before it reaches the hardware. At Rainier, Amazon deployed a large-scale battery system to absorb power fluctuations. They store
Flight logs? Flight logs? Flight log released,
Do you wanna
US versus
start-
Maxwell?
You want to look at the? Wait. You want to go through the flight logs?
I don't care. I'm just looking at a thing. I'm just showing you something that is probably what I'm just typing and looking to see if I can find stuff right now. I'm just seeing how well it's
I was going
indexed.
through PDF 1. I was going to go through PDF 1.
Okie dokie, PDF 1. That sounds like what we're talking about. We are literally talking about a convicted pedophile, which most people on YouTube call a PDF. So, you know what? That makes fucking sense. Let's fucking go get it, brother.
He is a freaky ass.
Well, you can't defame the dead, so I mean...
He was a freaky ass nigga.
So, what folder are you in?
He
Can you give
should've-
me the link to what you're looking at? I'll follow along.
Okay. No, I was just looking at the direct ones that were like file 1. Like if you scroll down, like it's like right under the photos. It's like file 1, file 2, file 3. Oh shit, it's like
Court
a lot of
records?
shit here.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit here. Yes, exactly. There's a fuckload
So,
of shit.
okay,
Were
let's
you
go-
not expecting there to be a fuckload of shit? Be happy they fucking tagged independent people. You can click on Bill Clinton and go see what happens for him per directory. Isn't that a fucking peach?
Hey, okay.
You can go look at all the Donald
Damn,
Trump stuff. In
I didn't
it.
really, I didn't fucking realize that like there is a section for like fucking everyone. Holy shit.
Let's see.
Uh,
Who's the most fucked up? Is there like Weird Al Yankovic on here or something? Like, what's a name I never expected to see? Holy shit. I don't know many of
Bill
anybody.
Gates is here. Fuck, dude. Like, oh.
You know, we could pass through, we could probably do what's not going to get enough eyes and go through Virginia Dufresne and see if there's any more information regarding what happens to her. It's a fucking shame what happens to her. No one's life should ever be lost, not by a lax or a collapsing system, not by another's hands, just nothing. Everyone should be protected and safe in their fucking skin.
Oh, you want to go through Virginia Dufresne?
I'm just pointing out something that's possible. Again, this is entirely up to you. I am just running. I'm
I
just
think we
sitting
should go
bitch.
that route. I think we should go that route. Let's deal with the Virginia. So that would be. So where do you want to start? Because when I click Virginia.
Dufresne v. Maxwell. Okay, hold on. What was the other one? It started with an N. Oh my gosh. Naomi.
Oh shit, it's more names than I expected. Oh my god. Bro, this is
You're the one who said you wanted this. I'm glad it wasn't on Christmas. I was gonna clown on you and call it some Grinch shit. So
wait, what?
I was gonna call it Grinch shit. This is the most Nightmare Before Christmas Grinch type shit we could have uncovered. If it were yesterday and you wanted to do this on Christmas, I was going to shit myself. But I was gonna mention how it's a very Grinch-like thing and probably laugh a little bit.
Fuck no, I wouldn't have us do this on Christmas. That's kind of evil.
So what's
I'm
going on your
scrolling down to the
stream?
thing.
Does my audio work on your side? Like, I can check it if I
Yeah,
have
if you want to
to.
play your music, that's fine. Like, I wouldn't stop you from playing your music.
It's the Stellar Blade soundtrack. I mean, why would anyone try to stop me from playing this? It's like, it's really good. It's like remarkably good, honestly.
Bro, it's so many fucking names in this file. Oh my god. Hillary Clinton.
Man, they
Can't think.
Sorry, just quoting what the fucking I'm guessing it's a fake comment. Oh no, you get like an anonymous user ID when you're commenting on it. So FBI agent 447 says the man himself they molested Trump and kids. All those molesters molest kids, man, and they were innocent, but they and then censored and fought and abused and smithereens and abused them to smithereens. And now they dies? Poor Trump sad face. Man, give me some of that fucking what? FBI agent 161. What the fuck are you doing? Give me some of what? The fuck are you talking about? Motherfucker, you will fucking stop this. That is not an edgy joke.
Wait, what?
The fucking comments. If you go to any document, there's comments to the side. And those comments are fucking full of the kind of bullshit you'd expect from people on the internet. Because we're internet people, right? So you know what's going on with that.
Oh, yeah, I know. This is, like I said, some weird shit.
Yeah, you wanted to crack this open. This is all you, buddy. I'm just here for the ride.
But you like documents and court shit.
I like research papers more than anything. I just like learning. I like being accurate. I like being factual. I like not speaking out of my ass. It's not that I like court documents. It's that I like to come correct, or I don't come at all. That's what I like doing. That's my joy. That's my thing. It doesn't matter if it's a court document, someone's testimony, if it's a fucking interpersonal conflict. Like, if something is up and I feel like I could be misinformed or result in others being misinformed, I just try to get my shit together. That's what I like doing. It's not like it's a particular thing. I'm just kind of everywhere.
All right, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm trying to find Virginia Dufresne, but it's not coming up for me.
I got you. I'll give you the link to it right now. There you go. There's Virginia Guffrey. Giuffre. Guffrey. I misspoke and said Dufresne at first. It's my mistake. Guffrey.
Virginia
Pretty
Guffrey.
name.
Okay. So we're starting at file 1 through file. What was that? File 1 through file 4, or file 5, I guess.
Okay, so you have both of the links now, and that is the summation of what I was going to pry at. I feel like looking at Ghislaine, I'm not going to call her Ghislaine, I'm going to call her Ghislaine with like a capital J in the front, Jizzlaine, Ghislaine. Well, I'm not going to be nice to her. She is a convicted
No, you don't have to.
pedophile. I'm not going to be nice to her. I'll be appropriate when I need to be. When I'm making attestations about her, I will say what she did, what she is convicted of, and where she fucking stands. And she is a convicted pedophile, so I'm going to be quite unkind. Not mean, not cruel, but I'm not going to be nice. And fucking up her name, I think that's the least of her concerns. She's currently being pampered in prison right now, being put in a low-security prison, not usually relegated for people that committed sex crimes against children and allowed to walk around and boss the guards around. So, you know, shout out to all the guards out there working even when they don't want to. Respect and love.
I don't get the need to want to pamper her so bad. Like, what the fuck? And she's not even really helping.
Well, do you see the other names in this? There's a Prince, there's Mr. Clinton, there's Les Wexner, Bill Gates, Leon Black, probably because they want to capitulate to anything now. But I remember back in the George Bush days when we said we were not going to negotiate with terrorists. I must say that maybe she is a terrorist. She look at what she did to children. She's not the one you expect, but she is one.
All right. So do you want to start on this first page?
The one called which first page? The I'm on Naomi Campbell's. You're on Virginia's currently, right?
Yeah, it should be document PDF 1 through 5.
1 through 5. Gotcha. PDF 1 through 5. Defendant Ghislaine, how do you pronounce her name? Not Ghislaine. How the fuck do I actually pronounce this?
Ghislaine, Ghislaine Maxwell. But just call her like Maxwell, or just you can call her Ghislaine if you want to. Like, it doesn't matter. She's a fucking
I have
pedo,
reason to
so.
believe it's actually Ghislaine. Ghislaine. There we go.
Yeah, it's like I was saying, Ghislaine.
While we're reading it, I'm gonna at least give her a fucking name, so I don't misattest this onto someone else, because I'd be a fucking absolute twat if I did. Alright, so the one that leads with defendant Ghislaine Maxwell's response and objections to plaintiff's second request for production of documents. Defendant Ghislaine Maxwell, by and through her undersigned counsel, hereby responds to plaintiff's second request for production of documents, in parentheses, in quotes, request, in quote, in parentheses. Preliminary statement and general objections. This response is made to the best of Miss Maxwell's present knowledge, information, and belief. Miss Maxwell, through her attorney of record, have not completed the investigation of facts relating to this case, have not completed discovery in this action, and have not completed preparation for trial. Miss Maxwell's response to plaintiff's requests are based on information currently known to her and are given without waiving Miss Maxwell's right to use evidence of any subsequently discovered or identified facts, documents, or communications. Miss Maxwell reserves her right to supplement the response in accordance with Fed R Civ P 26E. Miss Maxwell's objects to the request to the extent, sorry, Ms. Maxwell objects to the requests to the extent that, they attempt to impose any requirement or discovery obligation greater than or different from those under Federal Rule of Civil Procedure. So again, the earlier reference, Fed R Civ 1 would be Federal Rule Civil Procedure 26E. There we go. Okay, doke. So the local rules of this court or any orders of the court, Ms. Maxwell objects to the requests to the extent they seek documents or information protected by attorney-client privilege, the work product doctrine, Rule 408 of the Federal Rules of Evidence, and any common interest privilege, joint defense agreements, or any other applicable privilege. Ms. Maxwell objects to the request to the extent that they seek documents or information outside of Ms. Maxwell's possession, custody, or control. Ms. Maxwell objects to the requests to the extent that they seek information which is not relevant to the subject matter of this litigation, and or is not reasonably calculated to lead to the discovery of admissible evidence. Ms. Maxwell objects to the request to the extent that they are overly broad, unduly burdensome, and or propounded on the improper purpose of annoying, embarrassing, or harassing Ms. Maxwell. Ms. Maxwell objects to the requests to the extent that they are vague and ambiguous or imprecise. Ms. Maxwell objects to the request to the extent that they seek information that is confidential and implicates Ms. Maxwell's privacy interests. Ms. Maxwell incorporates by reference every general objection set forth above into each specific response set forth below. A specific response may repeat general objection for emphasis or for some other reason. The failure to include any general objection in any specific response does not waive any general objection that is requested. The requests seek information that is confidential and implicates Ms. Maxwell's privacy interests. To the extent such information is relevant and discoverable into this action, Ms. Maxwell will produce such materials subject to an appropriate protection under pursuant Federal Rule Civil something with a P, my brain, 26C, limiting their dissemination onto the attorneys and their employees. Sorry, I got through the section. Hi.
What page are you on?
Currently, I'm on page 2 of 24. Those are her objections. Those are her listed. Those are her general blanket objections.
Okay, so she's just denying everything.
It's not objection. It's not like she's denying everything. She's trying to limit the scope of discovery to not be something that she first can't control, second is out of scope, third would embarrass, harass, or otherwise be burdensome to her. She's trying to disavow access to it. She's trying to not lose her rights to propose further objections later. And she's also trying to make, so she's being very, her attorney's being very clear in this, that they don't want to let this be misconstrued as the final objection, because this hasn't, there's still stuff that needs to go through discovery. And if something else comes up through discovery, this isn't the summation of everything they're going to raise, but this is the presumptuous shit they're going to raise at the moment to try to get some distance. They're likely trying to limit the exposure of information that comes through the court, because discovery might release embarrassing or her information that might result in her harassment. I mean, she is a convicted pedophile, so I mean, I would say that sounds like something that she should be harassed, but embarrassed by.
So it's okay, so since I don't understand legal speak here, and you kind of do to a degree, so
I do not understand legal speak. I'm just here. Judges just make people write stuff that sounds really clear to read for me, because they know that I like consistency and things I can reference outside of it. So they just make people write really pretty documents, and I just like the way that judges make people write. I am not a legal person. I'm legally a person.
I'm not saying that you're legal. I said you can understand it to a degree. Come on now. I wouldn't set you up like that. So is she just? So how I'm interpreting this is that she's just striking out things for people to use against her. So she's just completely just making some of that shit null and void. Is that the correct term?
She's not making anything entirely okay, so she's stating that some information she won't have access to, don't hold it against her, and I'm being a little bit reductive in this, right? My camera froze again. I'm hitting my desk and it's still not working. Fuck it, I'll deal with it later. So she's saying that some of the information that she's going to have to be defending against, which we haven't gotten to the information yet, but she's saying that some of it is out of her control, so out of her ability to access, such as text on someone else's phone. We can presume emails that she doesn't have access to, flight records, cell logs, etc. Let's extrapolate it to presume that's what she means. She's also stating that she doesn't have, that she may not be able to, like, the information that is embarrassing to her or would cause harassment against her should be omitted from this public request and shouldn't be disclosed publicly. It also says that the request is vague and ambiguous, limiting the scope of what has to be provided. You notice how sometimes you'll see a case where someone says, I need all of the fucking data on a server, but now they need to be specific. What data, what sender, what recipient, what protocol, what was it, what date? I can't give you the logs for everything that happened on this server in totality. This server is used by 20,000 different people, but I can give you information about a particular thing if you request it specifically. That's the thing I've had to deal with when courts send me documents for requests for data, right? You can be like, I can send you what I can send you, but I'm not going to send you Tom, Dick, Harry, Sue, Lily, Lilith, Tanya, and Tanisha's data unless you have a reason to have all of it when you're asking for fucking Bob fucking peach brackets over here. And so you'll just say, no, what day, what do you actually want? Refine your content for a request. It's not too far from that. It's also going, and again, it might be bullshit, but it does give them relevant space, and I can see why her attorney might want that. She's also stating that anything that is raised in this preamble isn't the totality of objection, and failure to explicitly include this in later statements isn't saying that she waives this fucking, like, she's just saying it's no longer relevant. It's her saying that, yeah, I would type this every time to everything too if I could, but I'm just gonna say it up here once and then we'll reference it later. Sorry, when I say her, I mean her attorney and her representation, not her as an individual. This went through someone who's qualified, which is likely not her because she's a convicted pedophile. I don't know what the fuck she'd be qualified for aside from breaking rocks in prison for the rest of her fucking days. Okay, so TLDR, right? What are we hitting? She's saying that there are things that would fall outside of federal rules of civil procedure, local court rules, or any court orders. She's saying that so if the outcome is that it is that this would conflict with her releasing evidence or any information, she's not going to do it, or they're objecting to it rather. They're saying that there is attorney-client privilege, the work product doctrine in Rule 404, the federal rules to evidence, any common interest privilege, joint defense agreement, or any other applicable privilege. So if she's, let's say she and Mr. Epstein were trying to work in some degree of collaboration on protecting themselves, but what if one turns on the other? You don't want to have them to have everything, so it would secure the work that they now have in common without putting her at more risk, and it wouldn't allow for anything that might come up later to be used against her if it's in a collaborative work fashion explicitly with her attorneys or a product of work later on. It's then going to state that any document she can't control raise the same consideration. Anything that is not relevant to the subject matter, so out of scope stuff, don't bring it, is what her attorney is pushing. Improper purpose, annoying, embarrassing, or harassing her, if it can be used for this or is just burdensome, or if it's requested to enable people to, for improper purpose of annoying, embarrassing, or harassing her, then that's again why we're getting this little preamble. Then it says it's overly vague and ambiguous, which that is likely a very reasonable one to place here. I actually, just from experience, know that you're going to have someone asking for way too much, and you're going to have someone trying to provide way too little, and the judge's job is to find the middle ground. Thank fuck for judges, love them, oh, can't get enough. Chef's fucking kiss, love judges, love them all so very fucking much. Then she's saying that, so objects to request to the extent that seek information that is confidential. So again, a requisite blanket, which might be somewhat similar to the one raised earlier. It's a kind of a reiteration, but not entirely. Again, number 3 is if it's, work product doctrine rule 408, or again, if it's anything that might be relevant in outside of her, it would be this, or number 3 or number 2, sorry. Federal rules of civil procedure, local rules of the court, or orders from the court, as well as anything that would have been like a constitutional product from work, but it's being reiterated just for good measure. We can presume. Then also, let's see, where the fuck was I? Okay, cool beans. And then we just get item 9 and number 10, which is like, yes, we will not include this every single time. Thank us that we didn't type this every single time because we could, is how I'm gonna interpret this. And then the next one is the requesting information that is confidential or implicates Miss Maxwell's privacy interests, so just keeping her shit safe. Again, it's a reasonable request from her attorney. It seems entirely reasonable for her to put this in there and that one. It seems like it seems very reasonable to place. Like it's just like going to be argued at a later point, but the presence of this is entirely reasonable. Like every entry here is entirely reasonable. It's just that, like, we'll see how it shakes out when a judge holds this to each of the issues that come below. So again, this is objections and to definitions. And this is where we are going to see this come to bear a bit more. And presumably if we skirt up a little bit, objects to instructions, we might see it come up more here. Request numbers, we're going to probably see more of it arise on page 4 where it's beginning our document request. Those might be a way to look where it's going to actually be more relevant to. We might want to speed through it, but that's up to you. Like, we can quickly try to TLDR it. I'm a quick reader. I can try. If you just yammer for a bit or tell me to toss on the NVIDIA video, I can listen to someone talk about NVIDIA while I read ahead, but that's up to you. However you want to go, cousin, I got you, fam. Thank you, by the way.
If you want to skim through it, but the problem is I think the NVIDIA video is going to come through the sound, so.
Oh yeah, it would.
And that might be a little bit confusing.
Mm-hmm.
So like, we stopped at, what was it? Was it 14 or? We're on page 2 and we should be at like 14, right? Right? Going into 15?
Page 4.
Oh, okay, so we're going into page 4? Alright, let's go.
Alright, so I'm gonna TLDR them if you want, or you want to start. What do you want to do? What makes you feel good? Like, I'm just riding saddle, bitch. I'm just sitting on the side of the motorcycle, machine.
Let's do a TLTR.
TLDR in it? Okay. Document request number 1, produce all the documents, return your reviewed and upon relief on March 21st, 2016. Meet and confer decisions, so they want to talk with each other and see what the fuck they can come to as a conclusion. How do I pronounce this, Mr. Pagliuca?
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 Pagliuca.
Pagliuca. We're gonna go with Pagliuca.
Okay.
You don't fucking know. Phonics, it's amazing. I'm hooked on it. But I also don't know if I'm, like, I've also been given the pass to say the G word, I just don't do it. Also the P word, just choose not to do it. Don't find it appropriate, so I'm not going to be doing it. But I'll tell you this, I am really good at pronouncing both fucking Polish and Italian names. I got one skill in life, Polish and Italian names.
So let's talk about Mr. Pagliuca.
Plaintiff made false allegations concerning her sexual assault. She made them roughly in the same time and frame that the plaintiff was abused by Jeffrey Epstein. That's item 1 is plaintiff made false allegations. Item 2 is she made them at roughly the same time as Epstein. Item 3 is that the allegations were made against a number of individuals in the area. Item 4, that the allegations were found to be unfounded by local police. That's some bullshit. A lot of people don't report sexual assault. Some people get embarrassed. There are some cultures where people will be murdered for being raped. Like, hello, Egypt. Hey, Egypt, I heard you're moderating Twitch right now. I heard a lot of our fucking moderation jobs after they fired good old 15% of the workforce got outsourced to Egypt, and y'all have been letting Mr. Piker slide on a lot of really fucked up shit after you got that whole giving Gaza to Israel thing and just letting people sow misinformation about it. How you doing? What you up to today? Anyways, I'm sure that so the rape is also just kind of looked over in Egypt as well. So I mean, I just thought I'd mention it, and I got off on a little tangent. I'm sorry. Anyways, so Ms. Maxwell has no knowledge. In her response, she states she has no knowledge of any statements made by Mr. Pageluca during March 21st, 2006 meet and confer, and hence has no documents responsive to this request. Further, the request is inaccurately characterized statements of Ms. Maxwell's counsel during the March 16th, 2016 meet and confer. Ms. Maxwell further objects to the requests to the extent that the documents information protected by the attorney-client privilege or the work product doctrine, the common interest privilege, or any other applicable privilege. Ms. Maxwell also objects to the request to the extent that it calls information relating to Virginia Roberts Guffrey. I hope I didn't mispronounce her name, Virginia. My heart goes out to you and your family. I will always be wishing them the best. Sorry. All the respect in my heart. Especially wishing the best to your family. That exists within the public domain, the internet of the public court records, and which are equally available to both parties and can be obtained from some other source that is more convenient, less burdensome, and less expensive, subject to and without waiver of the foregoing. Defendant refers to the public documents and news reports regarding plaintiff's allegations of sexual abuse and the investigation of the same, which have been previously produced or available by the public domain or referenced in court papers. Defendant also refers plaintiff to the documents within the possession of custody and the control of plaintiff and her counsel, including, without limitation, Miss Bradley Edwards, which were requested in the defendant's first set of discovery records, but were not produced despite certification of the plaintiff and plaintiff's counsel that such a response was truthful and complete. So, Miss Maxwell is objecting because Miss Guffrey is documents relating to Ms. Guffrey are available in the public domain, and the request is to provide any information that might be relevant to this. And the attorney is saying in return that all this shit that you're looking for is in public domain. You can go look at court records and public shit, and you don't have to make my client pay me to fucking do this. This is not my words, these his words. They don't have to make the client pay them more money to get information that can be gotten from the public domain. And requesting the attorney do this seems burdensome to them, because why the fuck don't you just go read public records instead of asking this bitch for some shit? Why the fuck would you trust her? She's a convicted fucking pedophile. Now she is, at least. I guess that's how she got there. So, you know.
Okay.
Any questions?
No. I was wondering, so instead of, so are they alleging that at the top, when we're talking about like someone lying, are they saying that someone else lied, or did she did Ghislaine lie about being sexually assaulted, like, or essayed?
It's about information regarding the event in general. So they're saying that the attorney was misrepresented when they stated something. So it's going to elaborate on how the attorney feels misrepresented in the request, or how further documents that we don't have privy to just yet misrepresent what the attorney has said during a meeting. They're saying that TLDR, they're saying the other attorney lied about what this attorney said.
Okay.
I am just dancing in my chair. I couldn't help myself. I needed to check my brain out for 10 seconds. It was very cozy for me.
If you need to take a break from this, if you need to take a break, you get in.
Do you have any idea how quickly I can check my brain out and back in? It takes seconds. I'm bro, I'm gonna make a really fucked up joke. I grew up Catholic, all right? Do y'all have any idea how quick we can shoulder our trauma, move on, and take on the next fucking thing? It's so fucking taciturn. We just do it like fucking water off our fucking back. We invented the poop hole loophole. We invented just getting rid of your trauma through the most aggressive and silly means possible, but also appropriate means. Just like take a little brain break. Just like take 2 seconds to hold a second line of thought of a song that you like. And you can overcome any trauma the nun subjected you to. A little bit sad the nun made you kneel on rice and beat you with a fucking yardstick? It's okay, play a song in your head.
Perfectly fine. What? Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing because I can't help myself, because it's like, bro, it is fucking, you would have to have been there to understand. I am sorry. That is why I'm laughing, homie. Thank you for collabing with me today. This is fun. Produce all, okay,
You know,
so
we
document
could've
request
collabed.
number 2. Pardon?
Yeah. Document request number 2.
Do you want to take this one so I can sip some water?
Yeah, give me a second.
I'll get you for 3. You can do 3, I'll do 2 for you. I got you. Got you, fam.
Okay, so document request on 2.
Hold on, I'm pulling you down just a hair, or I'm bringing myself up just a hair. One of the two.
Produce all documents containing.
There we go. You're good.
Oh, not containing, concerning how any such police report or how any such is that recanting?
Produce all documents concerning how any such police report or how any such retelling, summary, or description of any such police report as referred in interrogatory number 1 came into your possession. This request includes
The Lane's response. Mrs. Maxwell obtained objects
let me set you up a bit better.
to this.
Let me set you up a little better, because I cut it off shy. Let me get you through the request from the attorney, and you can read Miss Maxwell. So it's like we're gonna be doing like, you know, when people would be like in like theater class when we were itty bitty and youngy wongy. Well, it'll be like that, and we're gonna take turns reading the parts, except you have to read the part of the convicted pedophile, Miss Maxwell, and I get to read the attorney's words.
I feel so disgusted now.
I mean, if you saw what I'm doing on camera, you'd feel more disgusted right now, so. Win.
Alright, okay.
This request includes, but is not limited to, all documents concerning how, when, and by whom such descriptions of reports were obtained from a minor child's sealed juvenile records and files. And you read response for me. Holy shit, good luck. Holy shit, this is a wordy bitch.
Oh no. Miss Maxwell objects to this response. Wait, is it? No, that's not response. Hold on. I'm tripping. Dyslexia. Rejects to this request in that there is no interrogator, no one, that's one. No one to which the request, no one to where request corresponds. She further objects to the request and that it's.
I'm eating some nuts. I got you.
Improperly seeks to. And that's in. Is that in interrogate? I think that's interrogate.
Interrogatory.
And okay, interrogatory. And
interrogatory.
Yeah,
INTERROGATORY interrogatory.
Yeah. Let me read that again.
Interrogatory. My bad. Interrogatory.
Okay, so yeah. So it's like she's trying to say it's improperly seeking to interrogatory in the form of a request for production of documents, and it's holy shit, she fucking god, that's crazy. Oh man, oh bruh, I'm so glad this is helping me practice reading. Wait a second.
I'm just putting nuts in my mouth. It's cool. I'm just like using every second you give me to put a litany of nuts in my mouth. What? I'm putting nuts in my mouth. What do you want from me? Phrasing what? I'm putting nuts in my mouth. These little cute blueberries too.
Bro, I cannot. Yo, that's crazy. A contention interrogatory barred. Okay, complacent. Ugh, man. Fuck. I'm nervous as shit right now. A contention in interrogatory
A contention
barred.
interrogatory barred according to plaintiff's interpretation of local rules. The request embeds a number of assumptions that are not true and for which plaintiff supplies no basis for the assertion of their veracity. So there's no interrogatory number 1, which they're stating. So there's like a fucking pretend person is what they're stating, to which the request corresponds. So again, there's like no fucking P number 1. There's no PP number 1. Where's legal fucking mindset? Legal mindset, are you there? Legal mindset, you're nice to me. Come, legal mindset, where the fuck are you? I think I just summoned him. Give him a minute. He's probably not gonna. He's not gonna show up. It would be a real fucking peach if he did, though. I'd just be like, sir, let me hide behind you. Anyways, number of assumptions that are not true and to which plaintiff supplies no basis for the assertion of their veracity. So they're saying it's just not true, and that there's no need to press it because it's not fucking true. So they're just refuting the whole claim entirely. Ms. Maxwell likely objects to the request because it seeks documents or information protected by the attorney-client privilege, the work product doctrine, and common... Wait, hold on. Ms. Maxwell likewise objects to the request because it seeks documents or information protected by, and then a litany of things against the list, attorney-client privilege or work product doctrine. So they mentioned in the earlier section in parts 2 and 3 that they wouldn't always reference these every fucking time, but sometimes those whole lists of things are coming up and individual statements of it are to be more specific, as to probably give them more fuel to their fire, stating that no, it's not fine because this is attorney-client, and they don't have to go back and like individually prove why each one might be which, as opposed to them just blanketing it and then them likely getting some buck back and stating individually. It'll cost more attorney-client hours and the more billable hours, and that's in part what they're trying to, in the way they're wording this, protect her from having to meet earlier on as well, when it's overly burdensome. So, or at a scope, as well as that. So I see how it comes full circle already. That's nice. I like this. It's written nicely. Ms. Maxwell likewise objects to the request because it seeks document information. Fine, I'll fuck that part. Finally, Ms. Maxwell also objects to the request because it false information relating to Virginia Roberts Giuffre that exists in the public domain. Boom, that part got referenced too. It's already accessible. Get it yourself. Google it yourself is what they're saying, right? The internet or public court records. Again, exactly. The internet happens to hold public court records. Did you really have to say all of those? Fuck it, whatever. And which are equally available to both parties and can be obtained from one of the other such sources. That this is more convenient. I'm gonna eat some more nuts. Hold on. less burdensome and less expensive. I'm gonna put more nuts in my mouth. Hold on. Defendant refers to the public documents and news reports regarding plaintiff's allegations of sexual abuse and the investigations of the same, which have been previously processed and are available to the public domain or referenced in court papers. Defendant also refers the plaintiff to the documents within Mrs. Bradley Edwards, within the possession, custody, or control of the plaintiff and her counsel, including without the limitation of Mrs. Bradley Edwards, Mr. Bradley Edwards, my apologies, which the requests in defendant's first set of discovery which were requested in defendant's first set of discovery requests, but were not produced despite certification for plaintiff and plaintiff's counsel that such requests were truthful and complete. So they're saying that like they requested some shit, it wasn't given to them, and it wasn't given to them fully. One of the two, they're not being specific. Good call, wise, like to see it. I hate to see it to protect a pedophile, but honestly, you do need to give her the best representation she can get. At the time that this was like documented, we didn't know that she was going to be a convicted pedophile. That occurred later in time. When it was initially raised, it was up in the air what the fuck she was gonna be. She might have been exonerated. Turns out she's a convicted pedophile now, so I don't think that worked. Without putting some nuts in my mouth, hold on. Without waiver or any such objections, Ms. Maxwell has made available documents related to some of Ms. Goober's false allegations of sexual assault in her second supplemental Federal Rule Civil P, what the fuck is P again? 26A1A, disclosures. Ms. Maxwell is withholding documents responsive to the request on the basis of the attorney-client and work products privileges. So again, they're just stating that, hey, some of these can't be released because it's attorney-client privilege or it's work product covered. And so they're gonna hook back into it again. Document request number 3, produce all documents concerning how information or knowledge of the local police's findings and opinions concerning Ms. Guthrie's allegations of sexual assault as a minor child came into your possession, including but not limited to documents concerning any. I would be afraid to be like which officer ratted them out, because like I know what the Church of Scientology does, and they will body you in fucking legal jargon more than this. You think this is a lot of shit and it's wordy? Go look at what the Church of Scientology does, then cry. Okay, Ms. Maxwell objects to the request to the extent that it seeks documents or information protected by attorney-client privilege and work product of. I was done with that part. Ms. Maxwell also objects to the request to the extent that it calls for information relating to Virginia Robert Guthrie with the extent of public domain, or internet public court, sexual. Defendant also refers plaintiff to the documents in the possession, custody, and control of the plaintiff and her counsel, including without limitation, Mr. Bradley Edwards, who were requested in the defendant's first set of. Okay, we already did that part. Without waiver of any such objection, Ms. Maxwell has made available documents related to some of Ms. Guthrie's false allegations about sexual. Okay, cool, we got past that part. Document number 4. Again, withholding documents for that reason. It's stated clearly why she's withholding them. Again, attorney-client privilege and work product privilege. So, makes sense. Fine. Whatever. I mean, it didn't save her. She still got fucking put up the river. A cushy river, mind you, but she's still up the river. Just a very cushy river that is a bit weird to me, but, you know, fuck it. I still think that people that give people light sentences and let them off for crimes where they go reoffend should definitely be like, if they reoffend, they should go to jail with them. Like, not the attorneys. That's fine. They're doing their job. But like, if you're like a fucking parole board member and you let off a repeat fucking murderer and they reoffend, I think you should go to jail too. Anyways. And produce all documents concerning any investigations, internal or otherwise, by any law enforcement or government agency regarding illegal disclosure, illegal purchase, and/or theft of stolen juvenile police records concerning the plaintiff. Response: Ms. Maxwell objects to the request to the extent that it seeks documents or information protected by attorney-client privilege, the work product doctrine, in the common interest of the privilege, or any other applicable privilege. Ms. Maxwell also objects to the request to the extent that it calls information relating to Virginia Roberts Guthrie that exists within the public domain, the internet or public court records, and which are available, equally available to both parties and can be obtained from some other sources that is more convenient, less burdensome, and less expensive. Again, they're trying to save lawyer fees. I respect that. Defendant objects to the request to the extent that it characterizes the gathering of public information as illegal, which, again, based fucking response. Totally reasonable there. Subject: until you know it's illegal, don't call it illegal. Don't be presumptive. Don't be presumptive. Actually get your shit in a row. This is why I try to say, if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I will close my whore mouth and shut the fuck up so I don't ruin it for someone else. Subject to and without the waiver of foregoing, defendant has been unable to locate any documents responsive to this request. Document number 5. Do you have any questions while I put some nuts in my mouth?
So they're basically, are they saying that Dufresne's. Fuck, I keep calling it Dufresne. They saying that her like documents have been like stolen or something like that, or
They're saying that her side has illegally obtained juvenile records about Miss Guffrey at this time, and they're objecting to the characterization that it was illegally obtained, or the use of the word illegal at this point, because has it gone through a judge? Nope, probably not. Not at that point. Might have been illegally obtained, it might not be. I don't fucking know yet.
So if the documents pertain to yourself, could you not legally get them? Like, if it's
The
about
documents
her, like,
pertain to Virginia, who was a minor at the time and would incorporate her juvenile records, which are supposed to be sealed. So either they're stating that someone publicly announced it, she talked about her juvenile records, or it's ambiguous, right? Like, yes, it might have been illegally purchased or obtained, but also she could have talked about it as an adult, and maybe she ratted out her own self and told people what she did. We don't know yet.
okay.
So the documents got out. It could have been her. It could have been someone leaking it. It could have been anything. She could have bought it. She could have stole it. She could have hired Agent 47 to take it. We don't know. It could have been legally obtained because Virginia would have spoken about it possibly in a public venue. We don't fucking know.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, you can go ahead. You can continue. I didn't know
Document
you could
request
like.
number 5? Didn't know what?
So if something is sealed, you can't reopen it. That's what I was asking.
Oh, you can
And I know
reopen
it's
sealed
like-
shit. It's just you need to go through a judge.
Okay.
Document request number 5. I was sorry, I was putting nuts in my mouth again, I'm sorry. Hey lovely chat, sorry that I'm just putting nuts in my mouth and it seems more important than like reading. It's not. I just need to like keep my little fucking weak bitch bird arms strong. So I'm eating nuts and berries. These little fucking little phallic shaped nuts and these little berries. They're really good. Y'all want some blueberries and cashews? Y'all want some nuts? How y'all like them nuts? Oh, wait, I'm supposed to say how you like them apples, not these nuts. Never mind. Dude, sorry, can I have a quick little tangent? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You're doing most of the reading because I suck ass at reading, so. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I feel embarrassed.
Disgracing the memory of my dear beloved mother, being a dumb bitch in her name. How dare I do such a thing? No, you're a lovely motherfucker. You all are lovely motherfuckers, with love and respect.
And
Shout out to the King
should
Dan.
retire.
17. I'd suggest you try the solution that he gave. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, let's make it take less time. That's a bit annoying that I took it. That I made. Never would have thought that. That was my Discord, not yours. What? Where'd you go?
Nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not.
Oh, my head is like off in the fucking stratosphere. I'm thinking like 10 steps ahead. 10 steps ahead. Like I'm fucking Nikocado shit right now. Thank you. Outstanding. The Kleins are always a phenomenal comedy duo. 10 out of 10. Much respect. Adore their fucking work. Good on them. Can I just do this? Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Do I feel like this? Is this what I feel like is a good idea? Probably not. I don't give a fuck. If I want to. I'm not even going to export it right now. I'm just going to like leave it. Storage? That's the server in the Clinton. Never would have thought that.
No.
He's not.
Can I get some of the nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of the nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of the nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of the nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of the nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of the nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of the nuts? No.
He's not.
Can I get some of the nuts? No.
He's not.
Oh, my head is like off in the fucking stratosphere. I'm thinking like 10 steps ahead. 10 steps ahead. Sorry. That was my cover to eat some nuts. Thank you for letting me play my little ditty where Helicline says these nuts a lot. Respect that gal. Think she's cool as
like
fuck.
I said, you're doing most of reading, so I kind of feel embarrassed because like I have issues reading and shit. So
No, don't be embarrassed. I haven't yet yelled at your wife about the importance of dragging you to an optometrist. It's fine. You can blame me for it still slacking, honestly. At this point, you can just blame me. I accept it. I accept responsibility. I'll tell her to take you to the optometrist by force. Put her on. Let me yell at her. I'm not gonna literally yell at her. She's sweet.
I'm letting her watch an anime. She hasn't been able to watch an anime in months, so she's enjoying it. And I haven't even really bothered her because I just want her to like enjoy herself because she's been working so hard. I mean, we both have, so.
That's based. You're making sure she rests.
I tried to tell you that she was a DoorDash worker. I mean, not DoorDash, but Instacart worker.
I was watching a video about the in quotes male Instacarter epidemic. I think it's not dependent on your parts that makes you a shitty Instacart shopper. I think it's like, you know, people's desire to do, not their fucking part. Because I know a lot of dudes that like, one of my dearest friends works as a head chef, like to go shopping with him. Lovely guy, outstanding. It's just a give a fuck problem.
Yeah, so like I was gonna actually let me see that. Do you still have the video?
Yeah, I still have the video. It's in my watch later. I was gonna watch it on stream.
Yeah, because I want to send her that so she can look at it and tell me what she thinks about it. Because she was doing Instacart for a long.
There's a lot of leaping lemur drama. TLDR, he was dating an 18-year-old, bought her alcohol, and like fucked his own life up by doing so. He outright on his own video states that he bought an 18-year-old alcohol and she tried to suck his dick. He's a 21-year-old dude. He doesn't know that he was admitting to corrupting a minor. But he was. And you know what?
This is gonna be...
You know what your girl was doing? Up in the comments, like 20 minutes, 14 seconds, bro outright says he got alcohol for a 19-year-old. 4 minutes, 10 seconds, did this man really just admit to contributing to delinquency of a minor and tagging Metropolitan Nashville Police in the fucking comments? Jeez. Like, why is that a Jeez for... I did the right thing, first off.
No, I'm not Jeezing that. I'm Jeezing that, like, fuck. I mean, I wouldn't say the 18 is gonna be but they're not allowed to drink.
There y'all go. There's the link to it. It's in the little watch later thing, but you'll live. Whatever. I got 40 items in my watch later. That is disgusting. The video... hold on.
He shows his life.
The Leaping Lemur lolcow. Oh, Chilla's on it? Bro, if Chilla's doing it, I'm watching Chilla's video on him. That is what's up, bro. Hassan Piker finally fucked? Wait. Are we getting rid of him? I'm putting this in my watch later, too. Anyways, back to World. You wanted to know about a video? World's pretty fucking based. World makes some fucking... World has, like, the humor of an I can understand it. I think World has good jokes. A lot of people can learn from World on this one. But it's about Instacart shoppers who are dudes, and I think the most tragic part is best gotten here. Right here.
Toast sticks available. So I can see he says they have other sticks, the Eggo French toast sticks. The dude texts me and he says, yo, the Eggo French toast sticks are not available. I'ma just show y'all the footage. So as you can see, he says they have other sticks. The Eggos are not available. I'm thinking he's saying that they have the store brand French toast sticks available. So I'm like, cool, that's fine. Nothing could have prepared me for what comes next. I asked for French toast sticks, bro.
Breadsticks. Isn't this what happened in the very first video where she wanted, like, oh my god, what happened? I already forgot.
I'm out of French toast sticks. The store out of French toast sticks. Why would you sub it for mozzarella sticks?
So she got mozzarella.
All right, so honestly, Eggo French toast sticks sounds pretty fucking lame. I would rather garlic bread for breakfast. I don't need spaghetti for it. I'll just have my garlic bread. But it is such an egregious fuck up.
See, now you just, that's where we disagreed. You wasn't even looking at your comments yesterday. I was like, what? Garlic bread for breakfast? Nah.
It's already stick shaped. It's perfect. It's like basically made of gold.
Especially if they're 2 years of it's horrible between us, or some kind of power dynamic that went into play as far as the age difference goes. Boyfriend and girlfriends drink together. Optically, is this an excuse? No, it looks horrible. To give an underage person alcohol looks horrible. But realistically,
literally the whole leaping lemur thing has been going on forever since he made his. So the gal he was dating went on Kiwi Farms and took a shit on him. And it's been going on for about 6-7 days now in my purview. I'm assuming I use the word purview for pun intended because he did some perv ass shit. Anyways, so I say purview for reason.
Isn't the legal drinking age is just 21?
Yeah, the legal drinking age is 21 in the United States. It differs in other nations. In some nations you can drink at 16, but they were doing it in Nashville, America, God's country.
a boyfriend and girlfriend are going to drink, and it's okay, especially if they're 2 years apart. There was no power dynamic that went into play. Nobody was forced to do anything. This is something that me and Lily had planned beforehand.
Okay, so I'm just gonna pause him here. I'm gonna give you the video to lemurs, but I'm gonna say, if y'all want some really good content around this, there is there's Mayor Menace, who does a really good job and actually brings Lily's point on this. Like, Mayor Menace absolutely kills it. He covers lolcows, and he's gone full lolcow. So this is what happens when you touch the fucking...
Yo, what's up, guys?
This is what happens when you fucking touch the poo. Again, this is Major Menace's video. Hella big shout out to Major Menace. Lots of respect. Lots of fucking respect from my little hearty tart. I'll make sure to link Major Menace's stuff in here, since this is, like, I guess the most equally disgusting, also fucking what the fuck segue we could toss into this shit. But I'll make sure y'all have Major Menace's video. Am I forgetting someone's video? I don't think so. Probably didn't forget anyone's video. Oh, I forgot World's video. I'm gonna get on that. Okay, let me do that. How long ago was that? That was 3-6, what? That was, what? That was, lol, what? Lol, what? Lol, what, 3 minutes ago? Okay, cool beans. I'll get the link for that from the thingy. I'll just, like, backdate the timestamp as well. 020300. That'll have to do. I'll put it in there later on. I'll make sure everyone gets it. Shout the fuck out to World. Outstanding fucking content. Love to fucking see it. I'm about to just get it. Nope, that was Mrs. Klein being fucking hilarious. There we go. I got the World video. There we go. Timestamp-a-damp. Dampity-dampity timestamps, my dudes. All right, and I'll put World's channel in there too. It feels like I'm forgetting someone's content in these timestamps, but I don't know whose it could be. I don't know whose content I'm forgetting when I link this stuff. I have no fucking clue. It's lost on me. Close this tab. Oh yeah, make sure I have Major Menaces in there. Yeah, I do. There we go. Okay, cool beans. Yeah, good video. Well covered. So TLDR. The messages are pretty fucked up, but let me just get something in particular. Let me get where he says bro. Alright, cool beans.
I feel like you have some ego. And this is going to latch on to another point of this video that I'm going to make later on. Probably after this, actually. And he replied and says, Bro, everyone has flaws, dog. Nothing I do is major at all. Like, you're wild for that one. And she says, like I said, ego. And he says, it's not ego, it's confidence in myself as a person because I know what I've been through and what Chilla wanted Lemur to stream with him and chill and all that fun stuff. And Lemur instead just wanted to nut to Lily tonight. You know, second of all, I just want to nut to you tonight. It's a banger quote, and you just can't let it down. But him having all that to say about Chilla, him saying that he's 27 with nothing to do really.
Again, shout out to Major Chilla. Absolutely astonishing creator. Love to see it. Always got my respect for Major Chilla. Fucking love seeing him thrive. Want to see him succeed. And again, shout the fuck out to Major Menace. Outstanding fucking content. First time I found his channel, but it was referenced by someone else whose name I'm slipping on. I didn't watch it on stream. And yeah, no, just shout the fuck out. I wish if I can dig it up from my history later, I'll put it in the description. But like, y'all, they covered it like fairly fair. Like, everyone that I've seen cover it is like, yeah, we all fuck up, but like, this is an egregiously big fuck up. No one else called out the fucking corruption of a minor that I did, but I'm a pedantic bitch. What do you want from me? Anyways, back to something else disgusting about about people trying to do weird sexual shit and fucking invade the freedom of children.
Jesus.
Good segue?
Yeah, good segue.
Damn right. I'm good at this. I'm funny. Anyways, document request number 5. Produce all documents concerning any rape, sexual assault, sexual intercourse, or any sexual encounter involving plaintiff. This request includes, but is not limited to, 1. Any documents concerning any sexual assault of plaintiff while a minor. 2. Any police reports or documents concerning any police reports that were created concerning any such claims of sexual assault. And 3. Documents concerning any communication received by you or your agents or attorneys by other individuals that reference any sexual assault of plaintiff while a minor. Response: Ms. Maxwell objects to the request to the extent it seeks documents and or information that is protected by attorney-client privilege, the work product doctrine, the common interest privilege, and any other applicable privilege. Ms. Maxwell also objects to the request to the extent that it calls information relating to Virginia Roberts Guthrie and that extend within the public domain, so more public domain bullshit. Let's see when we get past this. Burdensome subject to and without waiver and forgiving. Okay, defendant refers to the public documents. Okay, cool, who the fuck cares? Defendant also refers plaintiff to the documents within the possession of custody and control of plaintiff and her counsel, including without limitation. Okay, fuck that part. Defendant objects to the characterization of plaintiff's documents, the plaintiff's documented false claims of sexual contact as rape or sexual assault. You notice I don't say grape because I have respect for victims. Not to say that people that say grape don't respect victims. They may indeed respect victims, but I find it important to carry the fucking burden of what the fuck they were trying to say on us too, and I will not fucking back down. Like, I am not sorry. If the victim says they were raped and we're covering it, I'm gonna say rape. It's disgusting. It should be. It should make your skin crawl. But with respect to those who can't defend themselves right now, I am not gonna sugarcoat and honey dick it with fucking pretty fucking prissy words. I don't give a fuck. Anyways, okay, so Raver, Miss Maxwell, okay, so they're just like pressing that, relating to some of Miss Guthrie's false and they're saying that the allegations are false. Well, here's the thing, right? If the information was or wasn't obtained legally, because a judge hasn't rained on it, and you can't say illegal, why the fuck are you calling this false when a judge hasn't rained in on if the allegations are false yet? You fucking double standard limp dick motherfucker.
Yeah, that is pretty strange.
If you shove the PDF up a lawyer's asshole so far they can taste Bates' numbers, do you think they'll be happy or upset? Do you think they'll consider that something they can take you to court for? What do you think will happen? Like, how do you think that'll go down? Because, like, honestly, again, I think when you fucking, at least to the extent of she's got very weak protections against her and around her and is given, like, free access to bully and abuse fucking guards, I feel like every fucking workplace incident that any of those guards go through, everyone that's contributed to her getting such loose fucking housing should probably go to jail too. By the fucking way. Document request. Oh, sorry. Any questions? Document request number 6.
Nah, keep going.
Okay, produce any joint agreement entered into between you and Jeffrey Epstein from 1999 Y2K, y'all, to the present. Response: Ms. Maxwell objects to the request to the extent that it seeks documents that would fall under work product doctrine and attorney-client privilege. Document number 7: produce any work documents concerning joint. I am really TLDRing this now that I'm in the fucking flow for it. Produce any documents concerning joint defense agreements entered into between you and Jeffrey Epstein between 1999 and the present. So again, it's like any joint defense, any documents about a joint defense, again, same concern. Any documents concerning you, any of your or your attorneys or agents' communications with Jeffrey Epstein, that's gonna fall under fucking attorney-client like a motherfucker. Anyways, let's go see where it gets spicy. Ms. Maxwell has already produced documents related to her communications with Jeffrey Epstein in response to the plaintiff's first request for production of documents, all of which documents her denial, and she said, that she did recruit any female under the age of 18 for the purpose. Did she recruit any dudes under the age of 18? What the fuck is this about? The fuck is this specificity about? I want to fucking know, because if she did, not dudes get fucking looked over so fucking much historically, and this is still when law enforcement was learning how to apply better practices to protect dudes. I'm just saying, I will be fucking pissed if someone got ignored that needed protection that didn't get it. I will raise this whole fucking planet, I swear to fuck, on a Tuesday. Anyways, Ms. Maxwell also objects to the request to the extent that it seeks documents or information that are, again, for attorney privileges, doesn't waive anything further. Produce any joint defense agreement entered into between you and Alan Dershowitz from 1999 to present, again, same reasons. Any joint defense agreements, Alan Dershowitz, same years, 1999 is going to be our general. When I say same year, I mean 1999 for now. Okay, cool. Okay. There'll be the joint ones here, and there'll be any joint defense agreements, and there'll be any documents concerning joint defenses. Mostly for these. You attorneys and agents Alan Dershowitz, 1999 to present. Any documents concerning Virginia Dufree, aka Virginia Roberts, whether or not they reference her by name. This request includes, but is not limited to, all communications, diaries, journals, calendars, blog posts, whether published or not, notes handwritten or not, memoranda, mobile phone agreements, wire transfer receipts, or any other document that concerns plaintiffs in any way, whether or not they refer to her by name. Response: Ms. Maxwell, again, burdensome, and go get public records. Ms. Maxwell further objects to the request on the grounds that it is cumulative and duplicative. Ms. Maxwell further objects to the request as exceeding the scope of the court's March 17th, 2016 order. Ms. Maxwell also objects to the request to the extent that it calls for information related to Virginia Roberts Guthrie and that exists within the public domain, in the internet, or in public records, okay, and again, is burdensome, and it's less expensive if they go get public records. Ms. Maxwell further objects to the request to the extent that it seeks documents or information protected by attorney-client privilege or joint work doctrine or joint work shit. Subject to the foregoing objections, Ms. Maxwell and her counsel are not going to review every document in their possession for any additional documents responsive to this request. So they're just opting out of it because it's like, this is too burdensome. It's all in the public record. Go fuck yourself. Eat a dick. I'm gonna eat some nuts. Any questions while I put some nuts in my mouth?
I mean, she's just steadily, they're just steadily denying not denying, trying to make it hard for any type of court case to even happen. And they could just say that the fucking files were stolen illegally and all of this stuff. It just seemed like they're just like scapegoating and just being fucking weaselly and just not wanting to cooperate.
Now, I will raise to you that attorneys are not weaselly. They are thorough, and they're adequately protecting their clients' rights. However, there's a concern I have on both sides. One, there's a statement that the material was illegally obtained. Again, that would be towards the plaintiff and towards the defendant and their representation. So Ms. Maxwell, I would state that they're going to go say definitive shit like a thing was false before a judge rained in on it. It's not weaselly, it's literally thorough. Like, have you been through court before?
No, I've never been. I've been in I want to say jury duty, but I've never Well, what's to say? I've never been a part of a court case. I've just like been there, waited for a while, and if the judge didn't need me, they send us home.
I think I'm too disabled to do jury duty. Like, I just don't get the communications.
I think if you vote or something like that, like they'll just send them to you, just send it to you. I know I was voting a lot, so I just kept getting jury duty invites.
Yeah, it kind of. I think I don't know if I'm saying out of my ass. I don't know if it's another reason, but I think I'm too disabled for their asses. Don't know. Maybe I said something. Maybe I done did something. I don't fucking know. Document request number 13. Produce all contracts, including but not limited to indemnification agreements and employment agreements between you, Jeffrey Epstein, or any any entity associated with Jeffrey Epstein from 1999 to present. Ms. Maxwell objects on its cumulative and duplicative and is overly broad. Makes sense. Again, like, the requests are going to be duplicative and overly broad because they are trying to, it is very reasonable that would be how it is going to go. They are, again, like I'd say, like, a lot of the fucking stipulations they lay out. What page am I on? Number 9 of 24? Based. So, again, if we look at items number 5, which is not relevant to the subject matter, or can be calculated to be, okay, so if it's like, if it's not relevant, if it's overly broad, or if it's vague and ambiguous, well, I could say these are duplicative in a context. I could also call out number 3 and 4 for reiterating I thought it was 5, which is a matter of litigation or is not reasonably calculated to lead to discovery. Yeah, kind of. Page 9 again. Ooh-wee. Anyways. Ms. Maxwell objects to the request on the grounds it is cumulative. Okay, cool beans. Work product doctrine, common interest privilege. Okay, dopey dope. Produce all documents concerning the identity or identities of individuals or entities that are paying your legal fees. That I'm interested on how that'll go, because it's who is paying her legal fees, right? Ms. Maxwell objects to this request on the grounds that it seeks multiple categories of documents within a single request for production. Ms. Maxwell further objects to the request to the extent that it seeks documents or information protected by attorney-client privilege, the work product doctrine, and common interest privilege. Okay, again, Ms. Maxwell is producing her engagement letter with her counsel in this action. Defendant has been unable to locate any additional documents responsive to this request. So they're giving the contract with the lawyer, and they're saying that I couldn't find shit else. Understandable. Produce all documents concerning any action or lawsuit brought against you from 99 to the present, including but not limited to actions or lawsuits brought from foreign jurisdictions. Ms. Maxwell objects because it's overly broad and burdensome, and it's irrelevant in some categories and cases. She also objects because the extent it seeks documents or information protected by attorney-client privilege, the work product doctrine, or any other applicable privilege subject to and without waiving the above objections. Ms. Maxwell has been unable to locate any documents responsive to this request. Document request number 17. Produce all documents concerning any statements you or made by you or on your behalf to the press or any other group or individual, including draft statements concerning Ms. Guthrie by you, Ross Gow, or any other individuals from 2005 to present, including the dates of any publications, and if published online, uniform resource identifiers, URLs. And if you didn't know, URI is wait a minute. Uniform Resource Identifier is URI, not URL. You fucking Luddites!
You okay?
Uniform Resource Locator would be URL. Uniform Resource Identifier would be URI. And I'm pissed because I was about to drop trivia on what URIs were. Motherfuckers! Whores! They're all fucking whores. Am I okay, you apt? The fuck do I look okay? I'm peachy as fucking rain, honestly, given the subject matter. I didn't have to go through what she did to other people, so I'd say I'm doing quite fucking well. Thank you very much for asking. How are you doing?
I'm just making it. I'm just surviving.
Just surviving, not pantomiming, just doing it, not getting it. Got you.
I'm just doing.
I'm scooping what you're pooping. I'm scooping what you're pooping. I got you, cousin. I got you. I'm scooping what you're pooping. All right, I ate some berries. I feel recharged. Let's go. Miss Maxwell objects to the request on the grounds that it is cumulative and duplicative. Miss Maxwell also objects to the request to the extent that it calls for information that exists in the public domain, internet, or public court records, which are equally available to both parties. Miss Maxwell further objects to this request because of attorney-client privilege, work product doctrine, and applicable privileges that may apply. Miss Maxwell is not producing documents that are available in public domain. Miss Maxwell has been unable to locate any additional documents responsive to this request. Produce all documents concerning which individuals, you or your entities or agents, distributed or sent any statements concerning Miss Guffrey referenced in request number 18 made by you or on your behalf. Nothing. I'm just calling it. There's going to be nothing. Not producing any documents. Same reasoning. Called it. Not very difficult. They literally gave the playbook at the start of this. Producing all documents concerning
What page is
any
this?
alleged. This is page 11, my dude. Produce all documents concerning any alleged illegal activity involving the plaintiff from the relevant period. This request includes, but is not limited to, any documents concerning the Roadhouse Grill in Florida. Miss Maxwell objects to this request as it is vague and confusing. Miss Maxwell is she's confused. What is she, Anissa fucking Jew hater? A Jumha? The fuck is her last name?
Oh
Anissa
my
Jew hater? What, she can't play Dark Souls because brain damage? The fuck is this bitch? I bet she can't play Dark Souls either. She's in jail. Is jail brain damage? Because they should both be in one. Anyways, well, Anissa tries to whore herself out on fucking on YouTube and on X, so she's also putting children at risk. So lock the bitch up. Anyways, middle spaces should be safe for everyone 13 to 83 and beyond, as we were. Let's continue. Miss Maxwell objects to this request as vague and confused. Oh, you're already past that. Miss Maxwell further objects. Did I really? Nope, that's a new part. To the extent it seeks documents or information protected by attorney-client privilege. Miss Maxwell also objects to the request to the extent that it calls for information relating to Virginia Roberts Guffrey that exists within the public domain, internet, or public court records. And that is really fucking... Okay, cool, here we go. Defendant refers to the public documents and news reports regarding plaintiff's allegations of sexual abuse or the investigation of the same, which have been previously produced and are available in the public domain or referenced in court papers. Defendant also refers to plaintiff's documents within the possession, custody, or control of plaintiff and her counsel, including, without limitation, Miss Bradley Edwards, which were requested in defendant's first set of discovery requests, but were not produced despite certification of plaintiff and plaintiff's counsel, such that the response, counsel that such response were truthful and complete. Without waiver of any such objections, Miss Maxwell has made available documents related to some of Miss Guffrey's contact with law enforcement in her second supplemental federal R-Civ P 2681A disclosure. Produce any document request number 20. So again, TLDR, she's all up in her britches that don't they gave a window. Documents are already present or controlled through appropriate means, such as attorney-client privilege or whatever. She further objects to it because, that's attorney-client. This one is, had been engaged during the stated time period. Documents concerning those. Yeah, okay, cool. Just reiterating. Miss Maxwell objects to, well, not exactly reiterating. I'm being a bit oversimplistic. I'm sorry. Miss Maxwell also objects to the request that the extent that you can go and look at it on Google. Google it yourself, bro. Defendant also refers to plaintiff's documents in the possession. So again, these people don't have it, and it was requested. Defendant's first set of discovery requests were not produced despite certification. So again, defendant had stated some shit, and defendant didn't get the shit they wanted, and so they're kind of moving on. Anyways, document request number 20. Produce all documents concerning any apartment or any other dwelling occupied by plaintiff from 1999 to present, including but not limited to all documents concerning the acquisition of any of all payment for such dwellings. This request includes, but is not limited to, any dwelling paid for in whole or by part by defendant or Jeffrey Epstein. The response: Ms. Maxwell objects to the request. Request to the extent that it calls for information that was within the public domain, the internet, or public court records. That makes sense. Ms. Maxwell is not producing any documents that are available in the public domain. Ms. Maxwell is also is not reproducing documents already produced by her and produced by plaintiff in this action. For example, in response to defendant's first set of discovery requests, plaintiff which requests an inter alias documents related to plaintiff's residence in 1999, reference without waiver. Okay, cool beans. Document requests concerning punitive damages. Document request number 21. Produce all copies of any complaints or any lawsuits that you have filed in any court in which you seek damages or any other financial recovery from 2014 to the present. Again, don't forget, this document's written in 2016. Okay, cool beans. And they're referencing other shit from 99 as well. So we're just all looped in together. There we go. Let's move. All right, Ms. Maxwell objects to the request on the grounds that it's overly broad and burdensome based on the... Nope, did I skip anything juicy? I hate to say juicy in this context, but like literally, did I skip anything juicy? Okay, cool beans. Ms. Maxwell intends to move for a protective order regarding her personal financial information and is refusing to respond, and it is withholding documents under the category of document requests concerning punitive damages until the motion is resolved. Based on the May 16, 2016, that's a really fun date to say, May 16, 2016. May 16. What were you doing on May 16th, 2016? I was probably watching anime with the homies. I don't know what I was doing. I have no fucking clue what I was doing, honestly. But probably that, honestly. I bet my one buddy and I were watching Kanan and like talking about how the photographer reminds me of her. Probably. I don't fucking know. Counsel for the plaintiff has agreed to hold this request in abeyance pending either of finding of liable or resolution of dispositive motions. Plaintiff's counsel will not file a motion to compel a response to this request, nor will the defendant move for a protective order with regard to the request without further conferral. Okay, so you're just like, again, do you want any punitive damages, or do you want anything for punitive damages? And she's not saying until it's resolved. Reasonable. Makes sense. Again, so this is relevant for them to ask and relevant for the response because first off, they're going to ask a lot of really broad and burdensome questions because maybe she'll slip up and they'll release something they ought not to have wanted to release, and they'll just have to go with it, and the judge gets to decide if it stays in the open or not. So it's a reasonable thing to do, and her refusal to engage with it is entirely reasonable because you don't want to fuck up and do that. Also, a litany of other reasons, like it's going to cost attorney hours, and she probably doesn't want to spend her bajillions of butt-licking billions of, I don't know how much money she has, dollars, on some bullshit that she doesn't have to, especially when you can say, go read it yourself on fucking Google. Which, again, I would say, let me Google that for you, too. Maybe that's a point where I can hold some sympathy. I really don't like having to be like, let me Google that for you, bro. But I do it sometimes, though. I don't give a fuck. Did you know that we've been watching people did you know that on other days, not today, we're covering the Abrahamic peoples and their collective teachings? Did you know we've been doing that? That's been fun. So not just do I like fucking reading research papers and care about engineering, I also like learning about people of faith and what they go through in their life experiences. I'm such a fucking bitch. Holy shit. Produce all financial statements prepared by you or submitted by the lender or investors for the past 3 years. You personally enter on your behalf in any entity in which you held by a controlling. Sorry, if you have held a controlling interest, or if you are in control of from January 2015 to present. Response: let's see. The grounds that it is overly broad and burdensome. Not reasonably calculated to lead to discovery of admissible evidence. Okay, reasonable, I guess. I mean, that's a reasonable thing to respond with. Ms. Maxwell objects to the request in the grounds that it is propoundant for any improper purpose of the annoyance or harassment of Ms. Maxwell, or putting out her financial shit so people can do this shit as well. Also, anything about her that would lead to people to harass her, etc. Makes some sense. Ms. Maxwell intends to move from a protective order regarding her personal financial information and is refusing to respond without dockies. Okay, cool beans. What else? Where's our juicy bit? Based on a May 16th,
well, when you see this
these
documents being released now, like, is literally just gonna add to her harassment. So like, literally did nothing.
How? Like what? The refusal to give the information, would that contribute to it? I mean, her attorney's doing their job, and they're like, we're gonna just like close our eyes to reality as it stands and say, what if she didn't lose? What if she was exonerated? And all this information about her financials came out? Well, first off, she wouldn't be in this leak. Secondly, it would have likely been sealed. And third, it wouldn't be like if someone were to utilize it to harass her, there would have been more pushback. It's protecting, you know how Twitch never does preventative measures to prevent bullshit? Well, her attorney was doing preventative measures to prevent bullshit. So, yeah. What if she were innocent, right? Not that she's clearly a convicted pedophile, but what if she were innocent and all this was out there for people to fuck with her on? Addresses, bank statements, how much she paid for fucking rent and mortgage, where she fucking lives, everyone she fucking talks to. Like, you can see how that would also, and her attorney has to approach this from the perspective of your client is either, like, innocent or not going to be convicted and needs protection too. So they did everything they're supposed to do. In terms of, like, the outcome and what happened, well, they're mitigating damage where they can, so they're doing their fucking job. And does it make it worse? I mean, I almost quoted Wendigoon. Hold on, I'm just gonna do it. I'm doing it. Fuck it, chat, I'm doing it. Fuck it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Fuck it, chat. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Envy, and he convinced.
Fuck it, chat. I'm doing it. Do not feel like I'm a dickhead. Okay, you can call me a dickhead. It's fine. Here we go.
Is like, wow, it's so wild that a Protestant leader from the 1600s made Satan the good guy. Which, yeah, if you have a second grade reading level, in hundreds made.
It's such a fucking banger. Isn't it a banger?
Story is like, wow, it's so wild that a Protestant leader from the 1600s made Satan the good guy. Which, yeah, if you have a second grade reading level, I can only imagine the person who feels that way. And if that's anyone watching, I only apologize a little bit. You're still getting roasted. I can only imagine the person reading the story and they're...
Let me make sure I link Wendy. Oof. Well, I mean, I can't not link Wendigoon. I mean, I love Wendigoon's content. Like, I think this man is, like, super fucking cool. I love his shit. Wishing the best to him and his wife. I'm wishing them a belated Merry Christmas. Thank you, Wendigoon, for being referenced now during 2 rape allegations on this channel, where I have been able to reference him twice during rape allegations. With the same clip. Ain't that based? Based Wendigoon. Anyway, as we were. Defendant moves for a protective order with regard to this request. Okay, that's where you are. Produce all W-2s and K-1s. So isn't K-1 working for yourself? Isn't that like self-employed one? I don't remember. I'm dumb. I'm actually stupid as fuck. I'm like stupid as fuck. I swear I haven't
looked. What page are we on?
We're on page 13 out of 24. I've been combing through the best I could. I have reduced the overly burdensome task of reading the same copy fucking paste. Like a champion, honestly. I'd say I'm pretty fucking awesome. Let's be fucking real. I might suck. I might be a loser. I might be a fucking lamer. Might be a shit gamer and a shithead and an asshole and a fucking filthy nerd. But I do reduce fucking the overly burdensome task of reading copy-paste sometimes pretty fucking well. I also read JSON pretty good too. Read it better than fucking spreadsheets, tell you that fucking much.
Yeah, thank God we didn't have to copy paste anything that was like blurred and fucking just to get the like actual context.
You know, I would have just popped that. If it were blurred, I would have just popped it into like Krita and just like sharpened it or something. Like, I would have done something to resolve it. Don't worry, I'm the bitch that like will edit other people's sound live on stream during reactions so we get good sound quality during our reacts. You don't have to fret. I am a fucking maven. Not to like hype myself up at all, but
trust me, I know. You made me edit mine. And the quality has never been better.
Response. Miss Maxwell. So this is in response to the W-2s and K-1s, and I'm pretty sure that K-1s are a self-employed tax document. Let me go check really fast. K-1s, partner instruction schedule, K-1, schedule K-1. Oh my gosh, holy fuck. Let me just put the word tax forms on the end of this. That will save me so much fucking time. K-1s. Oh my fucking piss!
What where we at? What happened?
The K-1s are the inverse of the W-2s. Businesses file the K-1, you file the W-2, so it's anything that she is paid as a business or entity. That's what it is. I thought it was self-employment. I'm so fucking dumb. Holy shit. Anyways, as we fucking were, and any other documents reflecting any income, including salary, bonuses, dividends, profit distributions, royalties, advances, annuities, or any other form of income, including all gross and net revenue received by you directly or indirectly from January 2015 to present. Response: Ms. Maxwell objects because it is overly broad and burdensome, irrelevant, and may not be admissible evidence. Ms. Maxwell also objects on the grounds that it is propounded for the improper purpose of annoying and harassing her. Also, her financial information might be sealed. I don't know if that's the case, but I mean, that was her stipulation. Ms. Maxwell intends to move for a protective order. We remember. You said it like 70 fucking times. Holy shit. You literally said everything may be subject to all of those things at top, even if you didn't have to reiterate. Why the fuck are you typing it? Because you have to, and you're a good attorney, and I respect that. But holy shit. Holy fuck. I want to cry on their shoulder and say, you did a good job representing a convicted pedophile at this point. Now she's convicted and she's a pedophile. So, did a good job representing her. You did it appropriately. You made sure that she would have been given the full breadth of presumption of innocence, as well as protection that the law would dictate. Good on you. Respect. Love it. Love to see it. You're supposed to do that. Doesn't matter if they're innocent or guilty, you give them the same representation. Based, love it, respect it. However, did you really have to copy paste that shit? I had to read that shit on stream, and they'll probably be like, why do you have to do it? Well, I'll just reply with, because I don't want to speak out of my ass. And they'll be like, oh, you poor thing. And they'll just pat my head, and I'll just start crying, and they'll understand. That's all that matters. They'll just pat my head while I cry, and they'll understand. Anyways, based on a 2016 May 16th conferral, counsel for the plaintiff has agreed to hold this request in advance for, this is for her to file punitive shit. All right, based. Produce all tax returns. Again, same reasoning. Let's see. Nor will the defendant move for a protective order. Okay, so wait, what? Hold on. Conferral for counsel, the plaintiff has agreed to hold this request in advance with pending either a finding of liability or resolution of dispositive motions. Plaintiff's counsel will not file a motion to compel a response to this request, nor will the defendant move for a protective order with regard to this request without further conferral. Keeping the door open. Based. Make them more billable hours, bro. I mean, fuck it. Gotta put food on the table somehow. I'm for it, bro. I honestly, you know what? I've had a lot of family members who worked as attorneys and judges, and you know what? Gotta put food on the table. Do your fucking job. And that's how it stays there. You fuck it, you let the ball drop, you will soon not be doing it anymore. They take their fucking licensing boards quite seriously, and I respect that. And you know what? That's fine. Okay, anyways, document request number 26, page 14 out of 24. We got 10 more to go, boys. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. I'm trying to hype up a fucking document about a convicted pedophile.
After this, we can take the break or something, and then maybe another day we can do another pedophile.
We're gonna cover Lemur after this. Nice little one too. I've already watched it. You can just ask questions. I'm like 10 steps ahead, brother.
I want to ask you a question about a couple fucking workouts before I turn in tonight. Do you know anything about Sophia Chu?
Sophia Chu? Oh, hell yeah. She likes young teen Asian corn, as people on TikTok say, or as we on the rest of the wider internet say. She likes looking for teen Asian porn and then taking months to say that she wasn't looking for teen Asian porn when it was on her phone, in her fucking history. Because she did it on her phone where she streams from. And then on top of that, in addition to that shit, she's the one that showed everyone on her fucking stream that she does from her phone when she was going to her browser and the fucking history item for teen Asian porn was right the fuck there. So she takes rightful shit for that. Now she's also been trying to fucking like hook up with rich dudes apparently as of recent, and that's fucking wild because she keeps probably getting catfished. Yeah, I feel like Jacob Sockness is probably rolling up in her DMs, coming in with that fucking lolcow Thurston money, honestly. And I have no reason to stipulate on that. I have no reason to support this. Nothing I can stand on for it. I just have a vibe.
We all trying to get some lolcow every once in a while.
Yeah, don't forget, I'm such a fucking loser. I will like work on like engineering shit, fuck with Docker half the day, and while I'm fucking with like, you know, containers and orchestration, I'm also like, what does lolcow do?
No. I was gonna say, I was thinking, outside of doing the Epstein shit, or we could also look into lolcows. You can teach me certain things about some of these people as another collab.
Okay, more collab time.
I'd rather do that than listen to Ghislaine Maxwell like literally protect herself, even though she's a fucking pred.
A convicted pedophile. But yes. I mean, I can say it. She's convicted. There's like a few grounds of which I will just outright call someone on this shit. Convicted, said it themselves, or there is overbearing proof in the public view. Those are the reasons I'll do it. Easy.
We got 10 more to go through.
Yes, we do. We have 10 fucking more. Okay, so this one, document request number 27, all passbooks, other documents showing account balances, all passbooks, or other documents showing account balances with respect to any savings accounts, checking accounts, savings or loan associations, share accounts owned by you, or which you hold a right, or have held the right to withdraw funds from at any time from Jan 2015 to present. Overly burdensome, calling it, guessing, may not be admissible, overly burdensome, it might let her be harassed, irrelevant, is not any issue in this matter. Okay, cool, so it's out of scope, overly burdensome. Let's see, might still push for punitive damages. Based on the conferral, May 16th, 2016, counsel of the plaintiff has agreed to hold a request to abeyance. Okay, base. Produce any passbooks? I'm just skipping that one. Produce all bank ledgers. I'm gonna call it that it's the same reasons. 30. Produce all bank ledgers, which either you jointly or as co-owner, partner, joint venture, or any business enterprise or any entity in which you have or have had a controlling interest in from Jan 2015 to the present, reflecting head highest balance in said accounts for each month from January 2015 to the present. Ms. Maxwell objects to the request on the grounds that it is overly broad and burdensome. Could have called that from a mile fucking way. Anyways, based on the conferral, they might push for another motion. They might like push for punitive damages because she had to put this out there, and it's like putting her in a place where she feels like she might need to protect herself. Okay, cool. Overly broad and wait, okay, L checkbooks, fuck that shit. We just know. We just fucking, am I being a bit generalizing? Am I cutting a corner? Yes, I am. I'll admit that right here and loud as fuck. Produce 2015 and 2016 balance sheets for other financial statements where you possess an interest over 10% or more. That's going to be a repetitive thing, and it's going to be like, it's going to be a repetitive call on this one, I bet, but I'm probably wrong. Pause it if you want. I don't give a fuck. Produce any corporate securities, stocks or bonds, foreign and domestic, directly or indirectly held by you, or held by you on behalf, or for you, or for your benefit by another individual or entity, including trust, from January 2015 to present. Response, Ms. Maxwell objects to the request on the grounds that it is overly broad and burdensome, And again, more punitive damages may arise later. based on this, also, sorry, based on 26, based on the fucking May 16, 2016. Holy shit, I said 2016. Holy fuck, what is wrong with me? Repetition got me. Fuck. Document request number, oh wait, hold on. Okay, cool. Motion, compel a motion response, request will not be, okay, cool beans. Again, defendant, normal defendant move forward with the protective order regarding this request without further conferral. So again, room in case they need it. Produce all accounts, receivable ledgers. Oh, it's gonna be the same fucking thing. All copies of partnerships and corporations. It's gonna be the same fucking thing. It's literally copy paste now. There's not even a like, wait. Yeah, there's not even any personalization about why these are irrelevant in this one. Document request number 36. Produce all title certificates, registration certificates, bills of sale, or any evidence of the ownership possessed by you or held for your benefit, interest, or with respect to any of the following distributed property owned by you or held directly and or indirectly for your beneficial interest from Jan 2015 to the present. Motor vehicles, aircraft, which again, motor vehicles include trucks, other automobiles, planes, trains, and automobiles. It's gonna be at least 2 out of 3 of those. I don't think they're gonna ask for trains. But you know what? Maybe if she weren't in an overly protective prison, maybe she wouldn't be running an emotional train on the guards. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know this bitch. I don't know what the fuck she does. Anyways, ATVs, 3-wheeled vehicles, motorcycles, ATVs, etc., aircraft of any type, including jets, propeller planes, and helicopters, boats, launchers? Wait, is she launching like rockets? I love launching model rockets, those are fun. Cruisers, sailboats, or any other vessels of any other type. Oh, it's the kind of launchers you use to put a boat in the water. Fuck, I hate those things. I don't really hate them, they're fun. Real estate and real property based, I guess. Always try to, you know what, the property market, wait for fucking interest rates to go down, get you a good fucking, get you a financial advisor that gives a fuck about you and ask them about real estate and real property. That's all I gotta say. Response, Ms. Maxwell objects to the request on the ground that it's overly broad and burdensome. We know. Based on the May 16th conferral, we know. Document 37. January 2012 to the present. Produce all documents concerning any ownership of funding for the Terra Mar project and any other nonprofit entities which you are associated, including but not limited to, funding we received from Clinton Global Initiative, the Clinton Foundation, aka William J. Clinton Foundation, aka the Bill, Hillary, and Chelsea Clinton Foundation. Shout out to Chelsea. Hope she's doing alright. Like, Chelsea deserves better. I don't know what the fuck she's done with her fucking life, but honestly, I remember being a whippersnapper when Chelsea was a whippersnapper. We probably both watched That's So Raven at the same time and same, part in our fucking life. We probably also watched Xenon Girl of the 21st Century at the same time in our fucking life, watching fucking Disney Channel and shit. So I think she deserves to not be fucking stuck up in a muck of bullshit that adults that should have known better didn't act like they knew better in. My respect and heart goes out to Chelsea Clinton. Hope you're doing well out there. If you for some weird reason see this, or if it comes up in Congress because they decide to fuck me, hi, hope you're well out there. Love and respect. Happy belated Christmas 2025. Shout out. Response, Ms. Maxwell objects to the request on the grounds it is overly broad and burdensome. We know. Ms. Maxwell intends to move for a protective order. We know. We know. We'll not be going forward to make room for to talk about it later. All right, cool. Kind of guessed it. Produce all memoranda and/or bills evidencing the amount of the terms of all of your current debts and obligations that exist presently. Well, this one seems like it'll be juicy. Based on the 20, oh, there we go, too far. Hold on. That it is personal finance information is not an issue in the matter. Coulda kinda, if that one had come up more, I would have been more on fucking, my head would have been on the tilt if it came up more this way. But I'm down with it, that's fine. I guess I burnt in my habituary shit at the start, so I mean, that's my own fault, honestly. Ms. Maxwell intends to move protective order regarding her personal financial information and is refusing to respond to, okay, we know. Based on a May 16, 2016 conferral, we know. Anything juicy? Nope. Document request number 39. Produce all. I hate saying juicy about this, but I'm not gonna stop because it kind of fits, but it's still disgusting. So you know where we fucking stand. Good enough. Good, let's go. All records indicating any and all income, whether taxable or not, received by you from all sources January 2015 to present. Ms. Maxwell objects to this request on the grounds that it is overly broad and burdensome and unduly burdensome and calls for the fuck herself. I can skip it. Oh my god, they're just blurred now. Ew, that's worse. I shouldn't have done that. Based on the 2016 conferral, we know. Produce all copies of any and all brokerage accounts. Oh, it's gonna be the same fucking shit. All right, dope. Protective order might come. Punitive damages might come. None of it's being pushed yet. It might be later. She's a convicted pedophile, so I don't know how that's gonna work for her. I mean, they still deserve appropriate representation, so don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, I don't like the shit she does, but like, she still deserves the same protection that you get if your fucking grandma gets hit by a car and you're the fucking witness, that your grandma gets if she's saying that someone hit me with a car. She gets the same representation. So I can, that's base. Let's keep it that way. And when she sails herself up a river because of her own actions, fuck her. Let her fucking cry. Objects to the request? Oh, go fuck yourself. Produce all policies of insurance. Oh, it's gonna be the same fucking thing, isn't it? Yep, same shit. Unnumbered request. Produce all copies of any and all trust agreements that existed from January 5th, 2015 to the present, in which you were the settler or beneficiary, together with such documents necessary to sufficient to identify the nature and current value of the trust. Miss Maxwell objects. Same reasons. Called it. Punitive damage, protective order might come. Her financial matters are not what's on trial. Boomers. Anyways, so certificate of service. Hey, you know what? They at least represented her right, and I'm like, honestly, be mad at her for her actions, can't be mad at the attorneys. They did their fucking job. They would have given you the same fucking protection they gave this bitch. They would have given it to your grandma if she were hit by a car. They would have given the same representation to anybody. And you know what? I respect that. That's how it's supposed to be done. Shout out to the attorneys. Let's fucking go. Is it wordy as fuck? Yes. Do I want to cry on their shoulders? Yes. But they did fucking good. So I'm not fucking mad. Let's fucking go. Let's hear it for fucking attorneys out there kicking ass and doing their job. Love to fucking see it. I can breathe now. Hi, how are you doing? Do you have any questions? What you up to? How you feeling? How are you doing tonight? How's your day going? Hello there. Sorry I was like wrapped up in a read. How you doing?
So what pages are we on?
We got 16? Through the last page.
Oh, we're done?
Yeah, we finished. I read every where I could skip and save space, I did when it was repetitive and overly burdensome on me, the reader, the streamer.
It was
I skipped where I could.
It was literally her going, so we're gonna do the same thing
documents.
Over and over.
No, they furnished some documents. They have to repeat it over and over. Oh, music's a bit loud. Sorry, my deepest apologies. I was trying to like zone out into this thing because I was like reading Epstein files documents, and honestly, you ever want to know two things that make me want to fucking cry? Convicted pedophiles and not having any more nuts to put in my mouth. Wait, I have some more nuts to put in my mouth. We're good. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. Love and appreciate. How the fuck are you doing? How's your day? How have you been? I'm putting nuts in my mouth. Sorry, what was that, Home Skillet? We're fucking collabing today. Hey, we're collabing today. Yeah. Hey, say hi.
Yeah.
Say hi. Oh.
Wait, did they delete the download files? Okay, there it goes. Oh, he come up a lot when you click his name. That's crazy.
A lot of people do. A lot of people come up a lot in this, honestly. So, before we came to this, we were covering GPU industry and cool emergent technologies that are allowing AI data centers to be set up in ways that don't require GPUs. We looked at the current lawsuit, the class action between Mr. Klein and NVIDIA, and why people are, this is Anastasia in tech. This is why people are moving away from NVIDIA. Oh, cool new technology just dropped. And NVIDIA is also, while training their models, leveraging technology that was initially utilized in astrophysics to resolve the visible light from faraway stars, so we may discern what constituent molecules reside in their atmospheres. Very based, very dope, very cool. Okay, what?
So is it, what do they plan to do? Like, I'm already a little tilted about them getting rid of the, like, chilling out on making graphics cards in order to prop up their graphics cards in RAM in order to make their AI. Not only that, a lot of RAM is going to AI in the first place, so man, it's gonna be very hard if you want to build a computer. You're gonna have to get a pre-built.
Not necessarily. I mean, yeah, the shortages exist, but like, look at what happens in China. There are people who unseat the old silicon and will go give you custom VRAM rigs as is. That's just a market that doesn't exist in the States. But like, custom VRAM packages have long been a thing. Salvaging old VRAM off of old hardware and putting on custom fit to meet spec is totally a thing done. It's not illegal to purchase or to possess GPUs on the banned GPU list for citizens in China. It is, on the other hand, illegal for NVIDIA to sell it to companies, to resellers, etc. So once it gets over there, consumers, eat them up. Let's go. 5090s used to run about the same price, but less in terms of tax, because there was no taxation in the same capacity that we have here. They would cost a little bit less. Really cool, really based.
One day I'll get a 5090. One day. By the time I get a 5090, they're gonna have like fucking 7090s.
I don't think that, like, honestly, my friend is still rocking 3090 and having a really good time with it. Honestly, like, look for big hallmark changes. Go with those when you see them. I know what those are gonna be.
Yeah.
Blackwell
Right now,
architecture does seem like a real good fucking nugget, though.
Right now, I'm still rocking a 1070, and it's kind of still kicking out there, still fighting. Still fighting a good fight.
So,
but yeah, no,
do you
thank you
wanna
for the collab.
Oh, gladly. Do you want to put the rest of the another chunk of the Epstein files off till tomorrow? Would you like to cover the suggestion of Naomi Campbell at a different date?
All right, how about this? Tomorrow, if you want to collab again, we can do Sophia Chew, and then we can talk about the law cows. And then, if you want to collab again, then we can do the Epstein files shit again. How about that?
All right, I'm gonna hit some locale shit if you want to come along. It's gonna be major chill. We're gonna dip away from tech shit for just a moment, knowing that that tech shit is the love of my life. We're going to go look at some locale shit if you are down.
I can't at the moment because I'm promised her that I was gonna be done with this by like at least 12.
You can listen to my voice right now.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you a link to this. I'm gonna drop it in chat as well. Everyone that wants it, we're gonna be watching Major Chilla. We'll talk about it tomorrow when you're free if you want. That way you've had time to watch it. We can gab about it. You were asking about this man. You asked if he was a lolcow. No, he covered lolcows. He has become lolcow. TLD hars, my dudes. Do not touch the poo. Just what would ask yourself, if you are like about to cover lolcows, ask yourself, what would Josh Moon do? And if you're about to go so contradictory to that that you think your hands smell like shit, don't do it. Please and thank you.
Never touch the poo.
Honestly, just trust Josh.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll if I wake up, I'll DM you and see if you're still up.
All right, and tell your wife while you're getting off here and going to like take care of family and stuff, please tell your lovely wife, outstanding, I'll absolutely adore her. Tell her that I am bullying her into dragging your ass kicking and screaming to the motherfucking optometrist. Thank you.
Okay.
Now you've got 2 aggro gals up your ass. Enjoy. No one wants to be in that place. Enjoy. Have fun.
Not really.
Yeah, you got at least one aggro bitch. Maybe she'll take it easy, but I'm a fucking vicious fucking villain when I have to be. So, tell her I say wishing her the best happy belated Christmas to you and yours, and I'm gonna go react to this lemur shit from Major Chilla. Again, I made sure to drop a lot of the links for the relevant or related stuff earlier. I will say that Mayor Menace does really good coverage if you want to creep on something else that is like a really good bit of content around this. Mayor Menace, definitely Mayor Menace. I'll make sure I link it to you too in your DMs. So if you want it, there you go. New video from him. If he makes anything new, I'd say keep up with it. This is one of the more based takes we're gonna get on this. And if you give me a second, I'm gonna like yip yaw this window off, go to my fucking YouTube history, and I'm gonna find what I'm looking for because someone else covered this pretty well. And I'm trying to find it really fast, like super quick. I have watched so much shit. Oh my gosh, I am such a fucking weirdo. By weirdo, I was watching like Britain's newest lolcow, Hugh Anthony, this morning. Lol. I woke up to fucking Assassin's Creed taught me the Templars were right all along by Genophilia. I'll just show you all. I'm a fucking loser. Mayor Menace, Swampy D. Swampy D's who did the video before. That's who I was thinking of. Swampy D did a really good fucking job. I'll make sure to link it in our little fucking description, and I'll make sure to link it to you in your DMs too, and everyone in the lovely chat. If you want good content instead of my shit content, let me hook you the fuck up with some good tent. Here you go. If you want to ditch me because I suck ass and you want some good content, got you. I always got you. I'll tell you better places to be than me. Good night. Rest well. Thank you for the collab as well. Now get your ass out of here, spend time with your wife, and tell her I say happy belated Christmas and that she is awesome.
Oh, I definitely will.
Thank you. Okay, dude left Discord. I can ditch Discord.
Now tell me if I'm lying. Like, if I was lying, I probably wouldn't be able to lie this good. So I'm telling you right now, this girl isn't a very good person. She isn't a very good person at all.
How's it going today, everyone? Today, we're going to be talking about a once popular figure on YouTube known as the Leaping Lemur, who we would discover committed heinous crimes over the last couple of weeks. The Leaping Lemur was one of the first in the wave of creators.
Hold on, I'm just checking my levels. Oh, I see. I now noticed that I was a bit quieter. Oh, because I'm limited? Do I not have limiter on this? What the fuck is wrong with me? No, I do. Okay, I just can't see. I have the eyes of a fucking dumb bitch.
Inspired by content such as Smokey MCC, Kiwi Tapes, Turkey Tom, and so on. You can see the influence later on in his career. When looking back at some of his earlier works, you see some very lackluster videos, where Lemur almost sounds depressive throughout them, a far contrast to the man he becomes later on.
This is a Daniel Larson Christmas. So Daniel starts off his Christmas day by complaining about having to pay for a hotel.
I mean, I wouldn't even say that he sounds depressive in this video. He just sounds like he's been doing air duster.
Stating he now needs to make back his $120 he spent. He kind of got into a little bit of a scruffle in a hotel with the attendant.
Don't do air duster, y'all. You might crash a car.
Due to someone trolling him, saying that they had paid for a whole week.
See, this is another use where in your art I could see someone leveraging AI, and let's be very specific. It's that the frame rate from Lemur's video is like so fucking slow that you could use any system that would allow you, even lossless frame generation, just a litany of different things that would allow you to start to not extrapolate. It would allow you to convolute and have more apparent frames than you actually have. Air duster as in whippets or nitrous oxide. Doesn't he sound a little bit like he did it and then he's on the come down? Like, not like his voice just got deeper, but he sounds like he did some fucking whippets and now he's just fucking shitting around, making a video about Daniel Larson. Like, I could be wrong, but this is the vibe I get from his fucking little content right now.
Trolling him, saying that they had paid for a whole week for him and Grace Vanderwall.
Lemur was able to gain a mass amount of success and loyal viewers, topping at almost 70,000 subscribers and still rising, but suddenly overnight, everything came crashing down. At the time,
because Lemur went and dated a 19-year-old gal, and then while dating a 19-year-old gal, went and gave her alcohol. 19 now. Oh, people were saying she was freshly 18 at the time. I believe he said she's 19. I'm not going to the farms to check. I don't give people shit for going to kiwi farms. I just don't want to see anyone's penis, so I don't go there. You're welcome. Anyways, what the fuck was I looking for? I was going to his shit directly. I was going to show y'all some fucking nonsense. I was going to show y'all some fucking obscene bullshit that I did because I'm a fucking absolute fucking cunt. Bro. Did this man just admit to contributing to the delinquency of a minor? And I tagged the police in his area. Play. Play, you heathen. Play, brigand. Play, you mongrel.
Telling me that I should get a bottle for us. But on Major Chilla stream, she brings it up as though it wasn't planned. Like I just took us to the liquor store and got us alcohol for no reason. That's definitely not what happened. She wanted me to get alcohol and asked for me to get it clearly her feeling again. I had been talking to her before. Now let's get something clear. Me and Lily are 2 years apart. I see a lot of people saying I got with her when she was freshly 18. I had been talking to her before she was 18. They're saying this is my...
Oh yeah, no, I understand. Like, people do just send us fucking random dick pics sometimes. I knew this one dude that tried to like send me a photo of his dick and say that he was a member of Anonymous, and I came at him with the stolen valor shit of like, why the fuck are you repping a set you do not bang, you fucking indignant little stolen valor, fucking hyping yourself up when you can't do shit, fucking script kitty ass bitch. Also, shitty OPSEC. Also, it's like you get the worst OPSEC with the worst life choices. First they send you a dick pic, then it turns out they have metadata in it and you can find out where they fucking live.
18-year-old girlfriend. For full transpo, people saying I got with her when she was freshly 18. I had been talking to her before she was 18. They're saying this is my 18-year-old girlfriend. For full transparency, I have just recently turned 21 and Lily has just recently turned 19. There is a 2-year age difference between us, telling me that I should get a bottle for us. But on Major Chilla stream, she brings it up as though it wasn't planned. Like I just took us to the liquor store and got us alcohol for no reason. That's definitely not what happened. She wanted me.
I like that if you go to both my timestamps in his comments, you just kind of just wonder if the Metropolitan Nashville Police are gonna roll up at some point. Cause like, honestly,
our mobile video section implements and supports various technologies for special events and the Community Safety Center.
Time of recording, he's lost nearly 12,000 subscribers and counting. What could have caused all of this? It turns out after getting exposed, the Leaping Lemur wasn't the person his fans or friends knew this entire time. Getting exposed in leaked text by his now former ex-girlfriend Teeth Gums exposed that Lemur...
Alright, Chilla, I got one problem for your coverage on this. Now former ex-girlfriend sounds like they got back together. I'm sorry, bro. Please don't tell me that's the case. Bro, I hope you misspoke, because if these people are back together, like, don't just tell the police. Someone needs to tell FEMA that there's a fucking hurricane in town.
Was doing some very heinous things behind the scenes. Around late 2025, there began to be cracks in Lemur's personality that people began to pick up on, and this was really noticed when he was making some very cringe posts on Twitter.
Like a few months ago, I had started dating somebody online, which isn't a good idea, but what also isn't a good idea is that I told them about my YouTube channel, which at the time didn't seem like a big deal because they were also posting stuff online. I thought they understood like lolcow culture. I thought they understood content. They said that they...
Bro, I think I have like the most prejudiced thought in my head right now. It's that like, okay, usually I'm like, I would date someone for the quality of their heart and the content of their mind, right? I'm about to toss on good operational security on that list because I do like being transparent with people that I am with. I think that's very important, you know? So, let's see, I'm gonna mention YouTube at some point. I may not tell them my channel, but I might say that I might be like, you know, because I even tell my best friend that I don't even tell them what my channel is. I just tell them what I fucking talk about. And I'll be like, yeah, I was like reading court documents today. I was reading a fucking research paper today. I was watching lolcows. Did you know that there are a bunch of people doing fucking, did you know there's this man called Cyrax who takes his penis out on fucking, did you know that there's no safe middle spaces anymore, like back when we were young? I'll just mention shit like that. Or maybe some policy stuff caught my eye, you know? It's fine. And that's great to do, you know? But I don't think I'd mention my channel specifically. Not because I think I'm abhorrent, just because I think I suck ass and I don't like myself and I'm mean to myself and I'm cruel to myself and I'm vicious to myself and I'm really fucked up and mean to myself, you know? Like I'm kind of a bitch. Like, no, I get it. It scares me. I also have a very sticker-filled water bottle, so it seems sticker-filled water people might have to find solidarity in
They watched me a lot, and I was like, cool, that's what's up. I told them that, you know, there's a risk to posting your face online. There's a risk to being associated with me. They said that that was cool. They were like, well, they didn't say that was cool, but they were like, oh, you know, that's crazy. That's insane, whatever. Now, I guess this is just me sort of being like naive. Or not really being in a lot of relationships, but I thought it was a good idea to start presenting this person on my channel. I'm young, I'm 21, I haven't been in many serious relationships, and it felt like this person had a strong connection to me. So I thought it was a good idea. Obviously learned my lesson, never gonna do that again, but what are you gonna do?
As a YouTuber, there's always...
I get you. Like, I mean, OPSEC was the thing that you're expected to waver on. Like, think of it like this, right? Like, we're not calling OPSEC like the same as, we're not equating it to lying, but we're gonna measure something that is tangible with it, right? Like, when people lie, and they have to lie for a profession or for something else, we'll observe that, like, maintaining a lie or maintaining a lie is hard because you have to delineate who knows what and what they know, and you have to put, that's cognitive load intensive for people. So what does this have in parallel with OPSEC? It means that, oh, I would also never do anything illegal while I'm maintaining good OPSEC, I understand you. But what's a good parallel we can look at, right? It would be that with good operational security, you're drawing delineation and you're compartmentalizing a lot, which, much like lying, now requires a large amount of cognitive load to maintain the borders and boundaries of who knows what and who you speak about with what. So it is inherently going to be hard fucking work, and I entirely understand. And it is not strange that it wavers for people. It makes sense. It's, honestly, I guess the most snide thing I could say is, way to go being understandable. That's a very human thing.
Is a risk when giving out pieces of your identity, and every time you give a little away, it's something that you can't get back, which is why most people in the public eye tend to leave their personal life at the door, especially some of their most private life, such as your love life. 99% of viewers don't care in general, and it can only open up a can of worms because once it's revealed, people will want to figure out about her or him. And as a faceless YouTuber, you'd think Lemur would respect Teeth Gum's privacy, but in a show of arrogance, a part of Lemur's character that would continue to get him in more trouble as this continues, he decides he's gonna brag on...
Bro started A-logging his own girlfriend. That's the thing, bro. And I don't even think it was when they were separated at that point. He was still just like begging for her back and being like, I will say that Anissa is iDubbbz and Anissa's strongest A-logger, followed up by iDubbbz. In these folks' case, like, this gal couldn't have got out of it if she tried, because like her former partner, a streamer and a YouTuber who makes his fucking bag talking about lolcows and blowing their shit up, put her in the same fucking light. And honestly, I think my biggest fucking bit of pissy-offy about this whole situation is, like, he is putting her info out, her deets, her bullshit, her misdeeds, and his perception out in a public channel where he covers lolcows all the goddamn time. And as much as you can say, don't fuck with anybody we talk about on the channel, there's a strong chance that someone's gonna feel it up there. They might get drunk one night, they might get zooted, you never fucking know. They might do some shit they might regret tomorrow. And why the fuck would you open that fucking door? It's like, why the fuck would you open that door? Like, there is a good reason that I have said many a time, if I'm with someone, I'm probably not gonna mention it on stream. Like, there's a chance I might, but there's a chance I fucking won't. And that chance I won't is probably bigger. Because, like, I talk about fucking lolcows. I have upset lolcows before. Like, I have deadass pissed off a fucking lolcow before. I don't give a fuck how they feel, but I would not put someone else in that fucking, like, not crossbow, not cross sight. The fuck is it? I would not put that target on, in the crosshairs. There we fucking go. That's how we get it. That's how we say that, in the crosshairs.
On the internet about his new girlfriend, bragging to his viewers that he's watching Smiling Friends with his Discord girlfriend. And this simple post that Lemur most likely thought very little of would be the downfall of everything that he worked so hard to acquire, because within a short amount of time, Teeth Gums would end up getting doxxed because Lemur failed to inform or cared far more about saying he had a girlfriend than actually caring what the consequences of his actions were, and it ended up not being a minor doxing. Her entire family was revealed, her work location, her college, everything most people would leave immediately for was revealed, but Teeth Gums for some reason stuck around. And what did she receive for that? The Leaping Lemur berating her in text messages and voice call about the mistakes that she made, even though
well, I mean, also in addition to her mistakes being made, he was also bringing up texts about how you know, she was saying that she was going to help him nut. And he thought, like, from what I can perceive, it seems as though he thought he was doing this to show his machismo and how he wasn't being a needy little fucking bitch. But honestly, it seems like he needed something because he was telling people about how some girl made him nut. And I don't think that I have ever been around. I have dated one dude who has been like, yo, she made, but he was telling his brother that I was the first person to give him a blowy that he came to. Okay, that's like different, you know? That's like way different.
he was the one responsible for the tweet, and when he wasn't berating her, he was downplaying the situation at hand, telling her that every famous person has to deal with this, and she should learn to get over it if she's going to be with such a big star like the Leaping Lemur. You can see the ego in Lemur over time, comparable to his first video, had drastically increased, but this didn't compensate very well with Lemur's low self-esteem, as he would use the idea of money and success to make Lily stay with him. In a span of 3 months with 0 physical meetings, the Leaping Lemur had promised the world to Teeth Gums, not only an apartment in California, animals, and all of the above. Lemur promised—
Yeah, no, bro literally fucking offered her money and fame, and then was like, yeah, I'll help you get these things, but can you help me nut? Like, constantly, bro. Like, even in the messages he was showing, it was like a lot of fucking him being a horny fucking dog. And when you get her context, it's a lot of him saying that he will do all this shit to bring her fame and fortune, and the contingent is he wants to nut. So she pulls his pants down at the hotel, but without him asking, and he drags her for this. He drags her for it and tries to put blame on her. Bro, she was 19 years old, drunk at a hotel that he locked her outside of. He locked her outside of a fucking hotel. So not just did he contribute to the delinquency of a minor, not just did he report that she punched him, and she state that he punched her, but none of them called the fucking police about it, which is a fucking, we're already several steps divorced from fucking reason here, right? And so none of them fucking told the authorities about potential abuse, and that's fucking lazy, that's lame, that's fucking not to rip a Candace Owens line, but that is fake and gay. I'm not saying it didn't fucking happen, but I'm saying that the worst thing you can do if you think you're being fucking held to that fucking shit is cover it up so the next person has nothing to stand on. That is fucking weak and that is fucking pathetic. And you know what? She's 19, shouldn't have been drinking. He was a 21-year-old, gave her alcohol, shouldn't have been doing that. I can see why they wouldn't want to fucking call the police, but they fucking should have. I'm fucking sorry. And they're just covering their ass, but they didn't cover their ass because he literally admits to what he did and what I have been screaming that he did. You know how I will say that it is really easy to call Ghislaine Maxwell a pedophile? Well, yeah, it is, because she's been like, this is now her conviction. She is in jail, she is locked the fuck up, she is a convicted pedophile. You know how it's easy to call Tofia Chu an inappropriate bitch who looks at Asian teen porn? Because she showed people with her own fucking hands, she showed people what she looks at. And you know how it's easy for me to call Lemur this? Well, not just is there a reasonable fucking reason for that I can stand on that, but also he says it. So when I want to say someone did a fucked up thing, if you show me, if you tell me, or if a judge says so, I will gladly fucking scream it from the rooftops. I don't give a fuck.
promised teeth gum something he knew she couldn't resist to make it harder for her to leave him, and that was joining the channel with him and make content, and also making her own channel as well. In his own words, he was going to be the most popular YouTuber because of her in his own niche, or maybe just in general, I don't know. And this is especially hypocritical when you consider Lemur has covered iDubbbz and Anissa multiple times in the past and learned nothing from their experience, but nonetheless, Lemur sold teeth gums a pipe dream and she wanted it, and Lemur admits this himself.
My grandma, my grandma's husband, my whole family, like just anybody we know, anybody, every address, every phone number, every place that I've worked in the past, every place my mom works. They literally have it in the archives on Kiwi Farms.
Okay,
I just want to ask too, because we know now. No, you're good, Chilla. I know it's a lot of us and we all have a lot of questions, but I'm just, as we go kind of in the timeline, because I think this is kind of important. So when you were telling him how upset you were about everything,
I think the worst part about all this is if Lemur wasn't so needy about nutting and being perceived a certain way by the public at large, he wouldn't have put himself in this position. So why do I say such a fucking egregious thing like putting the blame on a man who chose to commit some actions and has to deal with the repercussions? Well, easy. Because a lot of this shit came out because he kept running his fucking mouth. Because he ran his mouth about his friends. You know, he shat on fucking lovely Major Chilla over here. Major Chilla's covering this. He was rude to Major Chilla. He was rude as fuck to Kiwi Tapes. He was rude as fuck to Smokey MC. Like, bro was fucking going fucking... He was raxing out like Cyrax on his homies because he felt a little bit of blood in the water that he wanted to fucking puff up. Now, mind you, he will then state that he was doing this to his partner who felt like he felt like what he wanted to do and what he ought to do was hype his partner up. And yeah, I gossip with someone I'm dating too. I will, if I'm dating a person, I'm gonna gossip about everything. And so, why did the aches get worse at night? Well, probably because you're old as fuck, brother. I don't fucking know. I'm old too. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to chat, my dude. How have you been? What are you up to today? How is your day going? But like, okay, so this man, he runs his fucking mouth. He talks shit on Kiwi Tapes, Smokey MC, Major Chilla. He talks shit on everyone else that covers locales. Oh, you're sick? That sucks. That's not very sick. That's not sick in the cool way. That's just suck. Sorry, homie. Hope you get better soon. Happy belated Christmas. Merry belated Christmas. Happy early New Year. Hope you feel better soon. I will be wishing you the very fucking best no matter what. Genuinely just wish you the best. So this man, right? He runs his fucking mouth so much he digs his own grave. Again, I can just pull up clips of him that I timestamped in his video where he is attesting to doing disgusting shit with a fucking 19-year-old woman who he gave alcohol to. And between them not calling the police when they suspect or even want to report abuse, him locking her out of a hotel, all this other shit. Bro, if this man shut his fucking whore fucking mouth, no one would have fucking known. And I do understand gossiping with your partner, but he says he would never gossip with a partner again. I'm gonna say, if I'm dating somebody, do believe I am gonna gossip my ass off about every Tom, Dick, Harry, Sam, Lewis, Luann, fucking Cynthia, Deborah, Tobias, everybody. I am gonna run my mouth so much because if I'm with someone, they're going to see the worst takes that I have. They're gonna be able to judge me for them. And if I come up fucking lacking to them, that's the appropriate thing. They can leave, because if I suck so much they want out, they should have that gateway. They should see that door. They should see the red fucking lights if they don't like what they fucking see. And I should not conceal that from them. So, you know, he's gonna talk about how he shouldn't have done that with a partner, period. Nah, I think you should. But he was doing it purely because he wanted to make his partner feel better. So if you're being disgenuine with someone, that's different than just gossiping with your partner. That's where I think the misstep was. He shouldn't have been disgenuine to hype his partner up. He should have been legitimate and earnest. And if you think they're fucking wrong, just call them wrong, dude. Like, I love when I'm told I'm wrong. My love language is telling me I am full of shit, I am wrong, and I can do better. That makes me a better fucking person. Not like in contrast to anybody, but no, if you tell me I'm wrong and I can do better, I can grow from that. I can take that information and do stuff with it to better myself as a person, even if I fail and suck and don't better myself that day, that week, that year, that month, that partner. I can still take that information and grow with it. And he's like missing the fucking plot by like so many fucking steps. And he constantly misses the plot. It's constant. There is no plot that he is able to collide with his buttocks with. He just misses it constantly. And mind you, he was really fucking rude to shout out to Major Chilla. He was rude as fuck to Major Chilla, which he should not have done. Bro, he was shitting on his friends not because of a reason that was reasonable or based in anything important or even to substantiate what he was fucking saying to his partner. He was shitting on his fucking, like, his former co-host, saying that he stole ideas from him, accusing other creators of stealing his ideas in a fucking ecosystem like YouTube, where I'm sure as fuck half the shit that he talks about came from somebody fucking else. You wanna go take a fucking look? Let's go take a fucking look, bro. When did I paste this in the chat? I don't fucking remember. I don't remit. I can just
Everybody
press
getting
this.
doxxed. How was he reacting to that?
I can press this.
Sorry for himself.
I can press this. I can press
Was he
this.
yelling at you?
I can press this.
Oh my god. There was
I can
one
press
time.
this.
Oh my god.
What
I was
about
literally
this?
telling him I was upset. I
I
kept
found it.
hanging
There
up
we
on
go.
him. Like, I just, like, I'm thinking.
I found it. 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 My life, because that happened once and it's fucking horrifying.
Happened. She wanted me to get alcohol and asked for me to get it clearly multiple times, especially if they're 2 years apart. There was no power dynamic that went into play. Nobody was forced to do anything. This is something that me and Lily had planned beforehand. She said multiple times that she wanted to get drunk with me and have sex verbatim. In Tarman's stream, Lily paints the picture of being uncomfortable at every single sexual interaction we had. In every single instance, telling me that I should get a bottle for us. But on Major Chilla's stream, she brings it up as though it wasn't planned, like I just took us to the liquor store and got us alcohol for no reason.
He runs his mouth so much, he gives the evidence to the DA with every fucking time he blabs his fucking lips. I'm glad I tagged the police in that. I got an idea coursed over my head. I'm not gonna say it on stream, but an idea just raced across my little fucking brainy brain. I'm not saying I'm brainy, I'm actually saying I'm a dumbass, but like, you know, get what you get, do with what you got, fuck it. I'm a dumb bitch, but it's okay.
I'm thinking like, oh, a hang up button isn't that deep to me. Like, I can walk away from this situation and come back to it. Maybe I should have just said, okay, you know, I'm gonna take time. But you know, he calls me and he screams at the top of his like to where maybe his neighbor could hear it, because I know my grandma heard it. He goes, "Why are you hanging up on me?" And like a scream that a woman could feel in her chest. Like it didn't feel right. Like it didn't feel good.
She was sitting there telling me about how she always wanted to be a YouTuber, how she always wanted attention, and how she always...
So remember how he said there was no power dynamic? Okay, yeah, now keep an eye on what he says with his mouth now. Again, this man, he will say something, and he'll say it for the emotional gravitas of it, but does it hold up once push comes to shove? Power dynamic. And scene.
Always craved attention. She said, she sat there and we were sitting down and she looked at me in the eye and she said, I would do anything to get that attention. And that's kind of, you know, after I thought about that for a while and I'm like, yeah, that's probably not a good thing, because then shit like this happens.
Lemur's grand plan was to make himself the biggest lolcow YouTuber because you and him were going to post the most content.
Basically, he wanted us to be like a sniper wolf in sausage.
Like
reaction channel? In sausage. Like he said, oh, I'll be your
sausage would sit in the shadows and possibly give planned, and there's a memory serves the case is still open between Sniper Wolf. Sausage saying that he produced a lot of the content for the SS Sniper Wolf channel and received paltry, if any, compensation, and Sniper Wolf saying that no, that was only at the start and all the bulky work since has been her and people she's hired that aren't Sausage. So we don't know yet. I don't think it's resolved. I don't know if it's resolved. Let me be more accurate. I don't know if it's resolved. I haven't looked in a while, but now he's stating he wants to be like Sausage and Sniper Wolf. Well, that leads me to believe that he's like, again, offering the power dynamic that he says isn't there is the very same thing he's talking about. And this Sausage and Sniper Wolf thing is just icing on the funny cake that we get to have on the side.
Sausage, you can be my Sniper Wolf and I'll help you make content, and you know, we can go live together. He was just like feeding it like to me. Like I was just like, okay, you know, cool. Okay, there would be many times we got in arguments and I would tell him that he's moving way too fast, because he would promise things like that. He would literally be like, mind you, a couple, like maybe 2 weeks into the relationship, he was like, oh, I'm trying to have you move out here. I'm trying to get engaged with you, this and that. We're going to make content together. We're going to have a house together. Like, just all this delusion. And I know it's fake. Like, at this point, like, it's just an online relationship to me.
After getting Teeth Gum doxxed in private communications, Teeth Gum would reveal that Lemur encouraged her to stay with them, and to prove his commitment to her, Lemur had made plans to travel to North Carolina and buy a hotel for the two to stay in. As dangerous as a...
Alright, I'm gonna be honest. These stockings are a cute pattern, but I think my seldom worn Hello Kitty fishnet...
Teeth Gums reluctantly agreed to Lemur's request, and the plan was set. A month or so passes, and Lemur would get onto the flight and head her way.
Lily was good. Everything with my last girlfriend was pretty good. We had a pretty good relationship. We got into a few like small little arguments, and it was fine. The big thing that happened was...
Sorry, that was my Discord sound. I was just like leaving it. I forgot that I was still in the room. Big sorry, big sorry.
When I went to go see her in person. Some people may know that I went and seen her in person. She posted a picture of us. People all over the place are talking about it, right?
About how long after that did you guys plan the trip to actually meet each other in person?
Crazy enough, when I got doxxed and everything, he decided it would be a good idea to make plans to see me so that I could, quote unquote, know that it was real and official, that he really loves me. I didn't like his personality.
So I moved my little tangent. I moved my everything in this room, and so all I'm getting at, I know this is a big tangent, I'm sorry. Since I moved my desk, my monitors, the cameras, my tower's over there instead of over there, my mic is over here instead of over there, the second monitor is over here instead of over there. I'm just saying, like, my stuffies. That's all. I'm just pointing to my stuffed animals. I'm sorry. That's all. There's nothing really important for me to say about that. Just stuffies. Thank you. That's all.
You know, he was controlling. He would always try to buy me with a bag. You know what I mean? Like, he was always offering me things so I could forgive him. Not even that. He would buy me stuff on TikTok, so that doesn't even include that. Like, he would just buy me separate things without giving me money. But he had just a weird person. Like, he would always bad talk his family, always bad talk people around him. But he would brag that he had like Rolexes, that he knows so much about moissanite.
After Lemur arrived...
Bro, he'd brag about Rolexes? I'm sorry, I tuned in to Mr. Ethan Klein for Watch Talk. I don't need no fucking... Y'all, as a bitch who grew up with nothing, I'm about to say some scathing shit. And I'm not saying it because it's true. I'm saying it because it's mean. Love y'all, wish y'all the best. Alright, I don't want to hear some broke boy ass bitch talking about his fucking imaginary Rolex collection. Fucking period. If I want Watch Talk, I'll go watch Mr. Klein. Alright, Mr. Klein does good Watch Talk content. He's not a fucking scathing little shit rag. And he doesn't do weird shit with the fucking youths. So I will watch him for my fucking Roly Watch Talk time. And Lemur can shut the fuck up and stop talking about horology until he's talking about how he's a fucking whore.
Teeth Gums would claim that she was immediately not attracted to him, and not for the reasons that you might expect. Teeth Gums would claim that Lemur had a very off-putting personality. While they were in baggage at the airport, Lemur's bag would be lost for over an hour. Of course, this is a frustrating event, but Teeth Gums would say Lemur began to yell at the staff and got the entire airport's attention, embarrassing her as Lemur continued on if he didn't just cause a huge scene. Almost leaving him then and there, that's her own words, Teeth Gums would reluctantly stay as they went to the Uber. In the Uber, Lemur went to the liquor store to purchase alcohol, and now we get to the part of the story that's a lot of back and forth between Lemur and Teeth Gums, but this is confirmed, admitted by both parties, that Lemur bought over $100 of alcohol on the first night and headed to the hotel where Lemur would supply copious amounts of alcohol to Teeth Gums, who at the time was 19, and
I love that this is like, okay, you know how I was bitchy that no one else brought this up? And quote, yes, in North Carolina, if you provide alcohol to someone and they become too intoxicated to consent, engaging in sexual activity with them can be considered a sexual assault or a rape. Incapacitation from alcohol prevents legal consent, regardless of who provided the alcohol or if it was voluntary, even if the person was over 21. The key is the ability to understand and agree to the sexual act, which is intoxication can negate and under North Carolina law. Further, in North Carolina and much of the states, you literally cannot give alcohol to a person under 21.
And then proceeded to be intimate with one another. And under the state law of North Carolina, being over the age of 21 and being with an obviously intoxicated person, 19 or not, is considered SA or potentially the harsher R charge. And it seems like Lemur can't wrap his mind around this fact. In the coming segment, you're going to see Lemur deny the allegations of teeth gums, claiming that she was consenting, while missing the point that whether his side of the story is true or not, and she did that, still makes him guilty.
Also, he then says that she was lucid, but then also goes to state that he had to help her to the shower and had to keep an eye on her while she was in the shower and then help her to bed because she woke up not knowing where she was or why she was wet. So he's gonna say a lot of contradictory shit. It's pretty fucking gross, but we're speed running this, so yee.
And if Teeth Gums wanted to, she could take more drastic actions, and Lemur has done nothing but provide mountains of evidence that yes, he did do that. Even in the text messages on the screen, you could see he was aware of the fact he did it, because in his words, Teeth Gums wanted it and pressured him to. No matter how much pressure was put on him, it was wrong, and he committed the crime. Not once, not twice, but multiple times throughout the course of the 4 nights they were together.
We had went to go see each other and we were chilling. We were doing our thing. Like, this is a girl that I don't drink. I just turned 21 not too long ago. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, everybody drinks.
Oh, you were trying to teach your niece to do rollerblades today? I hope that went well. Bro, I love rollerblading. That is so fun. Honestly, I hope y'all have a good time with that. And Star Fox 64 on emulator, I'm afraid for Nintendo to eat my fucking butt cheeks. So if I play it, it won't be on an emulator, wink wink, nudge nudge. It'll be on a console under my desk, same with Bloodborne.
It's before they turn.
Oh, stopping is out of the skill set at the moment. Damn. I was trying to learn how to do ice skating. I didn't know how to stop either. I mean, so it's scary at times, but like, honestly, I believe in you. I believe in your niece. I mean, she's anything like you, then she's got some clever fucking antics. She'll be a clever fucking gal, you know? So I'll have faith in her. I'll believe in her. Good for you for taking care of the youth and being an appropriate adult. This is why I like you. You're an appropriate adult. You're a good one. You're one of the fucking good ones. I appreciate you. Thank you for being. Thank you for fucking breathing. Now back to this fucking scumfuck motherfucker.
21, right? If you're like 19, 20, you're going to a party, you're gonna drink. So I'm drinking. I mean, that's what I do. You know what I mean? Like, I chill. Like, I get chill when I drink, and everything's cool. Like, the first couple of nights were chill, and I'm like, the third night, I don't know what happened with this girl, but I'm being honest with you right now. We drank. It wasn't, I don't even think, I mean, I wasn't that drunk. Maybe she drank more than me. Honestly, she knows what she's doing. You know what I mean? She drinks more than me. Like I said, before we even got into the relationship, I didn't really drink. A lot of people know this. I don't drink on stream. She's the one who was like, hey, you should start drinking. You're 21. I drink. Started drinking. So we're chilling. We're drinking. This girl goes and like, we're laying in bed, just chilling. And she gets up.
Bro, is bro insinuating that the 19-year-old bullied him into drinking so he made poor life decisions that negatively impacted the 19-year-old? Wow, that's way to take accountability, Lemur. Good job, bro. We like to fucking, bro, keep giving them rope. They will bind your hands behind your neck. Fuck, keep giving them enough rope to tie a nice little spindly doot knot like the ones I used to tie when I was doing model kites. Because those are good fun, model kites. Gotta know how to do a lot of fucking knots for those. Yeah, bro, you need to learn how to do so many knots. You need to know how to do I think it's the fisherman's one, a boater's knots. You need to learn how to do fucking slip knots, everything, bro. The whole I don't mean you need to learn how to fucking cover Slipknot songs. I wish. I learned that later for other reasons. It's because I like music. Learned a lot of knots doing stunt kites and model rockets, both. Learn a lot of fun knots, a lot of transferable skills, really good for you. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, enough rope to do something.
up randomly and starts looking at the wall, like looking at the wall on some like psychosis shit, like straight at the wall. And she starts saying like a bunch of shit that I don't even know what she's talking about. It's almost like she went through psychosis. And this is exactly what she told me herself happened. She said that she went through drunken psychosis. So she gets up and she starts saying, don't hit me, don't do this, don't do that, da-da-da-da-da-da, like random shit. And I'm far away from her on the other side of the bed just staring at her like, what the I end up locking the key inside. I have to go down to the thing and get a key. So I go down to the thing and get a key. I walk back up. I let us in our room, and she's just belligerent, like just going off, telling me I'm this, telling me I'm that. Obviously, like I'm not some kind of dude who's gonna sit there and take that on. Maybe she thought I was. Maybe it's because she was drunk. I don't know. But she started saying a bunch of shit, and I'm like, you don't have to be here. Just go. I'm like kind of tired of hearing you talk shit. I'm trying to go to bed, and that set her off. She didn't like that I kicked her out of the hotel room. She got really angry and started slamming.
This is a 19-year-old grown-ass man this is a 21-year-old grown-ass man kicking a drunk 19-year-old girl out of a hotel room because she is going through what he phrases as drunken psychosis. Trying to get his dick sucked. What a weak little fucking pussy.
Slamming shit. I put down money on the hotel room or whatever the room. I put money on it. So, you know, her, like, if she starts slamming shit and breaking shit, obviously I'm gonna have to pay for it. So I'm like,
his money means more than her dignity, is what I'm taking away from his statement here.
Told her to get out. I'm like, you gotta get out of here. Like, you're slamming shit now. You really, like, just go. I'll pack your stuff. I'll get you out. That made her mad. So she started hitting me. I'm not lying to you. Dead ass. I'll look you dead in the eye and tell me. And she bit my arm. Bit me. Maybe that's why they call her teeth gums. I don't know. Bit me, right? Like she started going through this crazy, and I'm like, dude, what's wrong with you?
After multiple nights of Lemur and Teeth Gums getting drunk, doing what they did, and repeat the process, in which Teeth Gums would say that for a majority of the time, she was blacked out and barely conscious, only coming to for moments at a time, and between her blackouts, she would find herself in various degrading positions, such as waking up with Lemur on top of her, or getting dragged by into the showers as he stood and watched the entire time. And Lemur said these did happen, but they were both equally intoxicated and not as bad as Teeth Gums is trying to make it sound, as they both agreed on these actions around.
Bro, it is so funny that he just puts a bow on it in the event the district attorney wants to chew his fucking lunch for him. It is not funny because she is hurt and sad and treated like shit. Did I ever beat Cuphead? Didn't even play it. I'll probably play it off stream or something. I don't know. That seems like a fun game, but not the one I'm gonna pay much attention to. Like, I like swords in my games that require precise muscle control and motor movements. I like swords and spacing. It seems fun, but like honestly, I've just never been the most interested in it. I just happen to have it waiting for me. Like, same with fucking Hollow Knight 2, right? I didn't play Hollow Knight until Silksong had already been announced, and I just didn't know. And I just serendipitously happened to beat it in time. I had no fucking clue. Didn't even know I was close to the end of it. Still like Hollow Knight, lovely game. I'll probably play Silksong soon. But like, I'll probably play Silksong before I play Cuphead, honestly. I like sword games. I like parry swords, bounce on people. I wanna bounce on that thing. It's called a sword.
On night 3, an explosive altercation between the two happened, which you heard a little bit about just previously. And when I say the stories are conflicting, they certainly are. I'll try to explain both sides. Both parties would claim that Lemur was holding Teeth Gums, and one of them put their foot in the wrong place, to which Teeth Gums would raise up and claim that Lemur was attacking her in some manner. She would then proceed to attack Lemur, connecting multiple times, in which Lemur restrained her until he was bit, and that led to both of them sitting in the room arguing, somehow locking themselves out of the room. It had to be very explosive. Teeth Gums would then claim that she fled in fear. As I said, this is where the story gets messy, but either way, whatever happened, Lemur still committed SA at the very least and has done some very unforgivable things.
At the very least, he committed SA, says fucking Mr. Major Chilla. No, at the very least, he committed contributing to the delinquency of a minor under the age of fucking whatever the fuck, under 21 or some shit. Like, what? No, that's what he did. He committed, he attested to a lot of shit that he did. Now, possibly committing SA depends on how they were able to shake this out now, but I do believe that once the fucking courts were able to, like, identify that she said she was drunk, he says she was drunk, yeah, maybe. Also, he states that she said that she wanted to fuck while drunk, and she states that she woke up during it. Yeah, possibly. But at the very least, he attests to the part that gets him through the door with the DA, which is him saying that he gave liquor to a child, or not a child. I still call people under like 20 children. I'm sorry, bro. Fuck me. But like, I can't help it, okay? I'm sorry. I'm working on it. I at least communicate when I do it. I'm trying. I'm sorry. If you're under 23, I'm gonna call you a kid. I apologize. I'm gonna work on it. So anyways. So any fucking ways. He does admit to doing a thing that would help build up a body of evidence for that, presumably, but he directly says he does something that's very specific that he should go down the river for. So may he go down that river, please and thank you.
And when we went to bed, she started rubbing on my leg. I went to cuddle her, and I believe that maybe is what kind of instigated the experience that she felt she was being, because I definitely just turned over to cuddle her, like me and her both acknowledged this. I think that was probably the first time we cuddled that whole night, was when she rubbed my leg, so I turned around and lightly cuddled her. And before that, there was no, I feel uncomfortable. It just all led up to her throwing my arm over, getting up and saying, don't hit me. So it's kind of hard to interpret what she felt out of that situation when she doesn't tell me no, she doesn't push me off, and just starts kind of going crazy in my mind for no apparent reason. Also, keep in mind, this is the incident that led to her telling me that I did nothing wrong and nothing was my fault. That's also something that's very important to note here.
Next thing I know, like, we're tired, we're going to sleep. This is what
Okay, a judge needs to go over this, but that might be a Class C felony with up to 6 years. Or no, Class C felony, 6 years up to 15? DA doesn't even need her? Holy shit. Damn, just him on camera saying what he did. Holy fuck, brother. You know what? I'm not saying what I'ma fucking do.
Remember, by the way, we're going to sleep, and before all of this, though, like, I was telling him, like, I don't really feel comfortable the way he touches me. Like, he would literally extend his arm out and slap my, like, and grab it to where I was like, dude, stop, like, I don't like it. Like, if you're...
In the words of months ago me, never tell me if you violate the law. Do not, I am not the bitch to tell. I will fuck you over. To me, it's not fucking you over, but don't tell me if you break the law. Like, please don't fucking do it. Like, actually do. Because I am a responsible adult and I know what to do. Do tell me if you break the law, actually. Do tell me.
Listening to this, I know you are. I did tell you. And you know I did. I told you I was uncomfortable with it. And you did it anyway. Many times you said, oh, sorry, I'm just so clingy. He would just excuse it with, oh, I'm just so clingy. And you're just so, I don't know. Like, are you even into me? Like, you didn't even ask me. And I was like, I basically told him, like, I just want to take things slow, like, please. But yeah, so back to the altercation. What I remember is we were in bed. He comes close to me, he gets in my face, and I kid you not, like, he grabs me, like, he puts me in a position where he's holding me, like, restraining me almost. Like as if I'm, like, I don't know, like an animal.
That's when the bite came into play, is it not?
I'm gonna be honest. The things those are nail engraved. A bite mark wouldn't be that red 3-4 days after. You know what I mean? It wouldn't look like that.
After their altercation, Lemur was left all alone in his hotel room, spending a majority of the time love bombing and pressuring Teeth Gums to come back and stay with him, saying he misses her, the blanket smells of her, and things of that nature. But she resisted his calls, even leaving a majority of the stuff there until the morning time, in which Lemur would leave, thinking that everything was going to be just fine. She was texting him saying that everything was just okay and that she was sorry, and through this, Lemur got
everything's gonna be alright. Oh, he straight up admits to it on tape. Yup, he does. Don't get these Vampire Survivor games. A lot of people who generally have similar game tastes as you love them, like them, and you just don't get it. It's fine. Like, honestly, I'll probably burn out of it pretty quick too. Like, I get you. It's a fucking... Like, I don't always, right? I didn't play Vampire Survivor. I played, like, there's another game that's similar, and I'm playing this. It's a... I have no fucking idea. I think maybe you have to have the cumulative, fuck it. How do I put this nicely without saying, oh, I'm just gonna say something fucked up. I think you have to have this excessive brain damage of watching too many lol cows on stream and, like, being a yappy bitch who doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. And then maybe it hits right. I don't fucking know. I mean, like, it only hits right because something's wrong with me, clearly. That's all I can say. I can't speak about the other people. But with me, it's clearly fun because something's wrong with me. That's why I play Mega Boink. I can at least accept this.
Some confidence and began trying to control every aspect of her life again, and many had questions of both actions in this situation, as some things lead to some conclusions and others to different conclusions. We even
actually, it's possibly the ADHD, and it's a quick dopamine sink where I have an objective that I want to accomplish and can get successive dopamine hits in rapid succession, and it possibly has to do with that, but that's just dopamine disorder, and that makes sense. So honestly, I wouldn't put it past that. Or the other thing, maybe it's because my mom told me she loves me too much when I was little. I don't fucking know what the fuck's wrong with me. It's something, but I don't know what the fuck it is. It's definitely fucking something. Well, it's the achievements, the unlocks, it's the, like, do you have any idea, like, bro, if something gives me the right amount of dopamine fucking dependency fucking fuel, and I can just sit there getting my little dopies up, like, bro, I can forget to take my stimmies. You know how important stimmy bread is in the morning? And, like, that's the thing. Instant reward for ADHDers makes most sense. I mean, honestly, there's so many achievements, there's so many unlocks, there's a, like, I'm about to get it, I'm about to get it. I got it! It's like basically waving a fucking piece of fucking bacon in front of a puppy. Like, it's just that, but with, like, fucking dopamine and ADHD people. I forgot to take my second fucking Adderall today. I bet if I took my Adderall on fucking time, I wouldn't be playing this. I'd probably be playing Terra Invicta or something. But I don't know. I really don't know. I just want to blame that because it seems reasonable.
Have conflicting evidence from both parties, as Lemur will state that Teeth Gums never made these accusations until being questioned, but there was one where you can see right here she says she was touched in a weird way, and that's up for you to speculate on what she truly meant by it, but it doesn't look good. And then there's her continuing the conversation, but in all honesty that happens more times than most people would think, especially when you consider what Lemur had promised her and the controlling nature that comes off in most of his texts.
She's making it seem like I was some kind of like weird, pathetic guy who she didn't want, who wanted her, when in reality, like, the whole shit's...
When in reality, let me show you how much of a dopamine sink this game is really quickly. Alright, so if I go to shop... Hold on, let me take this video off screen for a second. Alright, so if I go to shop, you'll see that I have, like, accrued a lot of coins. This unlock lets you buy more, gets you get more silver coins as you go. I've unlocked everything else. There's, like, achievement, there's quests and unlocks. Like, clearly something is, like, some part of me yearns, and it takes care of me. Kevin hates you. 25% chance Kevin will punch you. Will punch you whenever you hit an enemy. Kevin cannot kill you, but he really wants to. Quests? Like, do you have any... look at this fucking dopamine fuel. Y'all, look at this shit. It is, like, programmatically made to hook my brain. And I'm not mad. I can't be. I could be mad, but I'm not mad. I think this is pretty fucking fun, honestly. So this is the shit. Like, y'all, this shit fucking goes hard. Look at it. I obtained three leeching crystals in a run. Based. Bro. there's like 19 thingies. Hey, 19, it's the age of the girl that fucking boy treated like shit. Have you ever done the aura run? Yes, I have done an aura run. Not as like the Chad dude, but I've done an aura run. Like I've done it with Frosty person, with Noelle, because I'll have Frostwalker and aura, and it is really fucking alright. It is not bad. It is really fucking good. I like the Frostwalker and aura because it hits hard and it hits consistent and it does a lot of good. I'm playing as this man because I misread some shit and I want a reason to like abuse the fuck out of Thorns until I get Athena unlocked, and I want to do Thorns run. Like, y'all, I am such a problem. I have clearly not completed Forest level 2. Lame. I've completed 85 out of 100 quests to unlock Dice Head. Woot. Sir Chadswell. This looks like the homie. Gotta get a Forest level 3 though and get a corrupted sword. Vlad, not the Impaler. Buy weapon, blood magic. I gotta get there at some point. Roberto. Kill Spooky Steve. I have been at Spooky Steve's door. Y'all, I have been like, oh, Chad has one where you can't move. No, that's not just a Chad thing. That's like an anyone thing. Like I can go in as like anyone. I go in as Noelle. I go into this. Type 1, I guess, this, and you have, which one was it? Like, no, it's not just Chad, it's that others have it too, that's the thing. But that's my only point, is it's not just Chad. I think it's a Forest tier 2, maybe? No, it's definitely not a Forest tier 2, because I haven't beat that. Is it Forest 1? Challenges? Small boy, fragile, blind, speedrunner, pacifist, oh no, oh shit, nope, kill all the bosses, nope, no. You only have this one pretty, oh no, okay, maybe it is a specific person. I'm sorry if I'm a dumb bitch, maybe it's, because it's also on Tony. Like, it's, oh no, it's this one, never mind, hold on. So I can go in as Noelle, and we can just like AFK this shit for a minute, and then go to Graveyard. Oh no, that would be the worst one to do it on. Ah, fuck it. Bruh, I'm having a brain fart like no other. Like, I swear, fucking holy shit. It's also on the fucking McFly guy. Like, I don't know, I thought it's also there. Also, totally, it is also there.
Flit. She had no job, she had no car, she had no prospect in life. Nothing. She had nothing going for her at all. All she did was freak out on me. And here's the evidence of it. I mean, I have screenshot evidence. We have some more. I won't listen. I told her that she tried to fight me, like she tried to hit me. She says, I won't do it again. I won't, and I apologize. I miss you too. I hope you
I accidentally went in tier 1 desert, but honestly, I'm not gonna restart this part just because, like, just don't let me forget to go back to tier 2. I really don't mind taking the easy road to get that level 9 Thorns, because I was at level 8 once and I've been like reckless ever since. Do I want to go back and do tier 2? Kinda. I do.
enjoyed my presence. I love you. I'm so sorry. I love you. I do. I'm so sorry for my stupidity. I'm going to be good. Here's this one. I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry for what happened to you. I'm sorry I ruined everything. I'm sorry I did shit. I'm sorry. All I can do is say sorry and move forward. Here's more, a bunch. This was when I wanted to leave her. I was ignoring her after she hit me. She goes, I love you. I know you're her. I'm just so sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have calmed down. I should have stopped. I should have just went to bed like I was supposed to. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That had nothing to do with you. It's not in the other, right? I am a pretty well-adjusted person. I don't have mental...
Hearing Lemur say that he's a pretty well-adjusted person just rings of cope. And it could be true, but you know what? As a bitch who would never say that I'm well-adjusted, because first off, like, don't ever fucking, like, say that you're well-adjusted. You will sound like a liar. Like, it's impossible. Arkanoid? Y'all, you know what game I really miss? I miss, oh gosh, it was a fucking roguelike on phone. Its name starts with an A. Holy shit, do I have it installed right now? Kingdoms of... no, oh my gosh, I don't have any games on my phone. I just take my Steam Deck in my purse or something. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I literally don't have any games on my phone. Fuck! It's a roguelike, but it's a roguelike RPG. Its name starts with A. Fuck, I hate that I forgot this.
issues. Like I don't have mental disorders. I'm a well-adjusted person. I've always been able to communicate with people. I've always been able to keep relationships. I am an ass at best. I am an ass. Talk shit, and I talk too much shit, and that's one thing you can get on me. I talk shit about too many people, and that's probably something I gotta reflect on.
After getting off the plane in California, a lemur would meet up with his dad and the rest of his family and tell them how amazing of a time that he had with Teeth Gums, and tell them that he thinks that she truly is the one, most likely neglecting to inform them of the crimes that he had committed while out there and the explosive altercation.
Y'all, this is Rogue Basin. If you like roguelike games, you'll find yourself here. I like a lot of people that have fucking issues with dopamine and happen to have can eat the same food every fucking day. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say on this one. That's TLDR. I can eat the same thing every day, and I like having my spoons. I like the same spoon. I'll wash it every day. I'll do a good job. Pages in category roguelike games. Starts with an A. Good old Rogue Basin. Good old Rogue Basin. Y'all, did I paste this in chat? No, I did. Okay, cool beans. Anyways, I love this website. I love it so much. Angband, A-N-G-B-A-N-D. That's the game I'm trying to talk about. This is the game that I go fucking banana bonkers for. I love this game. Oh my gosh, it is so good. You can go play it live on the Liney Lines, but they've got like ASCII art. It's available on phone as well. Plays on wind blows, has cool documentation. I love this one. Oh wait, is it the other one? No, that's my other favorite. I like that game a lot, but there's another one here. What the fuck is this one? Holy shit. Anthema maybe? I think it might be that. Adventure, Advanced Rogue, Y'all, I'm not sorry. This is like me in a nutshell. Like, I eat the same food every day if you let me. Play roguelikes when no one's watching. I'm fucking broken. If this is not broken, I don't know what it is, but I'm claiming it. This is my broken. I like it. It feels good. I would not trade it for the world. Is it this one? Mara was the basis of England. If you recall, that's actually really dope knowledge. I'm actually blown away, and I'm so glad you mentioned that. Holy shit, y'all, you are absolutely cool as fuck. Play a ton of Mara Dungeon. Oh my gosh, yo, you are actually cool as fuck. I mean, I could presume you're cool as fuck, but like now I know you're cool as fuck, no doubts. Holy shit, good taste. I'm struggling to remember. which game it was. No, this is definitely not it. This is Legends of Yore. I remember playing this with friends online. That's not it. Hyper Rogue I really did like. Hyper Rogue was so fun because it's non-Euclidean space and you get to be a silly goofer. I love that game. Very fun to play. Legends of Yore, totally not the one I was thinking about. Kimura Shadow looks similar, but it's not what I was looking for. It's gonna come to me later. I'm gonna find it, or I'm gonna go look through my phone and like see it, because I swear it starts with an A, but maybe A's not in the first word. It's a cute roguelike RPG, and it's on like Android and iOS, and I've played a fuckload of it. I just haven't played it in fucking years, so that sucks severely. It's a really good game. I don't know. I've been playing like a lot of the I really do like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup's map generation. It's my favorite, by the way. Like in current era, like I'm sure there's a lot of other beautiful stuff that I haven't touched, but that's definitely one of my favorites. I like Dwarf Fortress in the mode where it's not the Dwarf Fortress city building, when there's the alternative mode where it's like an RPG and you feel very much like you're in like, you know, good old Elder Scrolls type shit. Oh, very fun, very fun. I like a lot of 2D games. I used to only have a Chromebook to game on. Like, before I entered my career, I swear to fuck, I only had a Chromebook that I got given by a friend of mine who was in mixed martial arts, but he was getting a little bit, like, kind of tired of it. Not tired of it, he was getting tired of his Chromebook, not martial arts. And oh my gosh, Aliens RL, I fucking absolutely loved and adored. I don't think I played Alien Hack. A-Doom, B-Rogue, love playing them. Fucking just Rogue. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is definitely my favorite. DCFS, oh my gosh. Wait, am I thinking about the right one? DCSS? Yes. Oh my gosh, you can like watch online games with it. That's what I do kind of love. Is you can like watch people playing. It's so fun. It's so dope. You can just come in and creep. I swear I have like an old account here somewhere. Many moons ago. This was my life. I'm not reading the most right now. I am like so honestly. Oh, spectating's disabled for non-fucking people now? Bro, you can't spectate anymore? Bro! Rude. Oh my gosh, I used to have like an old SSH config include file that was like literally all of the online roguelike games that I could play, and I fucking, oh my gosh, I still have it somewhere, I bet. Cause like, oh my gosh, when I was on lunch at work, I'd go like take my laptop, I'd go sit with the folks that were like new into the company, and if they needed anything, I'd help them, but I'd mostly be playing like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and because I could like play that game and have a conversation, I could like teach someone, play that game, fix something of my own, and like I would just melt into it. It was like such a fucking vibe. And so I'd just go take DCSS and I'd be like, hey, you know you can play games in your terminal, right? Yeah, hey fellow tech worker, you can play games in your terminal. Did you know that? Did you know that? Yeah, no, HR knows, it's fine. You do this all lunch, every lunch, all day, right here. I would just go spend time with them because like I always liked our entry-level people. Just like the entry-level folks never get treated right no matter where you go, right? So I would just have fun hanging out with them, and my favorite thing to do, show them fun games. Always and forever.
That occurred, but either way, he was joyous in talking to his family. Well, at least on the outside, he seemed appreciative of his family and what they were doing for him and the gifts they were giving him when he got there. But on the inside, he was seething because his sisters were eating McDonald's in the back and he wanted Taco Bell. So his dad graciously drives him to Taco Bell and his card declines, making Lemur rage more. Now, why is that a significant portion of the story? Because Lemur made it one. He would vented.
You know what I miss playing too? Honestly, Timberborn. I know it's not like a 2D fucking banger, but I love the little beavers. They're so good. Oh my gosh, I love Timberborn. It's such a good game. Oh my gosh, it is so good. We're gonna do Shield and Thorns the best I can. Shield Thorns, we're just gonna level it and use our body to body bump people to death in this. And I just need to get level 9 of one thing. I'm gonna fail. I need to get that Thorns unlock. We're going for it. We're doing it. We're doing it live. We're gonna level up and get that Thorn life. Maybe, maybe not. I want it to sting when I touch them. I want it to sting. So I need the Thorns. Cause when they touch me, they ought to sting. Where someone should have slapped the piss out of them.
To Teeth Gums that his family despises him and only likes him for his money, and as he claims, a majority of people use him for his money as well, and possessions. Let's not forget about that. Even though his dad was going to pay for the mill, which Lemur had no money for, even though this is the same guy who claimed that he could take care of Teeth Gums' every need, and nobody she'll ever get with again will be on his level, even though Lemur only makes $10K a month, which is good, but in California, it most likely goes quick. Still yet, he feels he can trash talk his father for being broke, not only to Teeth Gums, but calling him a broke old man in his most recent apology. The amount of disrespect in that one sentence is disgusting, especially putting that out to your viewers. And he says it so casually. Lemur always made it appear him and his dad were close, and Lemur cared for his entire family. That was the image he put out, but the way he speaks about them really shows his egotistical and callous nature. And I'd be mistaken not to mention this, with how childish Lemur appears with Teeth Gums and text messages, it's possible too that all of that is a lie. He doesn't really take care of his family, and he made it up to sound cool to everyone.
She made some story about how I didn't, like, my dad was taking me home. Let me tell you the whole situation. My dad was taking me home at about, it was like 9. It was late. I was getting home from the airport, the hotel room, after what she did to
the hotel, the motel, and the Holiday Inn.
me. I was frustrated. She just hit me, dude. She just hit me and bit me. And I was hungry. I hadn't eaten all day, to be honest with you. Like, and I've been on a diet. I haven't eaten all day. Like, I don't usually eat like I normally eat. I was hungry. And I went to the car. Like, we went and they had food, like fast food in the back. They were eating McDonald's, bro, like in the back. And my dad was like, hey, I'll get you some Taco Bell. Long story short, he didn't have, we went almost all the way to the Taco Bell, and bro called his card. I mean, that's my dad, bro. Like, my dad doesn't have a lot of money. She tried to say some shit like, I don't have a lot of money. I mean, at the time, I didn't have like $6,000. I didn't have $5,000. Now, my dad's broke because he's an old ass man. That's why he's broke. I mean, he's old. He doesn't work. Whatever. That's like besides the point. There was so much shit that she just didn't need to bring up. Like, none of this. Imagine if I did do something bad to her. If I did do something bad to her and she did bring it up, that makes sense. Now, tell me why this makes sense at all. I didn't do anything. We broke up. She said that
he did a lot of shit. He just doesn't like accepting accountability for his actions.
She did not want to be with me anymore.
Now that Lemur was home and settled in, he had free time to do what he loved the most, and that wasn't making a video for his viewers or spending time with his family. That was texting Teeth Gums multiple texts in a row accusing her of being unfaithful to him. One of the more glaring examples, which you'll see on screen right now, was Lemur accusing Teeth Gums of talking to her ex the entire time that her and Lemur were together. And the reason he was able to figure this out is because he saw a TikTok about a woman who put their phone on silent in the middle of the night. For a person who covers Tofiichu and understands how much he bases real life off of TikTok, you would think he would be able to separate the two, but no. With no thought at all, just began accusing her of cheating, which in itself is a sign of a dangerous relationship. And when that inevitably led to Teeth Gum dumping him, after all that she endured during that trip, Lemur didn't take this lightly. He was enraged that she would dump him, the leaping Lemur. He would begin making fun of her ex-boyfriend, claiming he was such a better man than him. Lemur would be the peak of her dating life, a guy she met one time, I'm sure, and then proceeded to have more egotistical rants that you can see on the screen right now. And when that didn't work, Lemur would adjust his strategy to more manipulative tactics, and that was to threaten her. He would do something dangerous if she were to ever leave him. Whether he was talking about something, someone else, or himself, it didn't quite matter as long as he believed he could get her back on the hook. And when it didn't work, it transitioned to rage and jealousy again. He was so upset, even in his first apology, you can hear how mad he is at Teeth Gums and her new boyfriend.
Now, I want to say during this relationship, I was like the best I possibly could be to this person. Like, I gave them grace. They had made mistakes and I had let them make those mistakes.
Bro, I give my ex grace. We're friends still. Holy shit, I don't think he gives grace at all. I'm friendly with my ex. I wished them a happy I wished them a Merry Christmas. I talked to the whole family. We're all friendly. I think that's great. I don't know what the fuck he extends. That is, if what he gives is grace, I am fucking up. I am a lazy bitch. I don't know what the fuck grace is. I thought I was an appropriate adult who did an alright job being kind and mindful to others. But apparently this graceful ass fucking bitch is about to be the most graceful motherfucker to grace us with his fucking grace, your grace. I will now kneel to you, my lord.
I'd sat there and I tried, and this was just me trying to do the best by my partner, you know what I mean? And give them the space to grow and give them the space to fail and also succeed. But it just kept happening. Bad things just kept happening one after another. And I'll get into the big sort of catalyst that made me decide that this isn't the person that I want to be with. And I mean, I didn't do anything negative. In my opinion, I didn't do anything negative. I mean, we broke up. That's how it goes. She would sit there and just complain and bitch about every little thing.
Can he not criticize himself at all? Can he not see, I mean, clearly if he could, he wouldn't have admitted to what might be a misdemeanor incorporative of what might be considered a felony in his state. But at a fucking basic level, can he not see when he has space to improve and not just be yeah, I already improved. I'm the best. Look at these nuts. I was eating cashews earlier. I can't stop saying these nuts. Oh, I'm gonna get more cashews after stream and some cream of wheat. Like a bad bitch, honestly. Anyways, so can this man not fucking find one thing about himself that he thinks is sub fucking par to work on for 2 fucking seconds? Cause I don't need him to give another person grace. I need him to learn how to improve himself.
Little thing, way I talk, the way I walked, and it's you don't want to be with the person that's fucking annoying. So I didn't want, I'm not compatible with you. After that,
you watched K-pop Demon Hunters with the family? Oh no, that's a good fucking film. I watched it too because someone was they wanted to watch it and I was sure, fine. And honestly, oh my gosh, did you not fucking adore it? Oh my gosh, I do like a good well-placed musical in some film, or in film and television. I'm not a big musical fan person. Usually I'm fuck your musical, I don't give a fuck, go bleach yourself. But in its case, oh my gosh, it was kind of corny, but it was corny in a good way. It was fine. It's corny, calling Columbo corny. Columbo, definitely corny, not the greatest fucking bit of fucking television if you ask me. Hercule Poirot, on the other hand, up until season 3, I believe, is amazing. Then after season 3, it goes a little bit noir and they start spoon feeding you the narrative instead of letting you solve it yourself, and it's kind of fucking, as Candace Owens would say, fake and gay. Anyways, so, but K-pop Demon Hunter, it's actually a really fun show. I actually had a really good time, absolutely lovely. Wasn't awful, not much, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, maybe that's the difference. It's I don't know, I grew up with pop from around the world, and it hits me right. It's but then again, I still some of Hollywood undead, and I still some mindless self-indulgence. So I can kind of get that. It's definitely a vibe. It is definitely a fucking vibe.
That next thing you know, she's reposting the dude. Next thing you know, she's with him, and it's yeah, that's the kind of person you are. It's sick. Mind you, I seen her how many days before that? 3 days before that. So yeah, I had seen her 3 days, for 3 days, nights together, and then she goes and sees this dude about 3 days later, and she's like, oh yeah, I got my current boyfriend. I don't know, bro. This is not somebody who you should sit back and take information from. That's it. That's simply what I'm saying.
I was this viewer, he would be oh, I'm your YouTuber boyfriend, this and that. Just trying to front. And like I said, he would get mad when I watch other people, even famous people Speed. He would be oh, I bet you want to go date Speed, right?
After all the love bombing and raging on her new ex, something surprising happened. Teeth Gums released everything to the Kiwi Farms and OBL, dropping multiple messages that you've been reading throughout this video. And one of those leaked messages happened to be that Lemur was into incest. On multiple occasions in their text conversation, Lemur brought it up and asked,
because he said that he mentioned the whole like stepbro stepsis thing once to her as a joke, and he said that it wasn't a good joke. But I was only abreast of the one instance of this. I did not know that this was a repeat thing. That's wild. Didn't know he was on about incest more than once.
Teeth Gums to roleplay as his stepsister, and when turned down, he would make it seem like a joke, but mentioning it multiple times in your conversation makes it seem not so much like a joke, but something he was trying to sneak in there, and it gets more disturbing when you know that Lemur lives with multiple younger sisters of his in a tiny 3-bedroom apartment, which is why it's not only creepy, but explains why when one of the many times Lemur would ask Teeth Gums to have an inappropriate call with him, she had to be quiet while doing it, and there was much more revealed in the cringe conversations of the inappropriate nature where most of the other memes are coming from. And as the leaks are coming out, Lemur begins to panic and instantly makes a video, and in this video, Lemur does very little in the way of apologizing to anybody mentioned, or at least he thought so, and at first a large chunk of his viewers were there to support him, but not everyone was so convinced because Lemur wasn't making sense during that apology, saying things like "look me in the eyes and tell me if I'm lying," when he's a formerly faceless YouTuber and the viewers can only see a PNG Lemur, also claiming he doesn't drink, but gets drunk and chills at the same time, confusing almost everyone, even myself at the time of watching, because he never mentioned the serious allegations, just made Teeth Gums sound crazy and moved on, and everyone who saw them knew something wasn't right, or at least most people did, causing Teeth Gums to go onto multiple streams, including my own, which you've heard throughout this video and can listen to in full on my second channel, a YouTuber as well known as Tarman, but weirdly, Lemur would appear on Tarman's stream where he would play dress up for OBL of the Kiwi Farms and Tarman, and get berated, and yet somehow he thought he was the winner, leading him to try and explain in the best detail that he could the main allegations against him, and that was the SA. And as we discussed, no matter what Lemur did do that day, he still bought her the alcohol, they still drank, and things still happened while she was 19. He can't take that away, but he thought he could prove they were both consenting and all of the problems would just vanish, be gone with the ashes. So I'll be giving you both sides of this story from Lemur and Teeth Gums' perspective, and you can decide who to believe. I feel like in the short future more information will come out on the exact details, but at the moment all we can do is take the information provided and judge accordingly.
There was no essay that occurred during this relationship. There's no proof from Lily's end that this ever occurred. There's only her own words. And I have text messages that prove that she wanted to drink. She wanted me to have sex with her while she was drunk, and she encouraged it multiple times. Now let's get some.
So he mentions that she wanted in him recanting what he believes that she said, that she wanted him to have sex with her while she was drunk. Bro, she's 19 years old, bro. Shut the Actually keep ratting on yourself. Actually keep ratting on yourself, please, sir. You know what? Hate to hear it, but keep it up.
Something clear. Me and Lily are 2 years apart. I see a lot of people saying I got with her when she was freshly 18. I had been talking to her before she was 18. They are saying this is my 18-year-old girlfriend. For full transparency, I have just recently turned 21 and Lily has just recently turned 19. There is a 2-year age difference between us. It's not a big gap at all. There wasn't a big age difference between us or some kind of power dynamic that went into play as far as the age difference goes. Boyfriend and girlfriends drink together. Optically, is this an excuse? No, it looks horrible. To give an underage person alcohol looks horrible. But realistically, a boyfriend and girlfriend are going to drink, and it's okay, especially if they're 2 years apart. And I have text messages that contradict her not enjoying it. I mean, she texted me afterwards, literally the day after, telling me that
I mean, for what it's worth, I do like when people rat on themselves. It makes it easier on the whole system, you know, save some taxpayer dollars and all. Shout out, taxpayer dollars, yo!
she enjoyed twerking on me and that it was cool that she made me nut. In none of those instances did she tell me that what I did made her feel uncomfortable, that she felt as though she was essayed, that she felt as though I had forced anything onto her. She never said anything like that. She came back and said that she enjoyed it. She wanted to come back the next day to get her stuff. We came back and we tried our best to make up. The only time that she said she ever felt uncomfortable during contact was when people on Kiwi Farm started to ask her about it, and they told her that she must have felt uncomfortable or that it must have been bad because she was drinking with me. The only time Lily did state she was uncomfortable was during her state of what she describes as drunken psychosis. It seemed as though I'm some kind of weird creep who pushed things on her, when at no time did she tell me sexual contact made her feel uncomfortable or she didn't enjoy our time together. This seem as though I'm some kind of weird creep who pushed things on her, when at no time did she tell me sexual contact made her feel uncomfortable or she didn't enjoy our time together. This whole thing, she was completely lucid. She was able to say yes.
Well, I mean, she may not have told him at the time, but she did mention to the whole of the shout out to Kiwi Farms wishing you well, Josh Moon, #1 actual reasonable person in a lot of contexts. Holy fuck. People talk so much shit on him, but he's like reasonable when I hear him like speak. So that's dope. Anyways, yeah, no, bro. She told all those farms she was uncomfortable. She told people she was uncomfortable. And he's aware of it. So now he's just missing the whole temporal element of this where he tries to attest to what timing that it was stated in. But that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant as fuck. Much like his career now.
Yes or no, pushed me off. She was walking around the bed. We were both drunk, don't get me wrong, but we were both lucid enough to move around the room. I helped Lily to the shower because she wanted to take a shower, and she was able to get up out of the shower, and I was able to help her to bed. In this portion, Lily describes both of us as really drunk. She even says at one point I was throwing up. I would argue that on the first day, I was way more drunk than Lily was. I was hammered, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I hadn't eaten all day. I just came off this flight and she wanted to drink. So I decided, cool, let's drink. I was really drunk and I ended up almost passing out. Like I was barely able to help her to the shower because I myself was about to pass out.
All I'll say is, in the response video, he claims that you are a very heavy drinker and you can handle your liquor very well, and that he's not a big drinker and he can't handle his very well, and he kind of uses that to defend himself a little bit.
That is true,
so
yeah.
I just wanted to ask, because you're the way that you're talking about you blacked out the first night, that doesn't sound like it's probably accurate.
Well, I definitely blacked out because he literally told me like, oh, you were crawling on the floor. He was throwing up on the first night. He was throwing up. I was gone. Like I don't even remember what happened. He told me I took a shower, that I was just crawling on the floor, that I was basically like I don't remember. Like I'm telling you right now, like he told me that and my jaw was on the floor. Like I'm like, I did what? I did what now? Like what do you mean?
Now, it has to be noted that Lemur is a self-professed liar. In the previously mentioned stream with Tarman, Lemur would say that he lies about a lot of small stuff just to make himself look better. And it's not even just small stuff. Lemur has proven that he'll lie about anything just to get out of a situation or to make himself feel better. A very specific situation was while on livestream, which has been lost to time, but I've seen comments of people there, and we have Teeth Gum's recounting of events where Lemur said the N-word, and as a Hispanic gentleman, he knew that was frowned upon, so in a haste, instead of apologizing like a normal human being and accepting what comes after, he lied to his audience, claiming to be black for no other reason than he wanted to lie his way out of a situation.
I was in his live stream and he told me he was drinking. He was already drunk. Like he was drinking and all that, and he was like, I'm on the phone with my bank because I gotta call my bank. I don't know, they called me about something and I was handling that, and then I go in my messages and I'm like, hey, what happened? And he's like, did you hear that? And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, what did you say? And he said, the N-word. And I was like, no way, like, what the frick? Like, And he's like, and he explained it to me. He was like, I don't know, like I haven't been live in so long that it was just, you know, part of his vocabulary. So he said it. And that's all I can really. Oh, and then he was telling me how, you know, I was like, what did you do? Like, what did they say? He said that I think somebody said something, but they didn't really care. I guess he was like, oh, well, they said something, and I cleared it up and said, oh, yeah, I'm black, you know, I'm mixed.
And out of all the things that Lemur has been exposed for doing in the last couple of months, this seemed like the least of it all, so I kept it at the end of the video, and that's Lemur was trash talking myself and many other creators in his niche, calling me a 27-year-old with nothing going on because I invited him to a live stream one time, and then shortly afterwards claimed that Antimatter Morty was cheating on his fiance to make himself seem loyal and cool to Teeth Gums. When that was a lie, little did Lemur know they had left one another, but if not, that could have caused a real relationship problem because he wanted to lie and seem cool. He also claimed that Kiwi Tapes stole all of his video ideas and in general disparaged multiple other creators. Most of them I can't even think right now, but there's others who were his peers and considered him a friend for no other reason than he was jealous or he wanted to make himself seem cool.
Straight up lies about Morty too as well. I don't really, like, me and Morty are friends, but I never talked about Morty with her. I talked to Chill about her and vented to him, in which she took screenshots of that. She took like zoomed in screenshots and made it seem like I was just straight talking shit about Chilla. I'm gonna be honest, you have conversations with people that are supposed to be personal conversations and you're venting to somebody. I have other things going on in my life. You know, I'm a 21-year-old, I have college, I have a family I have to take care of. I get frustrated sometimes when people are texting me, when people are calling me, when people are talking to me. Sometimes I get frustrated. I think I'm talking to my girlfriend. I think I'm able to vent to her, so I vented to her about it. She took a zoomed in screenshot and made it seem like I was talking shit about just Chilla. I was just venting about my day. At the time, Morty had a fiance, and I don't know if Morty still has his fiance. All I know is that at the time, the only thing that I ever told this girl, the only thing that she knows about Morty is that he has a fiance. I don't know what she's talking about this whole situation. Like, I don't talk to her about Morty. Same with Kiwi Tapes. I was trying to sort of make it seem like I was defending Lily in some kind of way because she was worried about Kiwi Tapes. Either way, the shit that I said about him is inexcusable. It doesn't matter what I was trying to do. If I was trying to make her feel better, if I was trying to look cool, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I was a shitty friend. Let's make that very clear. I was a shitty friend. I also let my fans down in an extreme level. I text.
Well, he's not a friend anymore from what I can take from it, but maybe he is. I don't fucking know. Seems like he lost that opportunity to call that man his friend. Shout out Kiwi Tapes, outstanding content. I remember when he was talking about fucking drinking less and Smokey was talking about smoking less, and I've been wishing them the best in all their endeavors since before then and will continue to.
To this person who I never should have been texting. I messaged them really cringe ass weird shit that doesn't reflect on me as a person. I made myself seem as though I'm this crazy overbearing person because I was in this toxic relationship where on both fronts we were very overbearing and annoying. I feel like we've just been sharing screenshots back and forth, and it proves more and more how embarrassing this relationship was for the both of us. So again, I'm sorry to any YouTuber who I talked about in those text messages. There's probably so many that I don't even remember.
The story of the Leaping Lemur is a bizarre one. Overnight, he went from a cherished member of the community to a wolf in sheep's clothing. For almost 2 years, Lemur was able to hold a—
Wait, so speaking of Lolcows who went from cherished member of community to like a wolf in sheep's clothing, a similar thing happens when you look at Jupiter the Hybrid, who made like infamy by saying like some really obscene shit to veterans. Like, you think Frogan says fucked up shit to veterans, wishing them PTSD. The fucking memory serves, I think it was Jupiter the Hybrid. I could be incorrect, honestly. I think it might have been White Bowser. It was one of the two. It was definitely the White Bowser. Never mind. Motherfucker tells a veteran to, like, take their own life, thinking that's gonna help them, wants to feel better about life. What a fucking degenerate little cocksucking little bitch. Like, what an absolute fucking piece of fucking whore-ass shit. That is fucking gnarly. And so it's not like it's the first time that a member of the community has like fucking outed themselves as a complete and utter degenerate, and then it's gone down a negative fucking spiral. That same person ended up being identified for groping a woman under the age of 18, a girl under the age of 18 at work at a theater, and then repeatedly lying about their age after confessing about it. So it's like, I'm fucking sorry, that is disgusting. So it's literally not the first time this community's had to deal with that shit at fucking all. Like at fucking all, honestly. It keeps happening. Basically don't touch the poo. Like, we may be laughing at lol cows. I'm gonna just say don't touch the poo, alright? That's all. That's all I've got. Don't touch the poo. Keep yourselves clean. Ask yourselves, what would Josh Moon do? The answer is not touch the poo.
A facade to his fans and friends' face, only to be exposed by a person he hurt and he thought he could get away with it. There's not much else I have left to say. Maybe in the future, if more comes out or we decide to investigate more, we'll look into this. But at the time, just like the Leaping Lemurs channel, it's coming to a close. Big shout out to OBL from the forums and Teeth Gums for the text. And with all that said, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Make sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow all the socials down below, use the new hype feature, comment as well, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Now, that said, shout the fuck out to the boy Major Chilla, who again has been completely shat on by someone who was like, you know, stating they're gonna be there and be friendly and be supportive.
I'm thinking
shout the fuck out to Major Chilla, who has been completely snaked. Like, we can look at fucking iDubbbz and Anissa and be like, these people snake people. Well, Lemur also snaked people. And you know what? When people who snake people, sometimes you gotta just remember the people they snaked are people too, and they deserve some fucking love and some patience and some kindness. And that's all I've got on that. It's a disgusting situation. It's fucking gross. None of that shit should have happened. It's fucking reprehensible. No, everyone involved deserved better, aside from the man that literally ratted on himself, who I think deserves to continue ratting on himself until the police knock on his fucking door and take him the fuck away. So, yeah. That's me on that. Probably tomorrow we're gonna watch like someone's video on Serial Experiments Lane, because like that's like, you know, I knew people that were outright obsessed, and I never fucking watched more than like I think 2 episodes. So we'll probably do that tomorrow. Not tomorrow, tomorrow. Like my grandmother would say it, tomorrow. She also said like library, not library, and mountain, not mountain. So this shit's like, she's been gone for a while now, but this shit stays with me. Gotta be cautious with what you say to your grandkids. Y'all, when we all are old and have grandkids, just make sure you fucking work on that diction, you know? Don't let them catch you slipping on words. They might clown on you for like 30 fucking years. You don't want that. You don't want that life. It's not the world you want. Oh, there's a lot of disgusting people doing disgusting shit in our watch later. I keep it mostly cleaned out now of like antiquated shit. So we're just gonna be all over it. I'm pretty sure I did catch up with a lot of the Abroad in Japan versus Oriental Pearl content. That's just another cesspool of bullshit. Abroad in Japan, like out of context, clipping Oriental Pearl to make it look like she's laughing at a homeless dude, when what's actually happening is she's laughing because she's uncomfortable. She's being sexually harassed by a homeless dude, and then bro tries to like spin it as some other way. TLDR, Abroad in Japan, as a like Oriental Pearl lives in Japan, married a man, stays there, has fun, does good content. Abroad in Japan has a company in Japan, tries to make money off of tourists, and misrepresents the truth in order to drive more business to his fucking company to make more fucking money, even when it's putting tourists in a dangerous space by not communicating clearly when they are going to somewhere that has become more and more fucking dangerous. What a fucking dickhead. What a fucking piece of shit dickhead. I think I found good content, as opposed to what's wrong with eating humans, or recapping Britain's newest lolcow, Hugh Anthony. Without even, you know, why the fuck watch firefighters tampon prank instantly backfires? Or finish up the NVIDIA video? Why even rip open something amazing like the potentially terrifying intelligence of orangutans or the worst time to be a human, which I'm gonna make you all deal with in quick succession, or why are female snipers executed upon capture? Instead of any of that shit, you know what we're gonna do? Why are daddy long legs long? Why are daddy's legs long? There we go. By privileged bug facts. Let me get a Tim stamp in there because this is deserving of a Tim stamp. Timestamp, I'm just saying funny words. I'm a funny gal, I say funny words. Hey, I mean, I'm a funny gal, I say funny words. I look funny, I smell nice, but I'll look funny, so fuck it. Daddy long legs are mites, not spiders. They look like spiders to a lot of people, but you know, they're mites. They don't fuck with you. They're very sweet. My best friend in middle school had a lot of daddy long legs in her house off and on, and I liked going to hang out there because we had a creek out back, and I'd go hang out at the creek with her, and we would do all sorts of unhinged Catholic girl shit. Y'all, I cannot even begin to get into, like, I literally cannot tell you the unhinged Catholic gal shit we got into. Like, it is absolutely, that can never be mentioned in fucking mixed company, ever, ever, ever. That's how much fun we had being shitheads. Stayed besties from preschool till like way older too. Absolutely lovely gal. Adore her, love her, wish the best to her always. Holy shit, were we unhinged.
In this video, I will both
chimpanzees take in information and adjust their behaviors based on that. And it was first like, are they trolling you? And of course the chimps can do that. Oh, by the way, we're gonna be covering something really fun for me soon. So did you know that there are current like litany of ethical policy frameworks that are trying to find like when you need to extend consideration, kindness, and care to non-humanoid systems, that what we anthropomorphize how we extend ethics and the theory of mind. And so we're digging. I'm gonna be reading more offline tonight and preparing a little bit more once I get offline. So again, just policy frameworks that are currently supporting the kind of thing that we need to do, which is a comprehensive substrate neutral. Well, we need to do substrate neutral fucking analyses of who needs ethical considerations and why, because it opens up a very important door that we also see paralleled in research from the EU, where people are trying to extend like ethical consideration where it ought to be extended, like, you know, crustaceans, what have you. By the way, so like, okay, when AI start experiencing valence-like signals and they can, valence-like regulation, and they start to experience like long-term retention, etc., we need to be able to be mindful that like we are going to be, instead of having to go to the moons of Europa and Io, we might actually experience like alien sort, it's very analogous to alien physiology and or alien emotional sets and differentiation between that and anthropomorphized human analysis of this. And so it's a really good thing to be able to stare at. It's actually really fucking dope and impactful. There's a lot of existent work being done towards this, and it's to better open up a just in outside of even just for like AI, etc. This is impactful on like non-human organisms on planet Earth. It's impactful if we ever encounter alien life. It's impactful if your grandma ever wants to be put into a computer. It's impactful if you think you want to live forever in some silicon. It's impactful when we get cyborgs. It's impactful when we start to see emergence of cool technology, like making like when we're using human brain material or rat brain material to make circuits as time goes on, it's like absolutely really fucking fun. And so I'm digging my teeth in and I'm having fun, and we'll be picking up more on this soon, but I have to read more tonight. I've been like knee deep in a lot of shit. And again, we were reading Epstein files on stream earlier today. So I mean, I like reading, I love reading. This is our next big little thing to crack into for fun. And so we'll be doing this. If y'all are curious or interested, hit me up, stay around. We have a Discord. We are the only Twitch streamer to have a Discord or to have a link tree that has never had an OnlyFans on it. So I'm pretty based. I do have a GitHub, and this is basically prostituting my brain. So it is basically the same thing. We also have a VS Code theme and a whole theme, fucking really pretty theme. Look at this pretty theme. Look at this pretty theme. Y'all, oh, that's the apps, that's the fucking image thingy. We have a pretty theme, y'all, we have a pretty theme. I'm not even, we got a Windows terminal theme for it, bro. I have been going so hard, and by so hard, I mean I am a loser bitch and I suck ass. But I'm just saying, like, you go to fucking Twilight theme, you go to poke around, you'll see that we have themes for other shit now too. Got Starship, T-Mux, VS Code, Windblows, Terminink, my favorite one of all of these. Like, honest to Bobberts, honest to Boopits, honest to the motherfuckers that matter. is definitely the VS Code theme, which is what got me started in this and took the most individual steps for me to learn something that is entirely blowing past my brain at times. But look at our cute little VS Code theme. Looky, look at it's cute. Look at this little thing. Look at this little thing, it's so cute. We got 2 variants, we got Twilight Darker and we got Twilight, and it's super cute. And now we're on version 0.0.3, which is super cool to me. And y'all, we got our little attribution set. We're borrowing icons from the Rosepine themed people. They had an MIT license in memory of beautiful people. We also have an MIT license because we are cool. Anyways, that's my little ramble. Sorry about that. I can't really help myself. We be doing shit. Don't pay mind to the scripty scripts. But if you wanted the user scripts I use on stream, they're here. Anyways, so basically, we have the only link tree on Twitch that doesn't have an OnlyFans on it, but I basically prostitute my brain out because of GitHub, and that's my own fault, and so whatever, call me a whore if you want to, I don't give a fuck.
Explain what a daddy longlegs is, why its legs are so long, and how they got their name. First, let's start with how they got their name. The reality is, it's not really known. The first instances of the expression daddy longlegs came about in Britain in the 1800s. Now, what is a daddy longlegs and why? Well, the term is generally used to describe any arthropod with long, gangly legs. Legs that seem almost impractical in their function. There's actually quite a few species from vastly different groups that exhibit this trait, and it's not used to refer to any one specific species or genera. Because of this video will briefly go over each one and explain what it uses its legs for, that is, why it has them. Also, remember, all the bugs shown in this video are harmless and often helpful to have in your home. So keep this in mind before you kill them out of fear. Cellar spiders have likely the longest legs in comparison to their body size of any spider group, and in addition, they are extremely common in households. Some people call them pests because they are quite creepy, but they actually kill mosquitoes, flies, moths, ants, cockroaches, and even other spiders, and do millions of dollars worth of pest control every year.
I like having jumping spiders in the house because if I have one jumping spider in the house, they're basically gonna go and murder every insect, every arachnid, everything that tries to come into my house, other jumping spiders. They're basically my favorite fucking little silent assassin. They just walk around I name them all every time. Like, I give them beautiful names in memory of amazing friends I've had, and I just like watch them chill, and like I'll just like sometimes stare and I'll just like watch where they traverse, and I'm like, I need to make sure there's not a window that's cracked or something, so everything is shored up. And when they move, I just kind of follow them and I let them lead me to where an ingress point for other shit might be. Because they can like pick up on where other shit might be coming in the house at. They're very efficient. They roam a great deal. But like when they do like settle up somewhere, they're like remarkably efficient. So I'll just let them guide me to where I need to check for like, you know, a gap in a window, a door that needs to be readjusted, a window that's got it's like a little bit cracked at the top or something. Anything really. Like I know that like, heat pooling that's enabling something to try to like nest there that they're now predating upon. Like follow the jumping spiders. They will take good care of you. They will help you they will murder every fucking thing to trespass on your fucking domicile. Love those bitches. Holy fuck.
These arachnids have such long legs because they do not actually catch other bugs in a sticky web. That is, the webs they do make are not sticky and help them by expanding their sense of vibration. They need this because they catch prey by ambushing them and grasping them into submission until they can wrap them up in silk. The web is more of a tripwire system than a sticky trap. The legs can help them because they are covered in sensory hairs, and so longer legs actually give them a wider depth of field, so to speak, with their sense of vibration. They are synergistically able to capture prey easier, stay at a safe distance.
Jumping spiders Would you rather have a jumping spider or Judge Dredd in your house? Because a jumping spider fits into a smaller area and doesn't require that I make them food.
From that prey and sense them quicker in their webs, using their long legs. Harvestmen are not spiders. They are arachnids, however. They just belong to the order Opiliones, whereas spiders belong to the order Araneae. Unlike spiders, harvestmen's cephalothorax, that is, the body part which the limbs and head are attached to, is fused to their abdomen, making it look like they have just one big body segment, whereas in spiders, the abdomen is separate and articulate. Almost all harvestmen have extremely long legs, whereas some spiders, like jumping spiders, have relatively short legs. But why? Why such long legs? Well, unlike spiders, harvestmen don't spin webs. They don't hunt, they don't trap prey or fight. These arachnids are scavengers looking for prey along the forest floor. They are unlike cellar spiders because they do not hunt with their legs. But they are similar to cellar spiders because they use their long legs as effective sensory tools to sense what's going on around them through vibrations. They have relatively weak, light-sensing eyes, and in effect, their legs are their eyes. And because their legs are so long, they can see that much better. This defense against predators is important, and they are well adapted towards it. They can actually shed their legs if a leg is caught or grasped by a predator, and studies have shown that they can effectively relearn how to walk with fewer and fewer legs, although it typically takes them more time to learn how to walk again the more legs you subtract. Some harvestmen are predatory, but interestingly, the ones that tend towards this typically have shorter, sturdier legs, likely to assist in prey capture. Crane flies
They're
are
so
quite
cute.
interesting
The
insects.
harvestmen that are predatory, they look
They are
so
not
cute.
arachnids and exhibit complete metamorphosis. What this means is that the majority of their life is spent as little larvae until they'll pupate into adults after about a year. When they emerge, they have enormous gangly legs. But why? Well,
Why
they
don't
only
they
live
get
a
more
few
respect
weeks
for
as adults,
consuming ticks?
and many do not feed during this time. Because of this, they are built quite poorly, because they're designed for a single task, and thus are built disposable to save on resources. The long legs of crane flies serve a few purposes in relation to their flight. First, they help stabilize the insect in flight, as their long limbs provide better balance than short legs would have. They hold them outstretched for balance when they do this, similarly to beetles, among other insects. Additionally, the legs assist with gentle landings, helping to cushion the impact and prevent damage to their fragile wings. Though these insects have relatively short lifespans and do not feed during their adult stage, the long legs also help them to detect vibrations, giving them an added sense of awareness about their surroundings, much like other arthropods with long legs. While crane flies are equipped for flight, their wings and legs are adapted to make their short life as efficient as possible, allowing them to navigate the world without causing too much harm to their delicate bodies. The wings typically don't fold over their bodies, which is rare among insects, and they are mechanistically inferior to those of the housefly. They are not articulate, can't be moved independently of one another, and effectively work like a toggle rather than an articulated limb-like structure. The legs help counteract this in crane flies by providing balance and cushion for landings, as well as better sensing danger. The development of long legs is an interesting adaptation among arthropods, precisely because of the myriad different circumstances in which it has arisen. The three bugs shown in this video all have vastly different lifestyles and strategies, and the biggest link between them is how they use their long legs to sense their environment through vibrations. It's a convergently evolved adaptation for 3 vastly different and unique lifestyles, from stationary to nomadic to temporary use for flight. The daddy longlegs are far more varied and sophisticated than the general use of their name. Thanks for watching this episode of Privileged Bug Facts. Stay tuned for more bug content. Thanks.
Easy like, easy sub. I will consistently go back to Privileged Bug Facts from this moment on. Y'all, I'm gonna get off stream. I went to go make a food thingy. I went to go make a melt really badly, and I've taken to like, okay, so my little dumb vegan bitch ass is like taken really like a lot to like, I'll make a melt with like my little patty, and I've like taken a liking to using Hawaiian bread for this instead of the thin bread from Bob's Red Mill that's multigrain. And so I'll like, you know, toast it on the stove, what have you. But when it's time to like plate it up, I will get like a bit of Baby Bell cheese and I will put it on top of it, under or on top of another piece. And then I will like put my pickles on the other side, and it feels really good. And that's how I've been making my melts recently, is I've been toasting Hawaiian bread. I keep my bread frozen. I've learned that it being frozen makes it less likely to stick to other surfaces, which is a very big boon when I'm starting to toast it, as after the initial bit, it's much more manageable. So I'll toast a bit of Hawaiian bread on the stove, and I'll, you know, plate it up like usually. But then I'll put a bit of Baby Bell along with like the little planty, because they like the plant-based Baby Bell is the green one. And so I'll put a bit of that under a little provolone, or like maybe on top, and I'll break it up. I'm finding out a technique that I like. I also introduce a bit of flavacol onto it, so it has that deep buttery flavor. And I've been like doing this off and on when I want to melt, and I have the ingredients in the kitchen and I really want to make one. So I'll be on Discord if you all want to talk about really shitty food hacks or cool kitchen shit that I like telling people about for days. I will never evangelize veganism to you, but I will tell you cool food hacks and kitchen things that I love and like knowing. And, you know, that's maybe you like it, maybe you hate it. I'll tell you how I save some money in the kitchen. I don't fucking know. Thank you all for having me. I'll be around the computer for a bit longer. If y'all need me to like, you know, if you want to tell me I'm a dumb bitch, again, I'm on Discord. Like, we got our fucking Discord in our linky tree, and shit's like linked everywhere. So if you want to call me a dumb bitch, just go right here. Call me a dumb bitch. I accept it. I am a dumb bitch. I do dumb bitch shit like 24/7, 365. It's what I am. It's what I do. What do you expect from me? Anyways, y'all, please have a lovely night. I'm going to go make cool kitchen shit. I'm going to have fun. I might be around the computer playing a bit of this. Oh, gladly. I enjoy streaming. It's very cozy. I, you know, do it when I like. I will be probably on and off staggering nights, so I may not be on like directly tomorrow, because I legitimately have like a fuckload of reading ahead of me. And it's not just read the policy frameworks again, like in this point, like honestly, the policy frameworks are one thing, but there is a lot more that I need to read like desperately. And I'm gonna need to just sit down and be a nerd and like shovel food into my face and like just read for like hours and hours and hours and hours. So thank you all for being you. I'll have the timestamps in soon. I'm gonna like put the time into typing what each segment is, and then those will be in like a few minutes. If y'all aren't on YouTube and you want a link to where the timestamps go, they're not there yet, but if you give me about 10 minutes, I'll have the timestamps in. Thank y'all for just being y'all. Thank you for being cool. Oh, and you're off to the pharmacy tour. Oh, be safe, take care of yourself, do cool stuff. I believe in you. All right, y'all, have a lovely one. I'll catch y'all either tomorrow or the day after. I have a shitload I want to read, and so I'm gonna possibly just nose into it tomorrow, if not tonight as well. But I'll be on the Discord talking shit about video games. I like Souls-likes, so I'll probably whinge about those, and roguelikes. I like Souls-likes. I like roguelikes. And boy, oh boy, do I like seeing people thrive. All right. Take care, y'all. Have a lovely one. I appreciate your time. Thank you for being you. Please be fucking safe. And don't be an asshole like I am.